And we are live. Hey guys, let's see who's here. G23 is here. Tactical Rabbit. Papa's Place. And Michael Hurtnick. Oh, and believe it or not, my neck was messed up this week for a few days. Bad. Anyway. All right. So on the panel here so far, we got Dr. Zink and we got Thorzax. How you guys doing?
Doing great.
All be good.
It's great now that this week is getting over. Beginning of this week, pretty rough. But things are good now. I already told you all about it, Jim. Not fun.
Rollis is here. Yeah, I had a tough week too. Couldn't walk, couldn't bend over. I messed up a leg that went up to the hip at the buttocks groin area where the hip and the socket. And I could not. And right after I went and put targets up in the snow, and that made it worse because I sunk down and I was stuck and I pulled on the leg. And I thought I'd be laid up for months. And it's good today. After 2 days, I couldn't ice it because it's right next to your boils. So I couldn't ice it or nothing. And at the same time, my neck right up here into the skull, up in the skull, just a terrible aching muscle, some kind of, and that's going away. So I recovered in like 3 days from both of this stuff. And I thought this is going to carry on forever. So, boom. Got away with it again.
Well, I'm sure glad I'm not as old as you two guys are.
I'm going to tell you what, last Friday night, I had a boil, and it cut loose during the weekend. And that turned into a big ordeal. And I called the doctor about it, and of course they want me to come down and get it all cleaned out and everything like that, and yada yada yada. I already been on that ride. I already know what that's all about. So anyway, then this other thing came up. So actually, when I went in on Wednesday and went to urgent care, they actually looked at that too, and also the antibiotic they put me on is going to take care of that if there's any problems. She said there isn't any problems. She looked at it. She said, looks fine. She says your boil's fine. It did its thing. It's great. I said, good. She says, this will also help out, so. Yeah, man. Yeah, reading and pouring. For the last 2 years, man, I've really had some trials. You know that? I've really had some stuff that I've went through, but, I've made it through it, and it's just like one thing after the other has been thrown at me for some reason. I don't get it.
All right, we have Patriot Paul is here, Just Jeff, and Kip is here. Hope I didn't forget anybody. Good to see you guys. All right, continue.
What's going on with you, Andy?
Just busy. Keep busy, and that's it. I'm always doing something. I've been a little issue with loading 9mm on the Square Deal B.
What's the
I'll load 20 rounds. The Square Deal B I have, the Dillon.
Yeah. What's the issue?
Well, 18 rounds would drop right in the case gauge, and out of 20, and 2 won't. And so been driving me crazy. And I said, it doesn't make sense. It can only be brass thickness.
And you're crimping them.
Oh, yeah, but it has to be brass thickness.
And it's 3.56 diameter bullets?
Yeah, these are lead. Yeah, 3.56. These are, what brand are these now? Damn it. Anyway, they're 125 grain bullets around those. And it's been an ongoing thing since I had the Square Deal, and I just never really played. So I have 2 case gauges. Actually, I have more than 2. I have a chamber gauge from L.E. Wilson, and I have the Sheridan gauge, the cutout one.
Mm-hmm.
The L.E. Wilson, it won't go all the way down, but on the Sheridan, it goes in.
Okay, what about your barrels that you're going to shoot them in?
Oh, the barrels eats them. I don't have a problem, but
Don't worry about
I want it more consistent.
I know, but forget about it.
Well,
Yeah.
but I sat down. I've got it worked out a little bit. Okay, I went on the Dillon. I gave it a tweak more expansion on the mouth. I like it a little better. Okay, it seats nice, and the crimp on it. I just a hair. Okay, until the ones that didn't go in went in. Okay, and then I loaded a few fresh runs, and now I was having about 32, 35 of them would all fit except one wouldn't. So I said, okay, so it's got to be a slight
crimp.
tweak on the crimp. So I want a tad more. It's measuring. What's the diameter?
It's probably the crimp. If it's sticking out a little bit, the gauges aren't going to let it.
So
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, I forget what the numbers are, what the diameter is, but in other words, I was at 7.6, then I went 7.5, and the problem got much better. And then I went 7.4, and it looks like the problem went away. The diameter at the neck after crimping.
Well,
So,
I kind of agree with Jim. Are you loading for the gauge or are you loading for the chamber? I mean, you loading for your chamber or you loading for your gauge?
well,
those are two different
the
dimensions.
point is, I only have one rifle, and I have no problem. Every now and then I get one. I know it chambered a little hard, but it chambered and it fired and ejected. So, but I have that. I wanted to get better. Better is more accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, if I'm going to give any bullets to anybody at the range, I don't want them to have a problem.
Yeah. Well, make sure your crimp is good. Measure right below the bullet. Right. Measure right below the crimp and then measure the crimp. If your crimp is sticking out more, that's an issue.
No, the crimp. I think what was happening is the crimp wasn't going down far enough on the case. So I was getting like a little bulge, possibly just under the crimp. Because what I did was I took a live round and put it in my sizing die, and I just pushed it a little bit, and I could feel how tight it was. Okay, and then I took it out, and it went in the case gauge.
Is it bulging at the base of the case?
No.
Are you using?
Not a base issue. It has nothing to do with the resizing of the brass. It happens. The brass fits the case gauge before I load it, so it's not the brass.
Are you using a Dillon AccuCrimp? I
have no idea what's on the Dillon that I have.
It's a Dillon die though that has the crimp.
Yeah, it's a Dillon. It's a square deal B, so it's the oddball die.
Okay, I don't know if the square deal uses the AccuCrimp, but it starts as a taper, and then if you want a roll crimp for revolvers,
no, this doesn't roll crimp. I tried. No. I went.
It does
way down, but I went way down. I purposely went deep, and there was no roll. It was just squeezing the case tighter.
Yeah, well, if it's dedicated 9, it's probably just it's not a roll crimp.
It's a taper.
But you do have an AccuCrimp that starts as a taper. The deeper you go, into a roll.
Yeah, no, this doesn't do that.
But that's for 38 and stuff.
Yeah, this is again the guy that owned this press. Okay, all he loaded on it was 9mm. Okay, I mean, and it's 25-year-old press. The dies are 25 years old. Okay. So, when I got the press, I tore it totally apart, cleaned everything, lubed everything, and set everything up. And I was cranking bullets out. And every now and then I would have one that didn't feed right or, and whatnot. So I started with the case gauge because I was using the barrel. I only checked a few. They said, they're working. See you later. Okay. But I was having some I don't want to call it a feed issue, but a wooden chamber. So obviously it was getting stuck. And
Well, just make sure your crimp is not sticking out more than just right below on the.
well, the crimp is, I mean, the crimp, I forget what the case starts out. I don't know the point number, 0.3, whatever it's supposed to be. It was starts out at point whatever, 7.8. Okay. And I was always going down 7.6 or 7.5 was good. Okay. The bullet doesn't move. All right. And again, I would say maybe 1 out of 50 wouldn't chamber, in the Ruger. And I just chalked it up. And when I took them home, I took it apart, resized it, and went on with the bullet. So I just tweaking that crimp, just a squeak, a hair turn. And till I was getting less bullets bad.
Okay.
Instead of getting one or 2 out of 20, now I'm getting 1 out of 30 or 40. So that's okay. So I got to go more.
Yeah, your gauges won't like it if it's still flare to hair. Not totally crimp. Yep.
Well, I think it was below the crimp. I think like I said, I think by lowering the gauge, you put a tighter crimp on it, but because it's a taper crimp, you're crimping further down the brass.
Well, you should be crimping. You should be seeing
crimping tighter into the bullet is what you're doing.
You should be seeing it crimping at the.
It's a taper crimp, so the lower you make it, the more brass is pushing. Okay, so just by tweaking that a hair, it's like I said, it's like the number is whatever 7.4 seems to be the magic number. At 7.5, I get a few that stick. At 7.4, I get 1 out of a lot before it sticks, and it's not sticking bad. In other words, I can push it in the gauge now, and just tap it, and it comes out of the gauge. So that's to me that's good.
What are your bullets sized? Are you going way up to 3.57, or are you staying?
No, they're 3.56.
3.56. Okay.
Yeah,
right.
3.56, and my zinc are 3.55. So zinc is 3.55. But I'm loading lead right now. I have a ton of these bullets in lead, and I have a ton of plated that I won in contests. I'm watching. I can't comment. I'm watching on TV.
Yeah, that's my little joke to him.
Yeah, I know.
Let's catch up here. I don't know if I can now. Tin Man is here. Fuzzy is here. Hobo is here. Tim S is here. Andre D'Angelo is here.
I see Cranky out there.
And Cranky is here. Who did I miss? Who else did I miss?
Tin Man.
I said Tin Man, but he can't reply. He's watching on TV.
Yes. Right. So good old Tin Man gives us a video on fixing a pool instead of showing us his man cave.
Yeah, he got the old. He didn't get the grinder. He used the saw blade. Yeah, not a Kaiser blade. Did you get the lock on, Tin Man? Otherwise, anyone can get in your back door now.
Well, it's only outside. That's only an outside door, isn't it?
That's a back door. I think.
It's a storm door for his front door. That's the storm door for his front door.
Yeah, I thought it was a storm door.
All right, it's like a screen door with the window.
Got one of those designs on it that the old lady's going to go crazy. Oh, it looks like a rose. Oh, this is so nice and everything. And then you buy the house and everything, and it's a piece of crap. And you're out there trying to fix it and everything. Here he is. He's a sheet metal guy, sheet metal fabricator, sheet metal mechanic. And here he's got a door that looks like it's in brand new condition, and he's sitting there cutting it apart to fix the piece of shit. It probably cost like $900. I mean, there's really how long have we been making screen doors? How long have we been making storm doors? How long have we been doing this here in the United States, where you go out and pay that kind of money for a really nice door like that, and the next thing you know, you're out there re-engineering the wheel, man, on a piece of crap. just the smallest little thing that could go wrong with it. And here you are screwing around with it. At least Tim knew what the hell he was doing, you know?
You have to watch in the video.
Yeah, good old YouTube. Finding out weird stuff you never knew. You had to get to a hardware? Weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know. The handle looked like it had a lot of use because I saw a picture of the door jamb and all the paint's worn off. So obviously,
Pella should last.
Where people it wore off the paint. So
you know what? A Pella should last through a nuclear blast. Those are expensive doors. Those aren't cheap doors.
Well, I have a screen door out front, and we had to change the spring because it got weak, and it wouldn't like close and lock because it didn't re-engage.
Yeah.
But that's just age. Let's see. Jag is here. Hey, Jag. And we got Leon here. Hey, Leon Kitty. And Uncle John is here. You just can't see him.
I don't know how many people out in the side chat see this, but when Jim is like going out to the garage to have a smoke and you see him, his head's going like this and he's going down the stairs and he's opening the door. All I see is 1980s MTV music video. That's what it looks like to me. That's what it reminds me of, those old music videos from way back when.
Max Headroom.
Yeah, again, 18 years. That thing should last forever. I mean, it's a Pella door. That's not junk. That's supposed to be like, hey, it's a Pella, Here you are. You're out there screwing around with it, fixing it, That's bullshit.
I wonder if Tin Man said Pella, Ella, A. No one got that. Anyway. I will tell you one thing. I was powder coating. I casted, and then I was powder coating 30 degrees in the garage on cold bullets. Ford Light Blue, shake and bake, stuck. It's stuck. Cold bullets, 30 degrees in the garage. Ford Light Blue stuck to the bullets like there was no tomorrow. Yeah, shaking them. You look at them and see, hey, and it was snowing. I'm like, oh, this could be iffy. Nah, didn't care if they were cold bullets, whatever. Cold powder coat, all that. I keep the powder coat indoors, but by the time I was done with 5 sets of different bullets, it was cold. Didn't care. You have zero humidity. Well, I had snow, Cranky, so that's humid. And snow on the ground. Driveway is, no one's getting up here. Driveway is covered.
Is your snow powdery or is it wet? Is it like here? Is it like here where it comes down like slush?
No, okay. No. It wasn't sloppy yet. The sun wasn't out, so It was powder.
Yeah, if it's powdery, that means that the air, the moisture in the air is freezing. So yeah, you've got low humidity, dude.
I know, but the bullets were freezing, and it just stuck so nice. It worked. Mm-hmm. So I was happy about that. Even I used some transparent candy raspberry, and that stuck too. So that was good.
I don't know. I was the powder coated those Type 3 wad cutters for the 38. I use this. I forget who makes it. I bought the stuff. People use it for fishing lures and stuff, and it's like orange in the orange. The powder's like orange. When it dries, it's a red. And this stuff has to be 5-6 years old. I put a teaspoon in my shaker. Done. In my basement, its basement's like 60 degrees, and the bullets weren't warmed up ahead of time. And it took 30 seconds of shaking, and they were coated. Dropped them, strained them, stood them up in my. The way I do it, you'd have to look at my old videos. I have one a bullet box, plastic ones that I use. What I do is I pick them up and I drop them in these, so they line up 50 of them.
Yeah.
You got to drop them in upside down though. All right. And then I do like four or five of those at a time. Then I take these aluminum trays that I got. I put it down. I put it down. Stand all the boxes on. Put another one on top, and I flip it over. And then I just lift the bullet box up, and they're all standing up straight. And I do it. I guess it's about 250 at a time. 20 minutes, 25 minutes at 375 degrees. Water, drop them afterwards, so more for not to cool the lead, but to cool the powder coat so it's not like spongy. And that's it. They work fine.
You size them after that, you go ahead and put them through the APP.
Yeah, APP, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I want them hard, because it depends on if you're casting and quenching, you want to quench your powder coat to keep it the same hardness. But if I'm just plopping them, I'll just let them sit out. If I want them a little harder, I'll set them on the garage floor, which is freezing right now. And they're hard as a rock. I sized them 10 minutes after I got them done. So
that's the first time I think I ever heard Leon meow.
Oh yeah, he's probably wanting water out of the sink.
Yeah.
But the powder coating for me has never been an issue over the years. I haven't casted in lead so long. My lead pot was empty. I had to figure out my mix. So it was based, what I wanted to have like a 13 to 14 BHN a little bit because I'm pushing them a little bit faster. Okay. And after 2 weeks sitting powder coated, I came out at 13 and a half. So worked out right.
Yeah, today I used what was left in the soft for some hollow points, and then my leg was messed up and everything, so I decided whatever's on top of the pile, I have buckets of ingots. I'm just going to go with that, and I had some my own range scrap ingots, which is a mix of anything, and then I had some wheel weights. So I think I put one wheel weight in and the rest of my range scrap, because that's hard cast, soft lead, anywhere from 22 bullets to really hard 44 mag. So it turned out fine.
Yeah, it's not as critical as we make it be, as long as it's not too soft for the velocity you're shooting at. Really, that's what it boils down to. So I want to make it a little harder than 10-11, because at 890 feet per second out of a 6-inch, it's coming out at almost 1100 out of a 20-inch Rossi. So
semi-auto, you want them hard enough where they don't ding a feeding. Yeah.
Well, again, no, I'm shooting them in. They're 38, so it's coming out of revolver, or it's coming out of the Rossi, and so I go a little harder because of the velocity, the same load, and that's the good part. It's like 880, 890 out of a 6-inch, and it's like 1110 or something like that out of the 20-inch. So, and the bullet works great in my 2-inch, my Dan Weston with the 6-inch on it, and the 20-inch Rossi. I get great groups out of all of them. So I just figured I was going to try it in lead, okay, because that's the sink load. Okay, I tried it in lead. I tried to come up with that same 890 feet per second type load, and we'll see where it goes. Oh, that powder 4227, I think it was. I was telling you I was trying to use it.
Yeah.
Well, it's in the garden.
Oh no, it's in the garden.
2 pounds, sealed metal cans.
Hey, Dale.
Open the first can.
Rust.
Pour it into the powder hopper, and nothing but rust dust.
Rust. Yep.
Yeah, those were metal containers. Yeah.
Dale is here. Yeah, I was doing a video on testing a powder measure, and I'm like, why does this look funny? And it was rust. I was powder
Mine
measuring.
looked funny. I had a dust cloud when I poured it into the hopper. So you got to
Yeah,
be kidding me.
yeah, I was measuring rusty. I still have the can. I haven't burned it all up yet. So that
I
was
just dumped it in the garden.
4064.
I
I
dumped
was,
it all over my front grass.
yeah, I saved mine to burn. It burns, 4064 burns really slow. And I did my initials on a board with it and other stuff. I'm
I
saying,
remember you had some 2520 that you absolutely hated, accurate 2520. And I remember you hated that stuff, and you took it out and you burned it up in your yard. You put it on a piece of plywood, and I mean it was a lot, man. I mean it was. I think you almost had like an 8-pound keg of that stuff. And I
no,
mean, you turned that up, man. All that 2520, now 2520 is not bad powder. It's not the greatest, but
I thought that was the 4064. I thought that was the
no,
4064.
4064, you burned that up. I remember that. But you had a jug of 2520. It was accurate 2520, and you burned it up.
I don't
Yeah.
remember. I don't remember having 2520.
2520, yeah.
No, I don't remember having 2520.
Yeah. No, I remember it. I remember it. It was 2520. I remember that. So,
Hmm.
yeah,
So,
you burned it
that-
up. It was
that's-
like, burn this crap.
So
It's old.
So I got to go through. I'm afraid the other metal cans have very little powder in it, so I'm not care so much if I'm throwing it out. But did it hurt my deal? What I paid for the powder? No, because I got 2 1-pound bullseyes sealed old cardboard containers
Mhm.
with the pop top, not the plastic top, the metal pop tops, and I got 2 1.5 uniques in the plastic, newer ones. And then I got a few other. I got BLC2, I think it is, full felt pan. So I mean, even if I only got 8 pounds out of it, usable out of 27, I'm still way ahead of the deal. I don't pay $50 for it.
You know, I've got like 3. I got like 3 of those square, um, uh, 2400, the little square containers, and they're sealed up and everything like that. But yeah, I mean, ones that came from the 60s. These have never been opened.
Yeah, well, the cans I had, the metal cans DuPont, were from probably late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, these are from. Yeah,
Huh.
Moisture had to get in because
these are
moisture
Hercules.
had to
These
get
are
in.
Hercules
The
Powder Company. These are Hercules
outside
Powder
of the
Company
cans are
2400, and I also have one of Unique, and I also have another one that's Bullseye, and all 5 of those are still sealed. They've got the little rip open little metal thing on the top, and then you undo the thing, and you can take the cap, take the cap off. Yeah.
Plastic bottles is the best thing. They had to go to it eventually. Even though it's fun to look at the old containers, the cardboard and steel.
All the metal cans I have, the outsides aren't rusted anywhere. That's what bothered me. They were shiny. It's like, they were sealed. How did they get like that? I guess just where they were stored.
Well, Tin Man needs to whip out the belt just to show. You don't have to use it. Just show the belt, Tin Man, and let them know what the belt is for. His kids are too cute for that.
Check this out. It's Hodgdon's Powder Company HS5.
Oh.
Look at the price. It's $3. It's $3. HS5 shotgun powder, and it's still got it in there. They don't make this anymore. I've used it actually. I've used some old data and went and loaded up some handgun rounds. It works good. It works really good. Yeah.
Yeah, powder's amazingly durable as long as it's not really treated badly.
Yeah, that's it's a cardboard box, it's a cardboard container, and it's got a metal bottom and a metal top. But yeah, it's still good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's stuff I got. I'm the 4227. I mean, I was came up with a load with quick loads. And before I started loading, I went online looking, and everybody's saying, not in a 38, it's no good. You're gonna hate it. It's like, oh my God. I said, I'm glad I didn't load any yet. So then I went to load to make some test loads to play, and everything was rusted. So I said, I guess God was telling me not to use it.
Tread is here. Hey, Tread. Yep. Yeah, the cardboard has to be waxed or something. You'd think it'd absorb moisture, but I don't know. They finally went to plastic, and that's pretty darn good.
I got so much powder. I don't need to worry about the stuff this guy gave me, only the good stuff. Because, I'm loading everything with that Winchester WSH, and it's working fine. So, I don't need to play with anything. I have loads, for that, with that powder for the bulls I'm using, worked up ladder loads and have the spots for them, including 300 blackout, 223, and 3006, the same powder. It's like,
it says so right here on the side. It says, before loading, check your charge bar or dipper by weighing charges on a Voyer-Duplius scale. You don't hear that word very often. Voyer-Duplius scale. Yeah, a Voyer-Duplius scale.
Well, it has to be a beam scale then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, charge bar or dipper. That's what it says. Yeah. Pretty cool. I'm looking around for a date on it, but it doesn't have one.
I just dump some into the shell. That looks about right, and load from there.
Oh.
It's like using Cheerios.
Yeah.
He's joking, people.
Andy, joking or not, that's not a really good thing to say. You might have some impressionable people out there.
No, I think the people we have out there know better.
Yeah, the side chat knows better. I don't know who else is lurking.
Yeah, $3.
We got 30 on here, so maybe 15 are lurking. We don't know who they are, but always go by your weighted data or your manuals.
Yeah, no guessing.
Wing it. No, did I say that?
Yeah. So here it is. It's $3. You can't get primers for $3. You know what I mean?
We're down in the $40 range for what are those?
You're going to come down even more now that.
I'm talking about the overseas stuff.
Well, me and Jim were saying this right before all this bull crap happened when Trump was still in office. Stock up now. This is going to come in, and it's going to be like a big giant wave that comes up the beach. Everybody's going to get flooded out, and everything's going to be gone, and there's going to be this huge famine and blah blah blah. But you got to wait it out, and then all of a sudden the tide's going to retreat as soon as we get another administration, and all that stuff will come right back.
I didn't buy much unless I got it at the time when prices were over 100.
Well, people really get off on fear mongering. That's one thing that gets me is that everybody wants to talk about the bad news. Everybody wants to talk about the fear mongering. Everybody wants to create all this hype and everything. And then the prices always stay up that way. So just you just stop talking about it and you stop buying it. If you stop buying it, the price is going to come down. The price is going to come down. If you stop buying it, they can't eat that stuff.
Just get what you absolutely need if you're totally out. But other than that, wait it out. It's going to come down. This time took longer. You had COVID. You had all kinds of crap. But anyway, it'll come down.
Well, now they want to
it'll come back down. You watch. It'll come down, and you'll be surprised.
Wait till all these regulations get get off the books. It'll come down. It'll come down.
How about what they're doing now? Anything that shoots a projectile from a slingshot to to a pump BB gun, to a crack open BB gun, to the rifles that a 6-shooter is using and stuff like that. They're all becoming illegal to own. They're labeling them now as firearms.
Where? Black powder guns?
No,
BB guns. You're talking
BB
about
guns.
air guns.
Air guns.
You know, like a cross from air, but like you go to the hardware store and you buy an air gun because you want to, kind of control the bird population that's going on in your backyard. Yeah, they don't want you to do that anymore. It's a firearm.
It's a firearm. They want to call it a firearm now, and make it same rules. You got to be a certain age. You can't be 10 years old with a BB gun. All that crap.
Yeah, more fear mongering, and the more we talk about it, the more
New
the
Jersey, he's right. Frankie's right. In New Jersey, they do on that. I think Vanessa said it's up that way in Connecticut as well.
It's bull crap.
This
You know
is
what? I'm going to tell you. I'll tell you something that gets me. It's like the January 6 people. When they arrested all those people, they turned around and they said, "Okay, so failing to disperse and creating an insurrection." And you know what? The only reason why they haven't been processed or anything like that because Trump went forward with his lawyers, and his lawyers told those people, "Don't say another word," because they're basing all this on an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is an opinion. Okay, and it's the same thing with all these gun laws and stuff. It's an opinion. It's an opinion of somebody, and the problem is when you got lawyers for governors, then they can make their opinion law, and that's bullshit.
You notice how they made him a felon right before he goes in office. They had to get that last dig in, but that's going to be appealed. There's no case.
Yeah. Well,
That's the first thing he did is put appeal in. They're not going to make it.
They couldn't do anything until there was a verdict.
Why Scary 79? Who's that?
So
Hey,
now,
Ford?
No, we have two people trying to get in, but there's only one trying to get in. So I think they're the same person. And we've been down that road before. So you guys don't want to see crotch shots tonight. So I'm not clicky. All right.
so yeah, it's unbelievable. And I love the way Trump is tearing into Newsom.
Oops, what just happened here?
What?
Are we on a big screen now?
No.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I might have to come back. Hang on. Wait. Okay. We're back.
Yeah, good old Trump tearing Newsom a new one, putting the truth out there that these fires are his fault. He's been told for years what he had to do to stop it.
Yeah, it's a disaster. He talked about it years ago, 2016, even before that. But it's pretty obvious what's going on down there. They're saving the little fish. What was it? It wasn't a sardine. What is it? A schmelt. A schmelt, and that's not the only location. So it's not like that would be the end of the schmelt. Now, I can understand salmon. You need certain fairways where the salmon can come up the rivers so they can go back out because that's a great eating fish. Salmon are awesome. We got to keep our salmon, but that's not the case here. And you don't have to be drastic. They showed all their reservoir pools. They're empty concrete, empty, dry.
Yeah.
Where's this?
They shut them down, the pumps down or something months ago.
Where's this?
California.
For smelt?
Yeah. There's an
You know what? I can go right down here on the beach right now and throw a net and catch smelt. Tons of it.
Their excuse is there's an endangered smelt. Even Trump talked about it, but he said it's not the only location. They'll still survive elsewhere, but no, California wants to save them. So they cut off they put in the water into the ocean instead of for the people.
I'll tell you
and
what.
the forests.
You know what? You take them and you put them in fresh water, and then you brine them, and you put brown sugar in there with a bunch of garlic, powdered
Yeah.
garlic. Let them sit in the garage overnight, and then smoke them the next day. They're delicious. You can eat them just seeds, peel and all. I mean, smelled wonderful. They're
He
great.
who smelt them.
Yeah. Hey, smoke smelt, man. That's some good stuff there. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Smelt it, dealt it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's crazy town. Here's the other thing. Not only they have the fires, they had an earthquake, and now there's word of a tsunami somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
I call it the
They're doing anything they can for a distraction. They're trying to get everybody to look at something else right now rather than Trump and what he's doing.
well,
What
I
he's-
just considered the area Sodom and Gomorrah.
Well, the Pat, you know what? I'm going to tell you something. Those things that Pat and me both agree that's been going on for 50, 60 years now with the LA fires and the fires in Malibu and all that other stuff. I'll tell you what, 75% of that is just a bunch of punk kids starting, fires at an arson and, letting it climb the hill and burning down those homes. They're doing it for fun. They're being assholes is what it is. And that's their sport down there. That's been going on forever.
Pat is here. I was going to wait. If he comes on later, we'll talk about it. But I was worried about him because he was north of that, and he's okay. And he's funnier than hell. He called me on the phone, and he's funnier than hell. His take on everything. So I was going to save all this for that. The California stuff. Hopefully, Pat didn't feel the 6.5 earthquake or whatever, because that was
He is the
north.
king of California. He is the king of California. I will say that much right now. His crown is secure as a robe, sitting in his throne.
He wanted someplace to build homes for the migrants, so he's got it now.
Well, a lot of the fires that start down there is from the homeless. They had a house that was being built, and the homeless went in there and they tried to keep warm, and they lit the whole thing on fire.
Yeah.
And then there's like vans and all kinds of stuff. The homeless light a lot of fire. They start a lot of fires, not intentionally, but they just do it.
Yeah, punk kids do the same thing. They go out and get stoned, and they're having fun on the street corner, and then they start some fire that's a bunch of weeds and stuff. And the next thing you know, it takes off, and they're all laughing about it and everything. And it goes up the hill and burns down a bunch of homes. They think that's funny. That's what they do down in California. Yep. Yeah. Actually, there's a song about that. There's a song exactly about that. From back in the 80s. And Pat would know what song I'm talking about.
Also, they cut the fire department budget and gave it to the homeless, a lot of it to the homeless. So
how about all the fire hydrants that were stolen?
Yeah, but
the water was off. The water was off to the fire hydrants, and people were pulling the fire hydrants and dumping it, getting the scrap metal for them because they're heavy.
Did you see where they were going around stealing manhole covers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Manhole covers. They were stealing them. Yeah.
You don't want to fall, watch where you walk. Yeah.
Yeah. Not just that. You don't want to just inadvertently go down in a confined space like that, because you don't even know if it has a breathable atmosphere. You can get about halfway down the ladder rungs, and the next thing you know, you're dead. There's no air down there. Yeah.
Old one guy is here. Hey, old one guy.
Hey, Pat. Los Angeles is burning by Bad Religion. I know that one. Los Angeles is burning by Bad Religion. I know that one. I'm talking about forest fire. Look up forest fire off of the Dead Kennedys' Plastic Surgery Disasters and read the lyrics to that. That's exactly what's happening down there right now.
Anyway, Pat, I want to know if you felt the earthquake, because my wife told me there was an earthquake north of Los Angeles. English. Anyway, 6-shooter Texans here. Oh, one guy's here. Vanessa Kitty. I hope I said Vanessa.
Hey, Jim, did you load any more of 6-shooters bullets up? Test loading them?
I was casting some today.
Okay, yeah, because
So I did the solids. I did the solids and shallow hollow points in the 9mm.
I'm just curious about that 175 that he, the
Solid.
without any hollow.
Yeah,
point.
I just casted them. So
just curious that you guys are getting them to work. I mean, my 170s the linemen that I have, they're not slick sided, but they shoot great. So I'm trying to understand why his aren't shooting.
Well, I shoot a 183 taco, which is a tack driver. So it depends on,
You got to find the load. I think you just got to find the load for them.
Your gun, your twist, everything. But anyway, I casted them, powder coated them, sized them right before the chat today. Okay, so I'm going to let them sit a while and cure, and then put them through the handy rifle, and then
what's man?
Oh, we got trollage.
Yeah, we got trollage going on, man, and they're beating up on me.
And we have someone trying to get on here wearing a wig. Let's see that top. Oh, and okay, USA, I can't let you on. Do you know why? We had trolls with pornography. We were seeing all kinds of bad stuff. He's saying, no, it's not going to be me. No, I can't do it. Everyone here that has been here knows what we saw, and it was terrible. One from Australia. Oh, we're talking, it was bad. And here I was trying to delete it, and I enlarged it accidentally. Oh, that was bad. That was the worst one. And then we get a lot of crotch shots, but that's why I can't, unless I don't know who you are, I can't really let you on. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
and usually I'm totally free speech and everything, but when you start putting that stuff on the chats, it's no good.
We're Scotsman.
Kids watching.
Scotsman.
Hey, bro.
He likes dunking these in dipping sauce. He likes his trolls in dipping sauce. Yeah.
Broke Loader, how's it going? Good to see Broke Loader.
Stacy Lynn, we just want to be friends. Huh.
You guys can start a chat. Just get on StreamYard and start a chat.
Yeah, go start your own chat, man. Get off of ours.
Well, no, I don't want to kick no one off. I'm just saying that we went through some bad experiences here.
Yes.
Really bad. And people on the side know what I'm talking about. I mean bad, the worst. The absolute worst thing you can see, we saw. And I accidentally enlarged it trying to delete the guy.
I remember that. I remember we said, I'm going to click on this. And everybody was like, I don't know. And then all of a sudden, yeah. We didn't need to see that.
And it was just a normal guy sitting out on his back porch from Australia. He looked normal, like, hey, dudes, what's up? And then all of a sudden, bam.
Bam.
Yeah. Anyway, how's it going, Broke Loader? How's the Chia doing? 6-shooter Texan is still traumatized from that time. Yeah. We were all traumatized. Yeah, it was bad.
Worse than me on Halloween.
Yeah.
I think people are getting used to the Halloween thing now. So
I'm sorry, USA that tried to get on here. He was there with the microphone all ready to go. I'm sorry, dude. Don't know you.
Yeah.
Well, USA, and Jake go into the side chat and type. And let's see you do some real stuff, and then maybe we consider something different.
Well,
that's the whole thing. They show up, to go ahead and and to come on the chat, but they don't put anything in the side chat. So you don't really know anything about this guy other than what you're seeing,
Or if you have a YouTube, or if you have
right.
if you have YouTube, if you got a YouTube channel, we can check it out, and then okay, all right, that's that guy.
Yeah. Well,
But
Vanessa
until
does.
then, I can't do it.
Vanessa does a pretty good job at Xing out these guys. She's got the tool there to go. Eat, you're out.
Yeah.
Oh.
What else is going on? I hope Pat joins us tonight. Here's a linky. Anyone else want to come on that I know that I have to know? There's a link for you.
Hey, you should put a link up to somebody else's chat. Hey, did you see Kenny's live chat tonight?
I saw that he was posting one. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's about, I'm not into all that stuff. XR or whatever, something with the bolt. They changed the metal on it. And it's gouging. So it was interesting. I listened to it for about 20 minutes. I mean, it has nothing to do with me, but I was listening to his conversation. Well, I guess the woman that works with him, I guess. I don't know who she is. And
I'd be his wife, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's his wife, but very, very, very gun knowledgeable anyway. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think his wife does. They each share part of the company as far as their chores. Doing stuff.
Yeah. That was his wife. I don't recall ever seeing her. So the only time I ever saw her when she used to come into his load into the garage and walk away again. So I never really got to really see it.
I just hope I hope he's not overworked and he remembers to have fun and joke around. I hope he remembers.
He's a little buried right now with this bolt problem. He's got
two
rifles in his possession that belong to customers, and everybody's aware of the problem. So they change the steel.
This is what I'm worried about. If you work hard, you got to play hard, okay? And I don't think he's playing hard.
Yeah,
that's the only way you're going to make it in this world. Otherwise, you're going to burn yourself out. So you got to play hard too.
No, I work fairly well, but I play much harder.
Yeah, I play harder nowadays. Yeah, but yeah, even when say we're at work and we just want to quit. We're miserable. We're pissed off. What do? We make it fun. We start screwing with each other, playing jokes on, whatever to get by. And that's what life's all about. You gotta have fun. Now we have maybe Cranky on here. Mm-hmm. Maybe Cranky's trying to get on. Maybe. It's his logo, the Amish guy.
We've known that logo not to be true, though. So,
well, I just got to see in the side chat. I don't know if you could do both things on the device, but it'd be nice if Cranky let me know that was him.
Yeah, but doesn't he come on in a box under the main window before you let him in?
I can see his avatar in the box.
Yeah, well, he's got to turn his cam on so you can see who it is.
All right, I think that's him. Cranky.
Yeah, it's us.
Okay.
How's it going?
Oh, okay. I mean, we've had better days, but we're doing good.
Oh, yeah, your cat. I know. Let's see. Mac is here. Hey, Mac. All right. So what's the verdict on the kitty?
Yeah, no, we had her put down.
Oh.
She was... Yeah, it sucks, but it was the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Believe me, Alex, who's buried in the front yard right now, we kept him alive. We paid thousands and thousands of dollars. He was 26 or older. I don't know. And in hindsight, he was put to sleep in my arms. Okay. And that was tough. I had a guy come over, that's his thing. And anyway, I wish I would have done it earlier because he suffered for a whole year just bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she went down. She's been going downhill for a little while, and the other cats have been kind of like harassing her. You know how they, Mother Nature, they kind of they push off the sicker one, so you can kind of tell when they're starting to go downhill by how the other cats, treat them, and so we knew it's been coming, and we kind of already got to the point where we had to separate her and put her in her own room and give her like her own litter box and everything. But in the last like 48 hours, she really just took a turn for the worse. And it was, even the vet was, total agreement, time to do it. And
yeah.
So it hurts. It's, but like, the weird thing was like, when we got her, she was like, we got her at the same time we had gotten our dog. And they were like born on the same day. We got her adopted her. We had already ordered the dog, and we got her Christmas night for my uncle. And then we picked up Ditto, and it turned out it was January 11th of that year. And they grew up together as puppy and kitten, and today, literally less than 3 minutes after she was gone, when we on the way out, the very first animal we saw was a Labradoodle puppy that looked exactly like Ditto. It was like, it was like a message. It was just like, that kind of random shit or coincidence shit just doesn't happen by chance, I don't think. So, because we had Ditto put down 2 years ago, so, so I have a feeling they're together. They're happy.
Yeah, that's the toughest thing with pets is there's going to be a time, when Leon, it's going to tear up the whole family, just like Alex, Leon.
Oh, I know. Well, that's the whole thing. We're all like, you start doing the math. Okay, Charlie's now the oldest cat. And you know how we all feel about Charlie. So, yeah, he's got a different personality. So that's going to kill us when that happens. But that should be plenty of years down the road.
For Mac, I missed what you said there. You can get the knockoff Knipex parallel jaws. They're so handy. I'm sure you can find them wherever, Lowe's, Home Depot. The Cobalt ones on the back, it says, just bring it back to the store. They'll give you a new one for warranty. Don't even bother with the company. So that's good. That makes it easy. But anyway, thanks, Mac. I'm sorry, Cranky. I almost took Minnie into the backyard that one time.
Oh, I know.
I had this, and you guys are talking me down, and I had the suppressor on the pistol and everything, and I dug the hole, and I thought she was dying. You guys talked me out of it. Turned out she got bit, had an infection, and she had a gigantic bulge on her side, and she wouldn't go to the bathroom or eat or anything for days. And I thought it'd be cheaper if I just went out and did the deed, but glad you guys talked me out of it. What was that, 3 years ago?
Yeah, and she's been, she's made it in more videos.
I know. And I did a sorry my bad video where I acted like I shot her, and it shows the wound and the shaving on her hair. I made use of that one. Never miss a prop. Anyway, I'm so glad I didn't do it. Family was there. They knew what was going on. And they're like, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm there. We're right there. I was right there, and I'm just letting her sit. She's sitting next to the whole family's there, and it was a holiday weekend, no vet. We had to pay 3 times as much to get her to the vet that day, but it was worth it. She's a good little bull-legged, beer-belly girl. Anyway.
Yeah, so other than that, everything is going pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, other than that, yeah.
I get my I go for my injection on Monday.
Oh,
So I'll see how that does. Hopefully that gives me some relief as far as back, the back situation.
yeah. I was going to ask you how you're doing because I know you couldn't sleep or anything.
Oh yeah, it got worse. I didn't even tell you. I started getting, cause they put me on like last month. They started me on Lyrica, which was for the nerve pain, and I started like the first month. I really didn't notice any benefit from being on it, so they just upped the dosage like right before Christmas, and I just started getting some like nasty side effects from it and everything. And then I had like a like low heart rate warning on my phone. Like my heart rate was, we're sitting in. It was funny because we were in the doctor's office for Maria, and my watch starts alerting me, and it's like, you got a heart rate that's below 40 for the last 10 minutes. And
Oh, wow.
and the doctor's like, you should follow up with your cardiologist. I'm just like, yeah,
Man.
I will when I get home. So I ended up calling him, and they, sent me like a heart monitor or whatever for like 3 days. But I started looking at all the side effects from the Lyrica, and like I had developed this irritating, itching hive on both legs, and it was like really irritating. It was almost as annoying as the pain. It was like, it was that irritating. And I'm like, so I start looking at the side effects, and I'm like, Lyrica can cause all this crap. It can cause the heart rate changes, tells you like you shouldn't take it if you're on like rhythmics and shit like that I'm on and everything. So I call the pain management doctor, and I'm like, I don't want to be on this, but it's one of those meds you're not supposed to just stop taking. But because of the side effects, and I hadn't been on it that long, she told me to just stop. And man, I was going through the withdrawal last night like no one's business. I was crawling out of my skin.
Wow.
So yeah, the no sleeping thing had gotten really bad. So I'm hoping that'll withdrawal shit only lasts like a day or two.
Yeah. Do you watch a lot of movies at night when you can't sleep? That's what I do.
I try watching anything. I was watching Band of Brothers was the last thing I was just I watched it before, but I was just watching it again.
Last night I watched Pat is here. He'll know what movie this is. I think it's called The Day the World Stood Still, 1951.
Oh, the original, because they remade it.
Where the alien came to Earth.
Yeah, Klaatu Barada Nikto.
Yeah, with the giant robot. What was his name? I was going to use it as a poker handle. Damn it. Anyway, that was good. And so I had to look up, of course, who was inside the giant robot. And the guy was 7'7" tall. And he could only be in the suit for like 15 minutes. It was neoprene sprayed silver aluminum. And so 15 minutes at a time. Then they made a suit for just front and back because they had to stitch up one side. Yeah. So not only did I watch the movie, I had to investigate everything about it afterwards. So I was up all night, 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Yeah. How you doing, Pat?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Okay, Cranky. Did you feel an earthquake?
No, I've been on the road for, when did it hit?
My wife just said there was one today, up north of Los Angeles, whatever it's called.
Okay, no, but All right, if you live around earthquakes, they're not really bad unless you're right on top of them. You know, you get 10, 15 miles out, it's not so bad. Even the big ones. So, no, if I was on the freeway, I wouldn't have felt anything.
I think she said it was 6.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then she talked about there's word of a tsunami hitting the California coast somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we get locusts this summer too.
And I see pillars of salt coming.
Well, if the tsunami's big enough, it might put out the Malibu fires.
Yeah, at least yeah. And why aren't they getting water from the ocean?
The plane, they were talking about that. The equipment can't handle the salt.
Oh, the buckets?
About the dragging of the buckets to pick them up and stuff like that. It's a totally different picking up from the ocean than it is from a lake.
Well, I thought they were worried about the smelt, picking them up in the ocean after.
Well, that too, but they were talking about the waves in the ocean make it harder for them to do that. And then they were talking about the fire equipment to pump water into tankers. The pumps aren't designed to handle the salt water.
Oh, pumps. I was just talking buckets on helicopters. Now,
Yeah, but they said the helicopters can't do it because the seas are rough. The water is rough.
okay. Now, here's the other thing. Biden came over. He canceled his Italy vacation, which cost us millions of dollars. He canceled that. He went to California, and his plane, for security reasons, they shut down all the planes that were putting out the fires. Okay.
Yes, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, they
Different
set up a
reasons.
TFR.
So not only is he a screw up, he screwed everything up, just showing up, doing nothing anyway.
Yeah, I know. Just his sheer presence shuts down the air traffic. It's insane.
It's totally insane. And, he was supposed to take his Italy vacation. And
Hey, but he has a granddaughter.
Kamala is going to all these countries last minute, which costs us millions of dollars. And it's a vacation. You know it is. Anyway, enough of the rant. Chessboard is here.
Well, let me give you a little update. So,
Yes.
I forget the name of the fire. It's someone over in Altadena, just north of Pasadena, and you could see it off the freeway when we were driving to the Chinese Costco, and it looks. I mean, how can I put it? It's just like a black stain where a city used to be.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can see where it was, and places around it are brown or there's green trees. This just looks like a black smudge, maybe 5 square miles or so of just black smudge. Everything you got.
Yeah.
Like Hiroshima or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw aerial photos, man. It's like, are you kidding me? I mean, and the insurance companies that ain't paying out and everything else. Holy moly, what a nightmare that's going to be.
Oh, you know what the real nightmare? Our city's famous for not giving you a building permit.
Yeah.
These people are going to wait for years to rebuild, if ever.
They're going to take that property back and they're going to make it build cheap housing for the immigrants.
And I bet a lot of people probably didn't have fire insurance because they know it's fire hazard there.
Well, the thing is, they just went through and canceled most of it about 3 months ago, and nobody's gotten a new policy yet. So me and Silver were talking about it. The mortgage company will throw a policy on your house, but it only covers the loan. That's all these people have coverage for. They probably get to walk away, and that's it.
Well, I don't think it's fair if they get more than $750 like all the other states.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep.
It wouldn't be fair if California got special treatment.
And that $750 was a loan.
Yeah.
And they didn't even get it all. Like some families got denied down in North Carolina and stuff.
Yep. So no, most of these people that got burned out, though, it's not like they're poor. Yeah, they're probably leveraged up to like crazy, and probably this isn't good. But we're not talking about poor people. We're
No.
talking about,
Yeah.
Oprah Winfrey, whatever her name is, she had a place gone. The Kardashians lost places. A couple other singers lost places.
Oh, there's a lot of stars that lost a place there, and what's his name? Braveheart just lost his too. Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So it was expensive bonfire.
Please tell me it got to Adam Schiff's house.
Oh, of course not.
He's
Of course
he's never
not.
here. I don't even know if he's
all
got.
right. So the fire would have to spread to Washington before that
You
happened.
know, it would just go right around them. They're saving him for a special place. He's being saved for a special place in
Yeah,
hell.
special fire for him.
Yeah.
Pat's right.
Montgomery Scott is here. Hey, Montgomery Scott.
Pat's right, because they'll throw this insurance policy on your house, and then if your house burns down, then what happens is the insurance company brokers a deal with the mortgage company, and say like you owe $700,000 on your house, and so say like you've paid off maybe 200,000 of it, so you got $500,000 sitting there, and well, guess what? They'll go in there and they'll broker a deal with your mortgage company and say, we'll give you $150 for the balance.
HIPAA.
They don't pay you jack. They don't pay you nothing. You're just like, off the hook. That sort of shit should be illegal, man.
Okay.
Yeah, HIPAA.
All I want you guys to know is it's unfortunate and stuff, but people get what they deserve. These are the people that voted the people in that did this to them.
Yeah. That's what I said. They shouldn't be complaining. They voted Newsom in how many times?
But what's the chance? Could an event like this actually flip California red?
No.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, just like I told these guys earlier, I mean, this thing with the Malibu fires and all the rest of the stuff, that's all stuff that kids used to do when they'd get stoned. They'd start a forest fire or a brush fire down there, and they'd just go up the hill and start burning down houses and stuff. And the Dead Kennedys had a song about that called Forest Fire. About plastic disasters. If you read those lyrics, it's exactly what's happening right now. That's been going on for 70 years. It's been going on forever. I mean, and another thing too, the whole thing about how the fire department can't use salt water in their pump trucks and stuff. I understand that. I get it. They don't want to contaminate their systems in their fire trucks, but that doesn't stop the fact that they can take helicopters and they can go ahead and just, you don't need to fly out to the ocean and to get water. You can just do it right in the bay or just fill a dry dock. If there's a shipyard, fill a dry dock.
Let me just say this, Thorzax. At the time, they weren't going to dip in the ocean. It wasn't about the ocean. It was 80, 90, 100 mile an hour winds.
Yep.
And dark.
Yeah.
They weren't going to fly anyway.
Yeah, I gotcha. Did they have lakes around there though?
No, they drained all the reservoirs because we had to save the Delta smelt. So all the reservoirs are empty.
It all tracks back to the moron politicians that got voted in by the libtards.
Oh, yeah. So back when I was a kid, they used to burn this shit about every 7 years. They'd do a controlled burn. And they stopped doing that. And so now, about every 20 years, it burns anyway.
Right. And they stopped that for the shrew,
it's
right?
It's fuel. That's all it is. It's dried up fuel. It's dried up fuel.
Didn't they stop the backburns because of the shrew?
I think it was the kangaroo rat.
Yeah, it's basically a shrew. It's pretty close.
Cat, rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do control burns here because we get burn season, and sometimes the controlled burns get out of hand. I was telling Pat one time I had one by my house nearby. I could see it and I was watching it. And then I find out it was a controlled burn that got out of the wind changed. I'm
Well,
like, you son of a bitch, but I
well,
understand.
you look back to the fires that we had this fall here in Jersey. We had a bunch of them, and
Yeah.
yes, they turned all out to be a bunch of 14-year-old asshole arsons.
Okay, now over here, I got to be honest. Thorzak's it's not young kids with nothing better to do. They play video games now. It's the homeless guys that are cooking the rabbit they just caught.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're heating up a can of pork and beans, and somebody lets it get out of hand. Next thing you know, the whole all the shrubs and everything are on fire, and next thing you know, it's just burning all up.
I saw a whole video on just homeless caused fires down there, just on its own. The whole video was just homeless causing, and it was everything. It was vehicles. It was oops, I shot up too much and my dinner wasn't done, and the whole camper went up, and it caused the whole neighborhood to go. And
69-cent can of pork and beans. Vandy Camp pork and beans. Yeah, caused millions of dollars worth of damage.
Yeah, so not enough people have died to flip it. So there's only like 10 deaths and a bunch of
Yeah, but I figured if it much like you had all those like LA assholes that came out during the campaign and backed these demos all the time. Like they all lost their houses. So, are they going to sit there and those campaign funds going to dry up now? Because, why would all those, famous people continue to fund the Democratic Party when they saw what happened? I mean, like they're starting to actually see that they're not getting what they're paying for.
Well, there was a lot more red in the state this election. So
but that was not in like the LA area. That was all outside of the cities.
Yeah,
I'm wondering.
Vanessa, you're not from the Seattle area. There's about 9 months here. You can't start a fire outside to save your life. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you can't light a match.
It's way too wet. You can't burn water. Yeah.
This summer here on Long Island, we were in very serious areas, and they said we weren't allowed to use barbecues, charcoal, gas wood, anything.
Yeah, we get a few months of the year where they say on the federal land, no smoking, no nothing. Don't even use steel jacketed ammo. One spark and it's toast. So yeah, there's a few months out of the year you can't even go hiking with the smoke. Which I changed my targets having one. Whatever, BLM land. They don't want you doing that.
Yep.
You got to be careful.
Some of these people already were blaming Trump for the fires. So
we have burn bans. We have burn bans during the summertime. There's times when you can't burn here because once it stops raining here, everything just turns brown in about 3-4 weeks. If it stops raining, everything just turns brown and dries out here because it's usually just saturated with rain, and as soon as that stops, it all dies off, all of it. Well, it just can't handle it.
Wasn't it like 2 years ago where the smoke and everything was so bad it looked like Armageddon? Because I still have relatives there, and they said, man, the sun comes out, it looked like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, it looked the atmosphere of freaking Venus. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, I think it was 2 years ago with all the forest fires. It was bad.
It was really bad over there in Yakima and in Wenatchee. That was really bad. They were actually, going out and saying, hey, recommending that people go to the fire department and get respirators. People that were going to be out, they were going to pass out, civil defense respirators to people because it was that thick with particulates. And that was all coming down. A lot of it was coming down from Canada.
I remember the deaths from Mount St. Helens.
Yeah, I remember.
The air filters in your car would clog immediately if you go driving for a while.
That stuff was so powdery that you'd go out there to wash it off your back porch with a garden hose, and the water would come out the garden hose and it hit that. And you just had plumes and plumes and plumes of dust. It just started. And next thing you know, it didn't do any good. You couldn't get rid of it. You had to wait for the wind and everything else to blow it off. But I'll tell you one thing: when Mount St. Helens did go off, east of the mountains there, it took a few years. But once that ash moved it, got into the soil and everything, they had record years for wheat and corn and sweet pea and everything else. So what looks like a disaster one day is actually good for the environment. It just takes a while. And that's the way the world works,
Yep. You're right, Hippa. You're right. You're exactly right, Hippa. We can buy fireworks all month here, but you can't use them. It's a tinderbox. Yeah, you got to wait until New Year's. Okay?
So what delta are they talking about here with
San Francisco? It's Nancy's favorite fish.
Bastards.
Yeah. So all that water, they just dump it into the San Francisco Bay for this.
Yeah, well, it all comes down from the Sacramento River. That goes right through Vallejo and right past Mare Island Shipyard. That's the reason why they actually closed Mare Island Shipyard because they had to dredge that all the time because all that silt and everything dumps out in there.
Why didn't they just scoop some up and put them somewhere else, incubate them, whatever?
Why don't they just tin them?
I told you, man, I can go right down here to the beach right now and throw a net out there. I can catch smelt, put them in a 5-gallon bucket, put them in some just regular water, fresh water, and then add some salt, add some brown sugar, add some garlic powder, and let them set overnight, and then smoke them the next day, and they are delicious. They are awesome. Best beer. Yeah, you smoke them, man. I'm going to tell you what, smoked smelt is awesome. They're great. And you eat the whole thing. You don't gut them. You don't do anything. Heads, peel, and all. Right down the hatch. It's good. There's a lot of people that fry them up in some butter, some bacon grease, and serve it with their eggs in the morning. It's pretty good. Smell are good. There's nothing wrong with them.
Okay, Tin Man, with the amount of pecans and almonds and walnuts they got murdered in the Central Valley, we could have afforded to dam up San Francisco Bay and keep the tides out of there, and that would have been fine. But no, this is not about that. This is about the big middle finger to Southern California. There's been water wars here for 150 years about this kind of stuff. So LA diverts a lot of the water because otherwise you just go out into the bay. And some environmentalists decided, how we can get those bastards is, find us an endangered species. And they did. And it's not even native to there. And it's not really about the fish. It's about putting the schools to LA.
Not just that. It's also about bailing out places like Vallejo because they went ahead and shut down Mare Island Shipyard. And you know what? They're bulldozing homes. They did this whole federal program to start bulldozing homes in there so they can give that tundra back to the condors. And now that federal money's ran out. Nobody's moving to Vallejo because there's nothing there. There's no place to work. I mean, the shipyards, they shut that down. So, Vallejo's been filing bankruptcy ever since. I mean, ever since they closed that place in 96, they've been filing bankruptcy every year. And the only thing that keeps that area alive is federal funding and shit like this. We got to fish here. We got to put all dredging the bays, and we got to do all this studies and everything, and that all goes into Vallejo. That all goes into that big, giant hole. They hook shot that right into the freaking federal deficit. That's what they're doing.
And the kicker is, Chessboard mentioned it. They're blaming it on climate change. Okay. Now, climate change, for those that don't know history, have been going on for millions and millions of years before man had oil or anything else. Just even when man just had a bear suit, okay, and a spear. Climate change has been going on forever. And I see people, I watch like Australian news covering America and everything, and some of these people believe it, and then other people reply and say, dude, look in the past, okay? Climate change has been here.
What is it? The Columbia River, when they started excavating in some of the hills that lead down to the Columbia River, you can see layers and layers. And these geologists and guys come in there and say, you see all those layers? Some are lighter than others, and the way that the earth is compacted in certain areas and stuff like that, and the rock separation. They said that's because of the ice age, because climate change has been going on forever. This is when it went and froze over. This is when it froze over again. This is when it froze over again, and they're proving it. It's just the natural order of the way the world.
Look at our state parks. Look at my backyard. I have snails in my backyard.
Yeah.
I'm at 7,000 feet. I can go. I'll show you. I've showed them in videos. I can go out there. We have white snails everywhere on the ground. All right.
I'd line them up on one of them rocks and then sit in the garage with a 22 and pick them off. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Snails in the backyard where they shouldn't belong. Oh, from the ocean.
Yeah. I get it, man. Yeah, so Mare Island Shipyard. I'm going to tell you what. All those assholes in San Francisco. What are Feinstein and all the rest of those people? So they all rallied up to go ahead and take their nuclear license away from them. And when they did that wiped them out. There was no real work to do at Mare Island Shipyard. So they continue to close that place. They've been against the Navy all these years and trying to get the Navy out of the Bay Area. And they got their way now. And guess what? Now they don't have an economy. It's like what Pat was saying that's happening down there in LA. I mean, Todd Shipyard, Tacoma Boat, all the rest of these guys, if there's no money there, they're out. That's just the way it is. They're out, they leave. And so you got all these jobs that leave, you lose all this tax base, you lose all these homes, you lose all this other stuff. For what? The Alvin. You ever heard of the Alvin, the deep sea, the Alvin? That was built at Mare Island. They made that at Mare Island. It was attached to Mare Island. Yeah, the Alvin.
Oh, all sorts of neat stuff was from there. Like
Trieste. The Trieste, that was another one that they made at Mare Island. Mare Island was kind of world renowned for their submarine technology.
Yep.
In fact, they built a whole bunch of the best 637 attack submarines that have ever been built at Mare Island. And also all the new missile boats were built there. The George Washington, the Daniel Boone, all those new submarines for the Poseidon missile program when they started launching missiles out of submarines. Those were all built at Mare Island. And I worked with those people that came up here from Mare Island because they closed down there and they found jobs up here in Washington. I worked with those people, and those were some top-notch people. I'm telling you right now, they knew what the hell they were doing. When they showed up, those were submarine people, and they knew submarines inside and out.
William Gainley is here. Hey, William. And Chessboard says Florida approves radioactive material in their roads. I haven't heard that. All right. What kind of radioactive material?
Well, you need a couple of tons of vitrified nuclear waste pellets for your driveway because it's self-heating.
Yes, that's a good idea, actually. Fusion. Yes. Never have to plow again. As a matter of fact, Pat, I got a few inches. I didn't bother today. So I got a snowy driveway.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see a plowing video right now. It was 72 or 73 outside today. It was nice. And I'm thinking of all these poor bastards, this
Oh,
Arctic thing that's coming through. And, I see on the TV, they see fires. I see Texas, like Houston is just buried right now.
that would have made a great video. I can show segments of burned neighborhoods, and then I can say, Californians always say, I hate snow. I'll never live where it snows, and I'm plowing in peace. And I keep going back to the burned areas. Oh, that would be bad.
I'm going to tell you one thing, Jim. You're out.
It'd be funny.
You ain't screwing around. You got a snowplow. You got a snowblower. You're all set. I mean, when you retired, you said, okay, I'm going to need this, and I'm going to need this, and I need this, and you did it right.
Wow, good deal, Mac. All right. Well, we started off with the quads, and I cashed in my life insurance because I figured, hey, just cremate me, keep it cheap, keep it under a couple thou, and we'll buy a tractor. And that's what we did. Yeah. And it was worth every penny because I can't take it with me. So, yeah. So when it's bad, I use the tractor. Otherwise, I just take the quads. The quads are faster, of course, but they leave debris on the sides. Wow, good deal, Mac. All right. I hope you enjoyed those.
All right. I can't buy your pliers because I went shopping at the Costco. And if you blow me up, I got a flavor here.
Chinese? No, wait a minute. They have. Does it say Costco or is it in Chinese?
No. It's some young. So can you guess what flavor this is?
Lay's potato chips, bacon. No.
Nope.
That's squid.
Fish.
What? What?
Yeah, squid.
Squid?
Yeah,
Get the no.
What flavor?
Is it starfish?
Got pepper.
Oh, duck tongue. It's duck tongue. Yeah, duck tongue.
Gosh. Duck tongue flavor.
Braised duck tongue flavor.
Yeah, I thought that was a squid down there in the corner.
Yeah, so did I at first. I thought it was a squid or a chili pepper.
And
Yeah.
you just had to know. You had to know.
Oh my God, duck
I
tongue?
got to know.
How would you even know if it's like accurate?
Yeah. So no, there's all sorts of weird shit. I got the ramen noodles that I really like out of there, and a couple other things like strawberry Kit Kats and
Yeah, that's another thing too. The Kit Kats, they're in all kinds of different flavors, like lemon and everything else. The Oriental chocolates, they're Kit Kats, man, come in all kinds of different flavors.
But how do you know what you're buying if you can't read Chinese?
okay, sometimes it's poorly translated.
Okay.
It'll be like let's see, there was bovine lactose flavored something or other over there, and Sylvia's, what the fuck is that? Oh, you know what? The trouble with that is the ingredients. Actually, no, I didn't bring my glasses. All right, read it to you. I'm curious.
This is great. This is great stuff, Pat. This is great stuff. Keep it up, man.
Is the ingredients in Chinese though?
No, they got a sticker in English.
Okay.
So if you guys want to wait, I'll go get some glasses and I'll read it to you. But you're right. How do you make artificial braised duck tongue flavor?
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any duck in it.
How many people have had braised duck tongue to even know if it tastes authentic or not?
Yeah.
Let alone potato chips. Yeah. All right. Never seen that before, Pat. Ever.
Yeah, I bought a couple other bags. One of them was American barbecue flavor. I mean, they're not barbecue potato chips. They got a picture of a brisket cut up, so that could be interesting.
Yeah,
And,
it could be good.
Sure, it was brisket, not cat.
well, it's an awfully big cat if it was cat.
See, I would translate that as into meaning non-spicy barbecue sauce.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, these are supposed to be spicy too.
Because if it was like a real Asian barbecue sauce, it would have heat.
Yep. So,
William says just take a picture on your phone to show it, but glasses are fine.
oh, no. You got a point. That's a good idea.
The phone sometimes didn't show up great on the screen, but
Yeah, but he can take a photo of it and zoom in and read it without his glasses then.
oh yeah. Good idea. Good idea, William.
All right.
I think Andy's gonna reply to you, Mac.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, he's always on it.
Okay. Wow. All right. So here's what we got. Ingredients: potato, palm oil, hot and spicy red stewed duck flavor seasoning, which is, in parentheses, edible essence, potassium chloride, and citric acid. And boy, spartamine, shelf life 9 months. Okay, so what I want to know then is what is the edible essence?
Yes, they kind of generalized there, didn't they?
just a tad.
So the whole thing was edible essence. We have
They
no
might-
idea.
They might as well just said stuff.
You know, the Chinese, they're sneaky. They're sneaky. Edible essence. All right.
They should have just put in ancient Chinese secret.
You know, edible essence is a great poker handle also. I got to remember that one. The great poker handle. I'm always looking for poker handles because I change them. Because I know my enemies and they know me. So I change my name often after I, take all their money. And then they think they're playing a new guy that doesn't know their game. Duck and clans. Edible essence. Are you kidding me? You can get away with that? Every package. The U.S. should take homage to this and put it on every package. Ingredients. Edible essences.
Yep.
Every package, whatever you buy. Oh, hilarious.
Well, let's try.
Let's try it. They do make a good deck, I tell you that. They make great deck.
Yeah, but it's the tongue.
I know.
It's not the good part of the duck.
Yeah.
It's not the duck breast. It's the tongue.
I'd like to see what Preacher says about that. Yeah.
He's probably had it.
All right, Pat. Pat, what does it taste like?
Huh. Let me have another one here. It's
Yeah. Have a few.
it tastes Chinese, I'll tell you that.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, these weren't American ducks. Well, it's got a strange Chinese flavor, as best I can put it, and I don't taste any duck. But I've never had duck tongue.
But do you taste essence?
It's got the essence of something here.
That is hilarious. Hilarious.
Well, it's not bad, but it's not good either.
You wouldn't buy it again.
No,
Okay.
no, I bought it. I bought it for the label. I thought, my God, this is as far down the fucking weird Roman type snack you can get. You know, if they would have had like otter liver flavored or something, I would have got that. But no, it's duck tongues.
I would have bought it too, just because of that. Yeah.
I'll tell you, they'll eat anything. See the videos of their street markets. If it walks, doesn't matter how many legs it's got. It's on a skewer.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they had fermented duck eggs there too.
Ooh. I don't think I could do that.
Yeah. Well, it was interesting. You know, what I thought was really cool is there was not one single white person on the whole place. There had to have been, 200, 300 customers.
Yeah.
Not one white person there.
Yeah. Yeah, where I used to live across from a thrift store, they had a giant building and it was just all Asian, and there's nobody going in there, parking there that wasn't Asian.
So you're like just this like 6'4" giant white dude standing out above all these Asians.
Oh, you know what was really neat about
You
it
must
though?
have stood out like a sore thumb.
Okay, it's all Asian though. It's not just Chinese. So they've got Filipinos, they've got Pacific Islanders, all sorts of Oriental food there, and you can tell that some of the cultures drive on the right-hand side of the road and some drive on the left because it's just one giant traffic jam in the whole place. It's like, all the jokes about they can't drive, they're even worse with a shopping cart.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll out, guys.
Hey, you think it's bad down there? You think it's bad down there? Go where Hobbies lives. Go up to Vancouver, BC, man. That's all it is. Just Asian markets everywhere.
Okay,
Yeah,
good night, Andy. Thanks for coming on.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Take care, Andy.
But
Hobby brings up
we
a
got
good
places
point.
like that. They're homogeneous in their Chinese, or they're homogeneous in Taiwanese, or they're a Filipino neighborhood. But when you get them all mixed together, man, it's head-on collision city.
Oh yeah.
Pat, Hobby brought up a good point. What if you saw parrot flavor?
Nah, I think I'd pass on that one. But maybe I'd try it. At least I'd get the bag, wave it at my parrots, and tell them, hey, you could be essence of parrot. Straighten up, fly straight. Well,
Okay,
this is kind of growing on me a little bit.
is it? Hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to have to try duck tongue one of these days.
So someone walks up to you and says, "Did duck catch your tongue?" No, bad joke. Bad joke. Hey, Rollis, what's up?
Oh, just hanging here listening to you guys talk about ducks. The wife and I had today's our anniversary, so we went out to dinner for a little while and then came back here and did some organizing.
Congratulations.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Also, we forgot to mention this week, Tin Man had a birthday. So happy birthday, Tin Man.
Happy birthday.
I didn't give out the date, Tin Man. So there you go.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Yep.
So how old's Tin Man?
We don't know. He's showing a monkey. I didn't say the date, Tin Man.
Excuse me. Oh, those. Yep. Those little duck tongues will
Think
Lick
about
your
it.
esophagus pretty good.
What is that noise? Be right back here.
Well, it must have been him. I don't hear it now.
Let me back my volume down just a hair. Now, speakers are like 6 inches from the camera and the camera microphone.
What was that?
What the heck is that? And why do I have a rattlesnake in the freezer? All right.
Cook it.
Okay, then which is more exotic, the duck tongue or the rattlesnake?
Rattlesnake's not exotic.
Yeah.
Duck tongue. Rattlesnake tastes like chicken, so duck tongue.
Yep. Maybe I can find some rattlesnake chips.
That's the one that attacked the garage door, but we haven't skinned it, so we're gonna have to thaw it and skin it. Oh well, just a little guy.
Not big enough to make a pair of boots or anything?
No, it'd be a bandana or something, or a holster thing or something. I don't know.
Or
Yeah,
a
that'd be kind of cool too.
suppressor cover.
Yeah, yeah, burnt rattlesnake on my suppressor. Yes.
Yeah, that might not smell too good.
Yeah. No, many people have tasted rattlesnake. Yeah. I thought most people would have had gator and rattlesnake, but through their
I've,
lives
I've
somewhere.
had gator. Gator's not bad. That's just stringy chicken.
Yeah, rattlesnake ain't bad either.
Yeah,
You can
I've had gator tail, in restaurants and stuff. So
Yeah.
thank you, Tim. Yeah, hell, it could have been chicken as far as I know. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's stringy.
Especially
know.
if it's got to be cooked right.
But it's still good. I mean, when I had it, it was at a like a fancy restaurant, and it was part of some sort of appetizer. And I mean, it tasted fantastic, but the texture was definitely not chicken. But even though the flavor was.
Was it battered and fried or what?
No, it was kind of. This was a this restaurant. The wife was Cajun, and the husband was Italian, and so they kind of had all the dishes were like an Italian Cajun kind of mix, and so it was served in some sort of like red sauce. It was really good.
Wow, that's quite the combo, Italian and Cajun.
Yeah, they must have been an interesting house.
Yeah, I would think. All the seafood restaurants around here, they all have gator tail of one type or another. But yeah, it's been years since I had it. Like I said, it just doesn't seem. Mine was deep fried, lots of batter and stuff. So
yeah, tactical rabbit, octopus, and squid is kind of chewy.
No, the one I didn't care for is ostrich.
Really?
Yeah, I mean the flavor's not bad, but again, the texture just seems off.
Huh? Muscular or what?
The meat seemed like firm. It was like white meat, but really firm white meat.
Yeah.
What was that?
Ostrich?
Oh, ostrich.
Did it have pineapple? Jim has the same pineapple pizza a few weeks ago.
We used to catch, we used to catch 5-gallon buckets of squid down there in the Brownsville Marina, and just, you'd spend all evening cleaning those things out and cutting them up. But calamari, pretty good. I mean, and if it's fresh, oh, it's awesome.
I'll tell you what, Cranky, you can go into a lot of Italian pizza places, and if you mention pineapple, you almost get killed. So I know what you're saying.
Oh yeah, especially on the East Coast, like,
yeah, the real diehards.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to Lilo's and ask for pineapple.
I like it.
They're real Italians, you know what I mean? Like, family member Italians.
Get your throats, your car blows up, leaving the place. Yeah.
I mean, they won awards, places that won awards don't want to hear pineapple.
Jim, I remember when you were out there on the concrete, in front of the garage, and your son had the rattlesnake, and Leon came over there, and Leon was like trying to get in on it, and you're like, you're telling the son, Leon, no, get out of here, Leon. He went to that rattlesnake. He was like, what the hell, Leon?
A good video would have been, I throw the rattlesnake in the stairway to heaven and introduce Leon.
Ultimate fighting just took on a new level.
Evidently, I guess we looked it up, and cats are really fast, and they don't have a problem with rattlesnakes, because we looked it up just in case he comes across one and gets curious. They got good reaction time, so not too bad.
Hopefully he doesn't get a scorpion. I'm hoping he doesn't get involved with a scorpion you guys got down there.
Yeah, what the hell's a scorpion? What was that? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I got it on my wall. I glued it to a plaque. That's right.
Yeah, he was out there on the patio as well.
Yeah, it's the first time I ever saw a scorpion.
You see them all the time over Wenatchee and down there in Yakima. You had to watch out for them. That and rattlesnakes.
Yeah, Tread. Cats are kind of like the mongoose does, reaction time, I guess.
Yeah, you can watch videos on that. You see the snake strikes the cat, and the cat just kind of looks at it and slaps it as it goes by, like it's like the Matrix. Like, get out of here! Whack.
The Thunderdome. One rattlesnake enter, one cat leaves. There hasn't been any action in the Stairway to Heaven, by the way.
No.
I don't know why. Not much critters out there.
What's funny is that most of the Asian, snacks that the Filipino guys and then, the Asian people at work would bring in, like what Pat was showing you there, was all this weird stuff spelled in Chinese and everything, but it was mostly like, like cheese puffs. It wasn't like corn, it wasn't like corn tortilla or potato chip like stuff. It was mostly, it looked like, like Cheetos,
Yeah.
Squid flavored Cheetos. Sounds delicious.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
Are you still eating those, Pat?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be able to put them down. He's getting a taste of them.
He hasn't barfed yet, so let us know if you survive the next day. All right.
I'll let you know if I start quacking.
But what a cop-out. Essence of duck. It's cop-out.
Yeah.
Sneaky Chinese. Sneaky. Very sneaky, sir.
Mm. Mm.
So what else is going on?
Bastards in my shell holder. So I ordered a shell holder.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I hate it when eBay sellers do this. They let it sit around for 3 days before they give it to the post office. They'll print the label right off the bat. And then it gets to the post office over there, and the post office says delayed due to weather on the first day. So I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to get my 4570 dies.
Yeah, PSA had a Rossi 4570 lever action threaded 16-inch barrel on sale. It went so fast, out of stock. But I don't need another caliber to load for right now. I'd be out there looking for a number 8. Yeah. Number 8. What else? What else goes with number 8? I don't think I have an 8.
416 Rigby and
no. No, I don't have an 8 shell holder.
I think 4440.
No, that would be the same as Tin Man's going to be using the porcelain throne tonight.
Oh, I just had Mexican. What a disappointment. So Sylvia finds this torta place. They bring him to work from time to time. And we drove 35 minutes to get to this place. Closes at 5:30. They lock the doors at 4:30. Sorry. And then put a big sign on the door. Closed until like 23rd of January. So Sylvia's out of luck for 10 days. She can't get a torta. So we went and got another restaurant. We found one. And I'm telling you, second-rate al pastor. But they had fried quesadillas. I'd never had a fried quesadilla. So they do up a quesadilla, then they throw it in the deep fat fryer. And that's pretty good.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah, that wasn't bad tonight. And now I'm finishing off the evening with my duck tongue. Oh, but they did have a hot sauce at this place. It looked like used motor oil or bunker fuel number 3. I mean, it was like black tarry stuff. And I'm telling you, this is a perfect practical joke hot sauce because it's tasty. It tastes like smoked jalapenos for about the first minute, and then it starts ramping up, and it doesn't start ramping up for a good 20 minutes. So, oh yeah, but no, you probably get through half a burrito before you notice that you're past the point of no return, and this is going to really hurt.
And you burn your throat.
Oh, yeah.
Well, tomorrow you don't know what to blame it on, though, the Mexican or the chips. When it goes down.
I don't think it's going to go down. I had a glass of eggnog last night.
I had to dump some. There was some in the fridge. I had to dump it down the sink. Yeah, I felt bad. It would have tasted so good if I had rum to put in it. Okay, so Rollis, what's up new with you? Any new projects?
Well, last week I left Saturday night. Well, I was watching you guys most of the night. Went up to a town called Jane Lou, West Virginia, which is about 100 miles northeast of Charleston. Get to the customer, get back in, and there's probably 4 or 5 inches of snow in the parking lot, and nobody was around. Usually there's somebody there, so it's like, yeah, I might be sitting here for a while. And so they didn't get to me till the next day. Well, I get paid layover and all that, so we get unloaded. Head back. I was supposed to go back up and make the next delivery on Thursday, which would make it a fantastic week. Well, they canceled the Thursday load. They said, go to Bessemer, Alabama with this other load. 500 miles. So it almost make up for the poor week that I was about to have. I'm about 20 miles outside downtown Jacksonville, and I get a phone call from the boss. She's there. Yeah, just go back to the yard. They got an ice storm coming in, and they're shutting everything down because of the ice storm there. Because Bessemer is just outside of Birmingham. It's a suburb of Birmingham. So got home and went to the range yesterday. Then today, me and Susan just puttered around the house and did stuff and started purging stuff out. So that's been the high point of my week. So,
well, you avoided all that. There was snow in Georgia, and all those areas had. They're not used to that. Yeah, so you avoided most of that.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they were worried about as far as the Bessemer delivery was just the ice. It was more ice than snow. And then, like I said earlier the week, I'm from Southern Ohio, so that being in snow and stuff, that doesn't freak me out too much. Just got to slow down, take it easy. My truck just doesn't have any guts to it, so that's where you get hurt. But I'm kind of happy I didn't have to deal with it, but at the same time, it's just got to make for a smaller check. That's all. So, but there's other people who didn't make any money at all this week because of the weather. So I'm not going to complain too loudly.
Yeah.
Excuse me for a second.
Uh-oh. There he goes. He's visiting the porcelain throne.
No, I'm looking for so I could go to a comfy chair. I want to sit in a comfy chair.
There you go. That's what I do, even though I'm sitting up, I'm not relaxed. Yeah. Yeah, ice is a different animal. You got ice, you got black ice, nothing. You got nothing.
People think, I got all-wheel drive, or I'll slap in 4-wheel drive, and they wind up upside down the ditch about a quarter mile down the road, and it's like, like you said, it's just when it's icy, you just do whatever you can to get off the road.
Yep. The only way to get away with ice is studded tires and about 5 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And you still have to stop somewhere.
Yeah, that stopping part's the hard one.
Yep.
Now, like going up to Jane Lou, I left. It was like Sunday around 1 or 2. I got to the truck stop, had to do my break. I was out of hours. Well, it had just started snowing. It was a town called Withville. Well, it's actually Bluefield, just south of Bluefield, West Virginia, but it's on I-77. And it just, when it started to come down, it just came down hard. But when I left 10 hours later, they'd been on the roads the whole time. So, what is normally maybe a 4-hour trip, it took me 5 hours this time. And I did finally get it up there. And once they finally did get me unloaded on Tuesday, the roads were in pretty good shape by then. So just sloppy. So, they did a good job of getting the salt put down.
That's good. All right, Pat is all comfy now.
Yeah, no, these don't recline, but it's good enough. That other chair over there has got no padding on it. It's like a 1/4 inch, of of no friggin' padding. Anyway,
It's like a kitchen chair of some kind.
yeah, my ass is hurting. So thank you for putting up with me moving.
Hey, no problem. Just
Oh,
glad you're comfy.
son of a bitch. That's right. I didn't bring my chips.
Where's Kyle? He should be on the rickshaw. I gotta have the son print him up some Dylan stuff.
Where's the birthday boy? When is he getting on?
Yeah, he said he was going to be on.
He didn't say he was coming on.
No, I talked to him earlier this week.
He had a fight with a burrito tonight. I don't think he's coming on. And he had a fight with a rear screen door or whatever. He's working too much. He needs to play. Doing his loading room, all that stuff. He's waiting for the tops.
I can't wait till he starts casting, and then I'm going to send him something.
Oh, cranky. You let me borrow another mold, that last 10 millimeter mold?
Yeah.
All the guns feed it, so it's awesome.
It's another good one.
Yeah, it was in the video. Neighbor comes to shoot. We shot it through the stride bog. And
You know what? I'm behind on that one. I haven't seen that video yet. I don't think.
Yeah,
I know you told us he was coming up to play with some full autos, but I don't think I got to watch it.
Yeah, there's a lot
He
of
censored it. Rat bastard Jim censored that video.
Well, you can't show it actually going on in the video. Okay, so you got to cover what you're shooting. You saw the brass flying at like a whole magazine in the air. Okay, so you saw that, and I didn't know what to expect out of a 9. It had dual recoil springs, and the first blip, the muzzle rose on me, and the second blip, I kept her down. But it was fun. But yeah, it's not for me because it's wasting ammo. I'd rather have 3-shot bursts. But
I was going to say, did he bring some government paid for ammo to feed that thing?
No, here's the thing.
I'm sure Jim's probably well stocked with plenty of 9 millimeter that he bought.
No, I didn't want to run my reloads through his,
No. I mean, some store-bought stuff.
Yeah, but I told him, hey, I got perfect ammo for this. It's quite, he's got a can on it. We're shooting high velocity. And I said, I got perfect ammo, but I don't want to, in case something happens, and he understood. So we were shooting 115 grain, and it wasn't cycling well. It was some cheap ass ammo. And I went hunting around, and we ended up in the video, we're shooting expensive hollow points. So we loaded up a few mags of expensive freaking hollow points, and they were only 125 grain. Yeah. And we're looking, you want 147. And so we ended up using those and shot up all his hollow points.
One thing I did do this week, though, is I did go to the range. I had to pick up an application and renew my membership there. But I went out to the range and spent a little time out there. I think Pat would have really liked it. There were some guys out there that had Martini Henrys, and they were firing. And I thought that was pretty cool. I talked to him a little bit, and told him that, I knew a guy on YouTube that was really into those. That's an acquired taste. Those old British, big bore 5.77s and stuff. And those are a kick in the ass to shoot. I mean, those guys are having fun. I mean,
Yeah. Yep. We already shot his 5.56, with the happy switch. That's his other duty gun. But I never shot the 9. The 5.56 is easy. I never shot the 9. Didn't know what to expect. It was a lot of fun.
What was the 9? It was an H&K?
It was a SIG.
Oh, it was a SIG. Yeah.
With a Silent Sico can on it.
We had the NIS one time went and showed up. Naval Intelligence. They showed up at the range one time. And it was just me and the range officer, and they were shooting MP5Ks. And they invited us. They came out and they said, "Yeah, we're doing a little public duty here. You guys want to shoot these?" And it was like, "Yeah, sure, man." We had a blast. It was great. Yeah,
they're a lot less. That's what they're great for, is full auto with a cam, because less recoil because of the rollers in the bolt, and similar to my son's 10 millimeter. That thing has one pin instead of the complicated roller pins, and that thing it soaks up. I had hot loads, and that soaked up the recoil like nothing. And the neighbor really loved that gun. So that was a lot of, we had a lot of fun. I didn't record so much because they're just grabbing one thing, doing another. I'm like, wait, let me turn the camera on, and it's freezing out. And my thumb wouldn't hit the camera, on the phone. It was too cold. And I'm like, wait. And by the time they already shot the damn thing. So he shot like our Mr. Snubs types. And we shot a whole bunch of stuff that wasn't on there. So I had very little footage because I couldn't do it in time. They started shooting, Yeah,
well, they got excited and got trigger happy, and they forgot all about you.
They weren't interested in me taking footage, and so I had to pick my spots. But it was so cold, the phone wouldn't let me press the camera, and so I missed like 2/3 of the fun we had. But we had a lot of fun, and there was a lot of brass on the ground. There was a lot of brass pickup.
I'll tell you what, when it comes to those Martini Henrys, those guys that are into those, they know every single mark. They can tell what kind of mod that it went through just by a screw in the stock, the way the butt stock is attached and stuff, the type of screw they used. They say, "Oh yeah, this is when they went and changed the butt stock, or this is when they did this, and this is when they did that." They knew all of that stuff, man. And I was like, wow, just a real rich history. A lot of British firearms are like that.
Yeah, it's not near as bad as like a Lee Enfield. Those are, there's so many variations. It's crazy. The Martini
that was evolution.
Bad.
All the way from the beginning, from the Bora Wars, all the way up to the number 4 Mark II, like what I have. The number 4 Mark II is actually a copy of what they did to the number 4 Mark I. And what they did is they took the number 4 Mark I, they handed it over to Parker Hale and say, do whatever mods you think you can do in order to improve this rifle for a sniper capability. And that's what they did. They changed a few things with the trigger. They put a heavy barrel on it, 5-groove barrel, and they improved the sights and everything. They gave it back to him and said, here you go. Here's your sniper rifle. And they also went and they mounted a Parker Hale scope mount for it. And then when they came out with the number 4 Mark II, it had all those enhancements done to the basic rifle of the Mark I. In Mark I and in the Mark II, except for the scope rail. But the number 4 Mark II is the number 4 Mark I, but it's improved. It's the last of the thoroughbreds before they went ahead and got the FNFAL. But I'll tell you, my shoots really good. My 4 Mark II shoots really, really good. It's got a 5 groove. It's got the heavy barrel. It's got the whole 9 yards. It's a good shooter. She's kind of ugly, but man, she sure shoots good. It's great.
Yeah,
and you know what? You can still find those number 4 Mark IIs. You can still find them as what they call the Irish contract, and they're mummified. They have all the wrapping and everything on them. They're a brand new rifle, and you just buy them. They're like $1,200, and you can cut that mummified stuff off, and they're beautiful. They've got beautiful stocks on them and everything. They're a brand new gun, and they were made back in early 50s. Yeah, they had to use up all their stock, everything that they had in their factories. and over there in England before they brought on the the FNFAL. So they just blew everything out that was a number 4 Mark II or whatever and got rid of all those parts. Yeah, but they're finally machined. I'll tell you what, that's another thing too about British rifles, British pistols like the Webleys and stuff. When you first look at them and you're a novice or you're kind of an amateur, you look at them, you say, what an ugly gun. But you know what? When you look at it, every step and everything that they do to that has function and it has elegance and it has style to it. I mean, those are really finely crafted guns. They were really nice guns. They were built really nice, like handmade. You can't find fires like that anymore. Nobody makes them, Anyway, that's my rant. Speaking of rants, you guys, did you catch Mario's rant? Mario had his California rant.
No, that was yesterday, and I was buried, so I haven't watched Mario's yet.
Boy, his blood pressure was high. Oh yeah, and I agree with him. Everything that he had to say, because I live in basically a state that's becoming like that. So I gave Mario some advice about loading for his M1. I gave him the load that I use. One thing Mario has though as well is that he has a CMP military 45. And the one thing that I will say about those CMP guns, see, the last of the military 45s were made in 1945. That was the last of them. And when they made those, they cast the frames and they heat treated them and then they machined them and finished them. But they are not forged. Okay, those pistols only had a 10,000 round service life. If you shot 10,000 rounds through it, it was done. They threw it away. And so when you have one of those CMP vintage guns that were made back, World War II 45s, you need to take it easy on those because, for number one, they're old. But if you're gonna shoot it, I would strongly suggest you hand load for it with 4.6, 4.8 grains of bullseye with a 230 grain load, and that's a lot easier on those frames. And you'll get a lot more shooting out of them. But yeah, they're getting old, and I wouldn't put modern, pressure, 45 ammunition through one of those guns because they're too old and they're brittle. In fact, they had problems with them, the frames cracking. They had problems with the slides cracking and stuff when they were making them. So when the CMP rebuilds them, they magnaflux them and they make sure they don't have any cracks in them before they sell them. But yeah, that can happen. That can happen on a military, property of the U.S. government, property of the Army, or whatever stamped gun. Is that you got to watch out for that because again, they were cast, heat treated, and then they were machined, and then they were finished, and that was it. Yeah, they were a war-made pistol. Yep.
I shot a World War One, and I was surprised how reliable it was, and it shot good, even though it was loose.
Yeah, I had one. I had a 1911, not a 1911 A1, but a 1911 frame, and I had. Believe it or not, I had a Filipino slide that a guy gave me, and I built that pistol. And I went out there and shot it. It shot great. It shot fantastic. It didn't have the little dove cuts, and where the trigger is. And there's a few changes and stuff that they did to the A1. But yeah, it shot good. I turned around and sold that pistol to a friend of mine, and he still got it. He shoots it. Yeah. But I put both sights on it and everything. Yeah.
Kyle, where are you?
I think I'm going to jump off. I'm going to jump off and get with my heat pad. So I'll tell you what. I'll catch you guys later, and I'll still be in the side chat though.
All right. Have a good one, Dave.
Yeah, hey, you guys have a good one. All right, and take it easy out there. Jim, start looking at that pipe, man. Start Start looking
I
at piping.
know.
Hey, I know it's a lot of equipment for a guy to, walk around with the pipe, and then you got your little tamper thing. You got, you got all your little pouch for your tobacco.
Okay, Dave, hang on 1 second before you leave. Hang 1 second. 5 minutes away. 5 seconds away.
He's gonna beat me over the head.
Yeah, I think he's gonna pull out one of those big ass German pipes, from the.
Oh, you mean yeah, a Marsham, Sherlock Holmes thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, dude, I've got one. I've got one of those.
MacArthur.
Yeah, I got one of those. In fact.
Oh, this backdrop. Damn it.
It's just YouTube won't let you show a pipe, probably.
Yeah, it's a Missouri Mershon. That's a Missouri Mershon. Believe it or not, MacArthur ordered his from that company. That is an exact duplicate of what he went and ordered right there.
This is a MacArthur.
No, it's a Marshon.
Dave. I have 3 pipes.
Yeah. But yeah, Missouri Mershon, they're the people that make those pipes, and he ordered his from Missouri Mershon.
That's exactly who this is. Yes.
Yeah, MacArthur. Yeah, I've got that pipe. In fact, that's part of my collection. Yeah.
I don't want to burn that one. That
Hey,
goes
Tin
on.
Man, get on here. Tin Man, come on in. It's your birthday, dude. Come on in. Everybody's got to razz you a little bit. We're going to aim low on your birthday. All right. See you guys later.
All right. Good night, Dave.
Yep.
Next time Tin Man comes on, he's getting an ass kicking for all the times he didn't come on. And Mrs. Tin Man will get on him too. Kyle.
What's up?
How's it going, Kyle?
Great now that I'm off work.
Did you get much snow? Everyone in the area was saying, oh, we got all this snow, or we didn't.
We had about 3 inches in the yard on the roads.
All right. Was it okay with did the rickshaw driver put cleats on or what?
Yeah. He wore some golf shoes.
Okay.
Now the roads are pretty much dry now. Everybody, we were the only place open in the entire town yesterday. It was terrible. It was real creepy. I mean, everything was closed. All the lights were off.
Yeah.
Eerie.
Yeah. You're one of those critical industries
Yeah.
during COVID.
Eggs, milk, bread, and liquor.
Yep. The town was freaking out because all the grocery stores were closing because nobody showed up to work, and in a grocery store you got to have enough people to keep it open. So they finally just sent everybody home and locked the doors.
Gunswatter is here. Oh no, Uncle Jim. Here's well, so you had a good day. Everything's okay. You're over Christmas, and you got New Year's. Oh, that's going to be busy.
It already was.
Wait. What am I talking about? We have 8 days now, 9 days.
Yep.
Until the okay.
Our felon president.
New Year's. Jeez.
We got to survive another 8-9 days. Yep.
That's what happens when you're a hermit. You forget that New Year's already happened. I forgot our Christmas tree is still up in the living room. So
Chinese New Year. That's still coming up, I do believe.
there we go. Thank you for saving me on that one. All right. Chinese and duck tongue chips.
What?
You meant
No, it was braised duck tongue.
yes.
Yep.
Pat can tell you. I'm going to go put the pipe away.
Hold on. We might as well show them a picture.
Yeah, 'cause you won't believe it.
Yeah, especially the ingredients.
Oh yeah, definitely won't believe that. You know, Dave left already, but I wanted to mention the last silhouette shoot that we were at. One of our guys at our range actually got a unfired M1 Garand through the CMP.
Ooh.
He actually, when he got it, he didn't know what he got. Everybody else that he had talked to already knew what he got because he described it. It had something to do with the coloring of the crap it was packaged in. He's like this. He asked them, "Have you guys ever seen this?" And they were all like, "No." But they knew what it meant. They knew that it was, unfired. And they told him what he got when he got it, and he ended up taking it to I guess it has something to do with the NRA. Where they looked at it and reviewed it and confirmed the fact that it's never been fired. And he went back to the CMP to actually see if he could get another one, because he's like, I'm not going to shoot this one, so, if I got one that's unfired, I'm not going to shoot it. So can I get another one? And they were like, you have to reapply, whatever. Like they wouldn't exchange it or whatever. So he ended up, just keeping it, and it's still never been fired. He won't shoot it.
What is it, an M1 or what?
Yeah, it was an M1 Garand. You got through the CMP.
Was he dropped as a baby trying to return it?
There's only been like 3 of them, or something like that. It's a ridiculous number. I mean, it was confirmed by the NRA that it was never been fired. It went, I don't know.
He could sell it and buy 3 shooters. 4.
Yeah.
Was he dropped as a baby?
He must have been dropped as a baby. Oh, I want to return to that camp.
Well, he was looking to shoot, because this is back when, the CMP competitions were still popular and, in our area and stuff. And he was looking to shoot. And so here he ended up getting a gun that he basically couldn't shoot. So he was, in a way, kind of pissed off.
I thought those were all gone. I thought it was nothing left but really beaters.
Well, this was years ago.
Oh, okay.
This was an older gentleman. This obviously happened to him back in the 80s or.
Okay. All right. Now that makes sense because now it's just leftovers. Huh. Wow. Yeah, he can make tonnage off of that and buy several. So pretty cool.
A few years ago, a few of them come in from the Philippines that were just god awfully rough. I mean, I seem to remember seeing something about that.
I've seen a lot of them that come from different countries, and they're pretty bad.
I know mine's not old. Mine was from the 83 or something when they did the rerun. But that thing is fun to shoot. I mean, it is.
I know. I gotta get mine out again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fun. I love those. I love the foul.
Well, I have the big 2 right now, the HK91 G3 and AR-10. I've had a couple M1As. The only thing I haven't had yet is a FAL. That's the next planned purchase, but I got a dozen of those in the back of my head. Oh, I need this. I want that. Oh, I'd like to have at least one FAL before I die. Hey, Mario.
Oh, there's Mario. Hey, Mario. I'm gonna put a linky. I don't think you'll come on, but I'm linking anyway. Anyway, yeah, they're fun. What I love the fouls because they're adjustable gas, easy to clean. Oh my gosh, nothing to them.
I had this Springfield Armory. What they did was they took some, I guess they were Argentinian rifles, and they converted them to 223. But this was right after the assault weapons ban in '94, so it had the thumbhole stock on it and stuff. So, but it used AR mags. And it seemed okay, but as far as having an actual 308 one, yeah, I've never actually had one. So
yeah, the mags will rock in on a foul. They'll rock in and lock in that way.
mhm. Well, since it had this 223, it had regular AR mags, so it just straight up. But then, the rock and lock is just like the M14 and the HK anyway. So
Yeah.
Thing about FALs though, no bolt hole open on the last round. Really off-putting.
What? Mine locks back. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
no, they lock back. You're thinking of the HK 91 G3 PTR 91.
No, it was a foul.
No, fouls lock back.
You know, like back, I must have had a bad follower in the magazine or something.
Yeah, it wasn't engaging the bolt hold open.
Yep.
No, they lock back. They're
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think I have 3 magazines still in the wrap from Belgium. I'm 5 seconds away if you want to see one.
No, that's all right.
Oh,
Just bring the rifle out
But
too.
you don't need to.
They have the brown wrap inside, and then it's sealed in a bag. I think I had 3 or 4, but I opened one. I think I have 3 still sealed. And that's when mags were cheap. It was just cheap surplus, whatever. And I bought some. I'm like, hey, I should have bought a ton of them.
I got a bunch of M14 mags like that. Took them down to the car wash and spent probably $20 just trying to get all the cosmoline blown out of them before I even started to use them. And,
I'm doing it anyway, Pat. I'm 5 minutes away. A poof!
my biggest problem is if I'm going to be shooting anything over, say, maybe 50 yards, I have to have some kind of scope on it. I was shooting yesterday at 25 yards and with open sights, and it was just like, it's kind of ugly.
Yeah, especially trying to do low development, anything like that with open sights, like with lever action open sights and stuff. Low development it's impossible at my age with my eyesight.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look at Six Shooter Texan. He put up a couple of videos where he was shooting open sights, and he was just having a hell of a time with it. Now, whether it's the gun, the ammo, or his eyesight.
Yeah, I think it's just eyesight and open sights are just
Yeah.
You just gotta change your expectations and look for that fist size group as opposed to a small 1-inch diameter group.
Now I have shot some decent with the PTR 91, the HK knockoff, with bagged up, sandbagged and everything. I have shot some, at 100 yards like that, but it took a long time and a lot of concentration to do it.
Well, I find for open sights, it's easier to shoot really long range than 50 or 100. So I go out and I shoot the 600-yard pig. all day long. I never hit the goddamn thing, maybe once or twice, but I'll pepper around it.
Even like with my Rock River Arms A4 AR, I've tried to just shoot at 100 yards, just a big ass silhouette, still target, and it's just like I'm putting holes in everybody else's targets, but nowhere near mine.
That's the way that Lee 5.5 or 2.23 mold shoots.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever
How many
casting.
yards have you taken it out?
Do what?
How many yards how far out have you taken that 223 mold? Yeah, that lead load.
25, 50, 100. I mean, at 100 yards, I couldn't even hit the pallet, much less the targets that were on it. It was terrible.
Yeah, I'm sticking with copper jacketed for 223, but it's fun to load.
Yeah, I've got plenty of projectiles. I don't need to cast them.
Right.
I can take a jacketed bullet and hit a bottle cap at 100 yards with it, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, the whole point of 223 and stuff is the velocity. So I don't see the point in just slowing it down.
Yeah, get a blackout.
You know, to the point where you're just basically shooting 22 Magnum. And it's like, okay.
Exactly. That I have one 16-inch barreled gun. For shits and giggles, I might get one of these PSA 10-inch guns. Yeah, they're about $450, $500. You know, just to, and get it SBR'd, like I said, just for shits and giggles. But if you're going to be running 223 or 22 arc or 22 250, why handicap yourself by making it a overglorified 22 Magnum? Yeah,
I've already melted down all of them that I casted up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe if you're shooting a 8-inch Thompson center, you just for fun, you go ahead and really wind it down. But and those are fun guns to shoot. Yeah, that 223 barrel with about a 10-inch barrel. But they make crows go. But
it's all muzzle flash and loud. I still have 7.5 inch, and I'm putting a 300 blackout barrel on that one. We'll keep the 10-inch, but that's only because you can put a can on it, and you want it shorter anyway, you know.
Right.
But it's still, it's not. 300 blackout loves any length barrel, so there's a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not having gunfights in phone booths, so like for me, a short barrel 223 or a short barrel 308. Yeah, it was cool and everything, but there was just one guy shooting it was like either an 8 or 9-inch 308 AR, and cool. I'd love to have one, but it's really low on the priority list. The friggin' fireball coming out of there had to be that low.
Yeah, I shot what was it, HK pistol in 308, and it was pure fireball, and that thing was short. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some chick running around today. She just dropped a video last day or two with that. PTR has that. I think it's an 8-inch model, and I mean, like I said, it'd be cool to have, but it's pretty low on the priority list.
Leon, come here. Oh, Leon, jeez. Cat. His tail knocked over all these pop cans. Son of a bitch. Did you hear that?
Yep.
He walked by the table, put the tail sideways, and cleared it. Bastard. Cat.
Oh, Jim, you was asking me about the snow.
Yeah.
This was Gunner's first snow, and he wanted to go out and take care of business, and he walks to the edge of the back porch. It just meets with the pool deck, and he looks down where he's stepping. It's dark still at this point. He looks down and he kind of tilts his head a little bit, and he looks like he wants to touch it. And eventually he touches it real quick and picks his paw back up. And I'm like, it's okay, buddy, And he takes one step and then gets 2 feet on it. He's like, okay, maybe this isn't so bad. And then just takes off. But he didn't know what to think at all.
Yeah, it's fun watching them animals in the snow for the first time. Mrs. Tin Man's here. To keep Tin Man in check. Did he finish the back door, Mrs. Tin Man? Just ask. He never finished the video, so we'll never know. Anyway,
His OCD wouldn't let him not finish it.
Now, I don't know if you guys have been following this, but Brownells came out a couple years ago with their 180 knockoff, the BRN 180.
Yeah.
And I have the 2nd gen upper, and I built using one of their lowers. I built using the so mine would fall into the 2nd gen category. They've come out with a 3rd gen, which they went to a side charger on the left side, and they just, they are improvements, but at the same time, they just lost that essence that the original 180s had. And a little bit of disappointment.
Paul from Foxtrot helped design that for Brownells. So the originals, I don't know if it's 3rd gen or whatever. Very interesting. Yeah.
Now, who was that again?
Paul from Foxtrot, Mike.
Oh, okay.
He designs a lot of guns for different people, and then they did their own stuff. And that's one of the projects he did for Brownells.
Yeah, with mine, I went ahead and Brownells had the lowers that they're instead of being stamped metal, it's actual aluminum billet or whether it's cast or billet. I'm not 100% sure, but it has the traditional old school 1960s lines, and then I put the little old school boot type rear stock on it, and so I'm trying to keep it as close to the original design as possible. I have plenty of ARs where I can just if I need it for something. So for me, it's just more than a novelty, but basically a novelty.
Yeah, they're neat. And isn't it a dual recoil spring or something like that?
I think you think I'd bet you if I showed the recoil spring, not the gun itself, just the springs.
You can show the springs.
I'll be right back then.
You just can't play with guns. Yeah. There's controversy in the Tin Man household on how long it took to fix the lock.
Yeah, we stirred up a hornet's nest.
Now we have an oil quench sight, it looks like. There's a bunch of videos already. That's why I didn't do it. Oil quench sight. Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as we're trying to get kicked off, I'll be right back.
Pat, don't get me kicked. Mm. Now I'm worried.
Salmon.
Both you guys, hang on. Both of you guys showed it at the same time. Okay, Rellis. So it is.
Yeah, that's the dual recoil spring setup.
Yeah.
And then,
It's very
of
simple.
course, it uses the
Yep. Yeah.
so,
Very simple
and
design.
just as you came on, I was reassembling the gun after cleaning because I shot probably about 100 rounds yesterday and couldn't find the little pin that holds the firing pin in, just like on an AR. And I'm walking around the house on my hands and knees with a flashlight, and it was out on the workbench where I was doing my cleaning.
Yeah, that setup's kind of like my AR7.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of jacked up like that too, but it works.
But, well, I mean, if you've ever watched Small Arms Solutions, he refers to it as the most successful failure ever. There's a lot of companies that, the SIG designs are all AR-180s. There's the old Taiwanese guns, the Korean Daewoo's. They all use that same style.
Yep.
So,
The Daewoo. Mm-hmm.
And it's just the 180s never really went anywhere. Yeah, unless you're the Irish Republican Army.
Well, a lot of people like retros, and that's why they brought it back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's. I had never even heard of. I never even realized that they existed till like right around 2000, and then I saw that Armalite had a polymer 180 that they came out with. I'm not sure when, but I noticed it right around 99, 2000. But that polymer model just wasn't holding up well. So, and then when Brownells came out with it, it's like, oh, that's cool. And then,
Yeah. So Pat, you showed something. You don't have to show it again. What was the slits on underneath? What was that?
What was the what?
The blocker slits underneath. I saw kind of a frame looking thing, and
Oh, those are the supports.
oh, that was the supports. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. So this is probably YouTube legal, maybe, sort of.
Kind of. Whatever.
It's just a block of pink plastic.
So
it
you
has
did
the essence of something.
salmon.
Essence of salmon.
We should do essence videos.
Essence of reloading. Yeah.
We need to fill Kyle in. So I went to a Chinese market and got me some Lay's potato chips in braised spicy duck tongue.
Yeah,
What?
let me enlarge you there. Show them.
Did you say braised duck tongue?
There you
Braised
go.
duck tongue flavor. There.
Spicy duck tongue.
Hot spicy.
Oh,
And
Lord.
the main ingredient, we were trying to figure out the ingredients. Read the main ingredient.
The main ingredient is I can't read it. Duck flavor essence.
Oh God, I can't believe you're eating that.
So they don't even tell you what's in it. Sneaky Chinese.
But you can get some interesting things at those Chinese stores.
Well, I bet their ramen is good.
Oh fuck, man, their ramen is really good. So last time I bought a pack of this stuff, I came back with 5 packs this time. I might even send your kid one because I think he'd really like it. It's really fucking good.
No, you don't have to, Pat. But the ramen and the rice, that's the way to go. Yeah.
And Pat, if it makes you feel better, I just ordered those dyes.
Oh, cool. I better get off my ass. I don't have my show holder yet, so I haven't torn apart the bedroom for your brass, but I'll go get that done and get your package out to you. I bet you my brass will make it to you before the 3D printing that Jim's supposed to do for you.
I mentioned earlier, Kyle, I'll get the boy on it. However, we might not have Dylan Blue, so is black okay or some other color?
Rainbow.
Yeah, no rainbow, but black's fine.
Yeah, it's either probably. I'll scroll by. I'll scroll by on the way back in and see what colors he has. Okay. I don't think we have Dylan Blue. Maybe, I don't know. I'll ask him if he's got. I don't remember a blue. I think he did my stuff in black. I don't know. Maybe we got blue. Maybe.
Any color other than rainbow.
I know.
Oh, the rainbow's cool. I mean, I was just looking up colors now because I got to reorder filament. They got black and blue silk is going to be too cool.
Rainbow smelt.
Yeah, it's because of California. They're saving the smelt over people.
Did y'all see where there was a wildlife camera or something that was actually pointed at the Palisades out there, and it shows a guy walking up, starting a fire?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see blue, Kyle. I see black, white, camo colors. Huh.
Black's fine, whatever you got the most of.
Neon green. I swear he had blue. What did he do mine in? Let me go look. You know, the rack for the primers and the primer cover. Oh, he did mine in black. Okay. Black's fine. It goes with the Dylan. It's fine.
Yeah, it matches the strong mount that I got underneath it.
It matches the handle.
Yeah, that
Good enough. Okay. All right. I'll get him on that. All right. Oh. Boy, the man. What color does he need to get? What color is he looking for? Anyway. I still need him to try and print a multicolor thingy, lower or something, off of different spool colors and see how that works. Is it digital? How does that work? I don't know. Anyway.
It's a waste, though.
Why is it a waste?
Now, Jim, you just buy this stuff. It's multicolor on the spool, so it'll go like.
No, I saw the other side, and it was too rainbow for me. The one side with the blue looked good, but then it started printing the other side, and it was like, oof. I don't go that way. Yeah. LGBTQ type deal.
Well, hey, if Tin Man can print stuff for me in rainbow, you can use rainbow too.
What dyes do I need for my Mosin?
That's what 762 by 54R.
Yeah, about 54R. Yeah,
by 4R.
Okay, that's right. I brain fart. My bad. I'll see if I can find some of them too. Why not?
Yeah, Tin Man sent me purple, and I painted it black. And if you get the right paint, it sticks. It holds on there good, so that works. Anything printed can be painted.
What is today's date?
It
The 11th.
is, well, all I know is we got 9 days until midnight, and it'll be 8 days, and I'm counting the days. I'm counting the hours.
Okay, yeah, okay. I can see the calendar. It's today's the 11th because I got a bill due on the 12th, so I got to remember that.
I'm counting the minutes.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm sick of this wasted money they're spending every 2 seconds right now and all the hurdles they're putting in the way. Let's see. Oh, and the medals. Did you see he was giving him medals away to certain people?
Oh gosh.
Soros?
Yeah.
And what's her name? Rhino bitch? Daughter of bitch?
Cheney. Liz Cheney.
Medals.
And Hillary.
You know, when he gives a medal to Soros, you know exactly what happened the whole time, the last 4 years.
Oh yeah.
All Soros. You're my hero. Rotten rats. A bunch of rats. They should all be tarred and feathered and yeah.
I just hope he doesn't give anyone these preemptive pardons.
He's going to. I think he's going to. Yeah.
He's going to do it on the 19th.
I think he's
Better
gonna-
not. I mean, they haven't committed any crime. Well, I'm not saying they haven't committed. They haven't been charged with any crimes yet. So if he pardons them, he's basically admitting that they did illegal shit.
Yeah.
Right.
He's going to give her one. He's going to do Fauci.
He better not. If he gives one to Fauci, then someone best hunt that asshole down.
He probably will.
That's wrong. That's so wrong.
Yeah.
You really want to screw with everybody's head, or if he wants to really screw with everybody, give President Trump a pardon for anything and everything that the feds can possibly do. Then everybody be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, damn."
I know if he wanted to, I agree. If he wanted to surprise people and do the right thing, but he's not. We're talking Soros here.
Right.
So garbage. Good riddance. Get out of here. Quit taking your vacation, costing us millions every time with the airplanes and security and all that.
Yeah, but it ain't costing him anything.
And Camel Toe is going to Germany and a bunch of other countries, having her vacation on our dime, and it's going to cost us millions.
Yep.
Right?
And they don't care.
Rats. And then she's going to run for California? Oh my God. Oh, well, at least Trudeau's out of there. Oh, I forgot to mention that while Hobo was here. Anyway, Trudeau's out. We'll see if they go conservative. Their conservative is kind of, their version of what's conservative is kind of in the middle, but whatever. And what's his name? Anyway, he talks the Trump talk, but he doesn't mention gun rights at all. As a matter of fact, he mentioned gun smuggling. He's going to get rid of that. What's his name? Jerry. Anyway.
LaPierre or something.
Yeah, he's a Frenchie, of course. Yeah. But
Jim, you need to do one of these.
He didn't mention giving Canadians their gun rights back at all. He talked a good talk about everything else. What do you got there, Kyle?
I need you one of these. It's a multicolored, light up, flashy tooth thing.
Okay.
I don't know. We've all got weird stuff. But it makes this cool noise. Drives the dogs nuts.
Yeah, you're right, chessboard. He's unfit to pardon anybody.
That is correct.
It's disgusting. He gave the guy from U2 a medal. Who else? He probably will give Robert De Niro a medal for
Probably
something.
will.
Oh, Hobbies is here. Hobbies, what's his name? The conservative dude trying to beat Trump. Yeah, Trudeau hasn't resigned, but he will. He has to. But the conservative guy, what's his name? Geronimo. That guy hasn't mentioned your gun rights. He mentioned gun smuggling, getting rid of that, and being tough against Trump, even though he's acting like Trump. We'll see what happens. I hope it spreads across the universe, and the UK starts, and Australia starts trying to get people like Trump to fix their damn woke countries. We shall see.
Now, this just goes to show you how Trump can play 3D chess. So Biden signed an executive order that pretty much bans offshore drilling in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, I know.
Now, even though Trump can just simply write an executive order that cancels that, he's going to change the name of it to the Gulf of America.
Oh, damn right. America.
And then Biden's letter is useless at that point.
Well, yeah. Okay, it's Pierre. Why did I think Jay? Yes, Pierre. Pierre, you poodle, you. No.
I don't know how to say it.
No, actually, he's a much big improvement, big time. So you guys better vote for Pierre. So, yeah, he speaks French. He did a speech. He did half of his press conference in French. I watched it, and I was like, come on, dude, speak. Come on. Can't understand. No comprende.
No speaking to wee.
It's looking good for you, Mike. If it goes that way, you still have. But if it goes that way, he's going to play hardball, so that's good.
And good old Gavin Newsom has shot himself in the foot politically.
He gone. He gone.
Nah, he ain't gone.
It'll be Kamala next.
He's gone because of term limits. He's term limited out on governor. So he's got to go do something else in 2026.
Yeah, he's got to figure out a different way to launder money.
He got elected for his hair. That's it. Okay. Californians just look at people. Oh, he looks good. Let's vote for him instead of the ugly guy. That's how they vote. Anyway, he made a statement. Recent changes, but gun rights is not. Yeah, I know. He talked about gun smuggling, but he mentioned nothing about you guys and your gun rights. So hopefully get on his case before. Okay, I don't know how you elect in Canada, but right before that, everyone plug him with your main concern is our gun rights and economy and all that. Maybe he will think about it. Right now, he's not.
Uh-oh, Jim. We have a visitor.
What? Oh, down below. Is it Tin Man, though? Side chat, Tin Man, let me know. Let's take a risk. Crotch shot.
Why not?
Tin Man?
Here comes the dick.
All right, you're good. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right
Maybe
back.
they just stole his avatar. Happened to me.
Yeah, they got us good with you, Kyle.
I was like, Jim, that wasn't me. I'm at work. I don't get off till 10 on Saturdays.
It's been a while since that's happened. We're about due.
Yes, it's officially the Tin Man.
It's me.
Good to see you, Tin Man.
Good to see you guys. How's it going?
Howdy, birthday boy.
Hi, Cranky.
Birthday boy.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
29 again.
Oh,
Dude, I wish.
is today really your birthday?
It sure is.
Well, happy birthday, Kurt.
Thanks, Kyle. I am 35.
I'll send you some ass cast bullets.
I'll open them outside. That's fine. I'll still
God,
shoot them. I don't care.
You got Jim so great with that. That was so funny.
Yeah,
Kinda
the
felt
best
bad.
part was the video that he made of him sending the bullets. That was the best with him outside spraying them spraying in the bag. That was awesome.
I forgot about that.
That was classic. Classic.
Huh?
Oh, God, what does that smell? Smells like
I had my wife record that, and we both had to smell it while we were spraying them.
Was it that bad, or was he overreacting?
No, it's genuine dirty butt smell. It's bad.
Wow. It smells
It's
just
awful.
like San Francisco. Got it.
Yeah. I just
Hey,
found that
Chico.
while I was moving too. I'm not sure where it wound up.
Oh, Chico was on here. Hey, Chico.
Chico, thanks, buddy.
Chico. I'm using my wife's laptop, so I can't make comments, and I can barely read.
Oh, did I send you that link to the right email address, Kyle? Did you get an email from me day before yesterday?
Let's look. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see.
Wasn't Chico's birthday last month, or was that Carter's? Hell, it might have been both.
Which one did you send it to?
Kyle3 at gmail.com.
Lust.Kyle3?
Yeah.
We got a Chico sighting.
We talked about this, Pat. You're supposed to use Lust.Kyle2.
I'm sorry. I thought I used the last one on the line. I'll go send it to you and Kyle us too then.
Yeah, I had to make the email address 3 for my YouTube, but the email that I read is 2
All right.
because I forgot the password for it.
Hey, Chico. How's it going? I hope you resolved your handle issue.
So we got a third party here that can tell you about it. It's a HP Z8 G4 with dual 16 core processors, 128 gigs of RAM. I was going to do one up for Tin Man's sister, so he knows what they are. And there's one for $599 right now.
Ooh, that's a good price.
Who's holding up a piece of paper? Kyle is. Oh.
He's just showing me that he wrote it down. I know he wrote it down, but there's an eBay link for you. I'll go double check it. And but the downside is no graphics card and $70 in shipping. But the fucking thing is heavy.
Wow.
Yeah, $70 ain't bad across country for what, 80 pounds of computer.
Yeah.
Lord. Is it really 80 pounds?
Yeah. Well, now these are lighter. It's probably closer to 50.
I'm about to say, is it lead cooled?
No, it's all steel. I mean, you could use it when you're done with it as a shelf, or
Table.
yeah. You can stand on it, no problem.
It might be a little overkill, don't you think?
Well, yeah, but if the price is right and it's overkill, it's okay.
Yeah. She was already looking at spending around that anyway.
Right. So I'll shoot you the link again. So one of the recyclers out here has them, and you'll need to get a graphics card for it. But
My son's probably got one.
there you go. So, yeah, this would be a badass. This is what I run. Badass machine.
He's the computer guru of the family.
I can't believe more people don't use those for gaming computers instead of spending 10, 20 grand on a gaming rig.
Oh, he'll go and buy junk computers from like Goodwill or Salvation Army or something like that. Like this one, this doesn't work. This one, this doesn't work. And he'll just take everything apart on like 7 of them and build one good one, and then he'll sell the good working one. But he knows what he's talking about. So
10, 20 grand.
Some of them gaming computers get nuts.
Yep. Liquid cooled with like 3 water pumps and
My son's is liquid cool. He built it, but it wasn't expensive at all. He's not complaining. That's that's what he's doing right now is gaming.
10, 20 grand is like if you go to a computer shop and say, hey, build me a custom high-end PC. If you build it yourself, you save money.
yeah.
Yeah, that thing's got all kinds of cooling stuff on it. Anyway.
The depreciation is crazy because like 3 years ago, this machine I got a link for has got dual Xeon Golds 6154s. They were $5 grand each 3 years ago.
God.
So
How much are they now?
oh, they're down to 125 each.
Don't
But-
buy a new truck either. You walk off the lot, boom. Bang.
Yep.
Oh, I've got a story about that, Jim. I'll make it really quick. Guy buys a Challenger for his wife for Christmas. This is when I worked at the Dodge store. And he drives it from the lot to his house, which is 4 miles. She didn't like the color. He wanted a red one, and he got her a blue one or something. So he drives it back to try to swap it out for the exact same spec Challenger. I mean, it was nice. It had a 6-speed in it with the big Hemi and all that. I mean, it was a nice car. Cost him $13,000 and it had 8 miles on it.
I was going to say 10 grand.
It cost him $13,000 and it had. I said, hell, I'd have repainted the car.
Yeah, I'll tell you, guess what? You like blue now, babe.
I love you, mean it.
Yeah, you could have taken it to Mako for a lot less than 13 grand.
Yep.
Mako, you could go somewhere even better than that. Yeah. There's nothing to prep. You scuff it and paint it.
Yeah. Just rough it up and shoot it.
Yeah. I
But
don't know. It must be nice having a nice, cushy new car that doesn't bounce you around and stuff. But at the same time, you got wing windows, and it doesn't cost you shit.
Yeah, stick with the old shit because there's several Hyundais on the road that if the backup camera connection goes bad, your car won't run.
yeah, that's ridiculous. I've got a brand new 1997 F-150. I've replaced everything.
Hell yeah.
The only thing that's got any miles, the truck itself, the odometer is reading 480,000 miles. But the entire drivetrain, all the suspension components, front and rear, the entire drivetrain, everything might have 400 miles on it. But the frame and the body have got almost 500,000 miles on it.
See,
It
down
runs
south,
like a V8 and it rides great.
you guys can get away with that stuff down south, up in the Salt Belt. It wouldn't last 200,000 before the body rotted out.
Right. And the frame and everything is still in great shape because, like you say, we don't have all that problem.
Yeah, must be nice. Wheel hubs that just tap out with a hammer. Oh, that'd be great.
Well, that doesn't always happen that way, but
Yeah.
there's ways around it. It can't be stuck if it's liquid.
That Lyle tool that you bolt onto the hub, and then it has that really big ass screw that you just jack against your control arm or your steering knuckle to
Right,
pop
turn
them out.
the
That
steering wheel.
thing
Yeah.
is awesome.
Oh yeah, I've got one. You put it on, you back the bolts out, start them back about 2 threads, put it on there, and turn the steering wheel. It pops right out.
Yep.
It's awesome.
I bought one off of Amazon to do my wife's, and you just knocked one of the wheel studs out, and you put the bolt in there, and you crank against the steering knuckle with an impact, and it pulls it right out. That was pretty slick.
Yeah.
It's kind of a one-time use thing, but it was only like $28.
You know, there would be $28 worth of cussing involved doing it the
Exactly.
old-fashioned way.
4 hours worth of sledgehammering.
I mean, I've had the 1-ton Dodge pickups be so rusted just because they're farm trucks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to take a bandsaw and cut the ball joints out so I could take it to the 80-ton press and make the press jump off the ground. I'm like, good God. I finally got to where I just wouldn't even mess with them. If they didn't come right apart with a little bit of love and happiness, I just take a bandsaw, cut the ball joints. Now you need 2 ball joints. I mean, you're going to end up screwing all kinds of stuff up, beating it out anyway.
Right. Yep. Just get your steering knuckle.
Yeah.
Gunswatter, do you know what I did? Because they salt on the main roads down below. So what I did was took a garden sprinkler and drove over it and just parked it over the sprinkler and let it run under the vehicle.
Yep, that's what we used to do when we go mudding.
Yeah. So that's how I'm preserving what I got. The Hondas don't care. They're covered in zinc. I do see some on the arms in the rear. They're starting around the bolt area. There's a little speckling there, but the Hondas are pretty covered. They're pretty good. But I don't have a Honda, so I use a sprinkler.
Oh, you haven't lived until you get the lower shock clevis bolt out of a lower control arm in a 2009 to 2010 Jeep or a Dodge.
So cut the bolt, one with a little tab on it.
Yeah, can cut the bolt and throw the control arm in the landfill. That's the easiest way to do it.
Yep.
Nope, that's when I take it to the mechanic and say,
the mechanic will do the same damn thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, 10 Man can attest to this. I'm not going to sit there all day and, beat and pry and try to preserve something that's only going to pay me 2 hours. I'm not doing that. I'm going to take a ball joint. I'm going to take a bandsaw, cut the ball joints, put it in an 80-ton press, let it eat.
It's either get shit done or spend 8 hours cussing and drink about it all night.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, we never had that problem here, even on English cars.
You guys are so lucky.
Even on English cars. The buckets. Yes.
I remember when they came out with the new Dodge Dart, the Fiat Dart.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was inverted Torx bolts. Everything.
Wow.
Every mechanic that worked for Chrysler had to buy $500 worth of sockets just to be able to work on the wonderfully engineered piece of equipment.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, everything holding the suspension up, the body in, even the lug nuts. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Isn't the new Jeeps Fiat?
I think everything from about 2008 was.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I think you're right. 08 or 09, but now Stellantis owns all of them.
Yeah,
and I can't remember what Stellantis's main gig was before they bought Jeep. Damn it.
I'm out of the loop on that because I've been working with Peterbilt for the last 15 years.
That sounds like a medication commercial on TV. Take Stellantis. Warning, your hair will fall out. You'll lose
They cause anal seepage.
everything else will fall apart if you take this medicine. However, give it a try.
May cause bankruptcy and alcoholism.
Yeah. Ask your doctor if it's right for you.
Stellantis. That sounds exactly like that. Stellantis.
It sure does. That's a very good analogy, Jim.
It is.
Well, I hear it's taking them some time, but they're killing, the Charger and the Challenger, and no more V8s. And there was still about they were going to cancel the trucks too.
I thought Japan was supposed to come out with like a $15,000 truck, a little truck again for the U.S.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, they've already made it where you can't get an American-made pickup truck with a manual transmission in it.
No, but they were supposed to do this just to corner the market, bare bones, nothing fancy, just a small truck like they used to do.
Like the old Toyotas and Datsuns and Nissans.
Like a Helix?
I'd be all over it if they did.
Yeah, but a lot of people died in those in the highway. If you get in an accident, that thing, you're done.
Yeah, my favorite little truck was a Toyota
Look at
4x4.
Gunswater comment.
It'll have to pass crash tests. It'll have airbags. You didn't have airbags. My old Datsun didn't have airbags. The old Toyotas I drove didn't have nothing.
My dad had an old Mazda diesel. That thing got like 70 miles to the gallon.
Yep.
But yeah, that had no airbags, and yeah, if you got in a high speed collision, you're pretty much dead.
My Jeep had a steel steering wheel with a horn button. It was like a damn javelin if you got in a wreck.
Yeah, my favorite. I had a little Toyota 4x4. I was able to actually fit into it at the time. Yeah, it was just either a 5 or a 6 speed. I could put the engine in my pocket.
Yeah.
But you had to get out, lock your hubs in. But it was simple and basic, and you could climb the side of a friggin' mountain with it.
And it's probably still running.
Well, when my ankle was broken, right after we moved in, I hired a kid to take it and haul a bunch of trash to the junk, to the scrap yard. Instead of doing the 2 or 3 trips like I told him to do it in, he tried to do all in one and busted the fucking frame. So,
Awesome.
Those older Toyotas were notorious for the bad frames, anyways.
This was right during the recall when they were the frames were breaking anyway.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, our old, when I was younger, we had the little Datsuns, we had the Ford Couriers, we had the little Toyota trucks. We beat the living crap. We're doing burnouts at every light, blah, blah, blah. Those things held up so good. They were so simple. Those little straight 4 whatever engines in them.
Yeah.
Little gutless, but hey, simple, stupid.
My buddy had one of those early 90s Toyotas. That was an awesome truck. I loved it so much, and so did he. Little 5-speed.
Yeah, I think mine was a 94.
Oh my God. My cousin had one of those little Toyota trucks, and my uncle had horses running up at Monmouth. And that's a good 2.5 hour drive north from here. And so he was, making that run daily up and back. And over the course of probably 9 months, he put like 80,000 miles on that truck. And it was, but he never changed the oil.
Nice.
It was funny. His truck was had 80,000 miles on it. And it had the original tires. It had the original oil. It was so funny. He was like, yeah, my truck's original. Those things would run forever, man.
We had a Dodge diesel come in. The engine's just making god awful noises. And I'm driving it in. The service manager's like, cut it off, cut it off, cut it off. I'm like, what do you think I'm going to do? Break it? You know, it's already broke. You want to push it? Push. I'll steer. And it was, their warranty was 100,000 miles, Cummins. And so I drain it up or jack it up, pull the drain plug out just to see what would happen. And of course, nothing happened. I was like, this thing ain't got any oil in it. You know, no wonder.
That or it's
There
full
was
of
no
Jell-O.
leaks, no nothing. And I looked at the bottom of the oil filter and it said factory installed.
No way.
I pulled the valve cover off just to look, and there was still a valve cover there. I was like, you got to see this. And the guy said, well, it's under warranty. And my boss goes, no, the hell it's not. You have to provide all your oil change receipts and everything else.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a
they're at the
maintenance
house
caveat.
somewhere, and Ray's like, I don't think they are because it still says factory installed on the oil filter. So, no.
Yeah, there's a maintenance caveat for those warranties.
Yeah, you got to do your part.
Right.
Just bring back a simple little truck that has nothing on it. I watched a video on the Ford, not Maverick. What's the new one? The little one. Is it a Maverick? Anyway.
I think it's the Maverick, yeah.
Yeah, they
I think
brought
so.
it back. Yeah.
And they're going through all the stuff and all the tests and gas mileage and everything. And I'm like, how would I even know how to use all the controls on this car? There are so many buttons and dash and computer on there. It's like way too complicated.
It is.
And that's supposed to be a low budget. So if the Japanese or somebody comes out with a simple truck, bare bones, bam.
The perfect combo would be a hybrid with all-wheel or four-wheel drive. They can't do both, especially on the Mavericks. If you get a hybrid, it's front-wheel drive. If you get all-wheel drive, it's not a hybrid. It's like, damn it.
No, the one I saw was all-wheel drive. It had the eCRV trans, which is better because it's geared.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all-wheel drive, and it had a computer, and you had to press buttons just to do. It was crazy.
It's like trying to drive a Learjet.
My Gladiator has so many friggin' bells and whistles and annoying stuff. Yeah, and it's 2 years old now, so I can just imagine what the next generation has become. And 2/3 of this stuff I don't even use. The reason I went with Gladiator is I wanted the 4-wheel drive components, but yeah, if it didn't have any kind of dash, I'd just put a friggin' old telephone or an old tablet in there and just bounce off. Use my
put your phone on there.
Mm-hmm.
And they eliminated gas caps, so you stick the gas in there. And sometimes you pull on it, and the trap door, it sticks to it. It's like, what the?
I've never had that happen.
Why? Do you have a non-gas cap vehicle?
Yeah, my wife's. It has never been an issue. Those are the ones that when the purge valve fails, the car farts while it's running. It's hilarious.
Yeah, one of our customers was looking at one of those new Fords. It's a hybrid. And he said it's actually got a bed on it. It's not like that little 2-foot bed truck they came out with.
Yeah, the 4-door with no
He said it was
back.
getting, I think he said 68 miles to the gallon.
It's crazy.
I was like, wow. He said, it'll kind of almost pay for itself,
I was looking into those Mavericks, but I wanted all-wheel drive and the hybrid. You got to have one or the other. Can't do both. So I was like, nope.
Well, I saw the new one. It was all-wheel drive, and it
Right,
had
but
electric.
if it's all-wheel drive, it's not a hybrid. So I mean,
It had electric and gas because they were monitoring how much electric you used.
on all-wheel drive,
Yes,
that must be brand new then.
it's this year.
Yeah, that must
that's
be
what
brand
he
new.
was telling me. It was all-wheel drive and a hybrid.
I must have missed
And
that.
the
It's
electric,
been a couple years, so maybe that's new.
yeah, they drove it. Oh, Ozark's here.
Ozark.
They drove it. They were driving in Colorado and they went up the freeway and then downhill mileage. And they checked electrical and everything. I guess electrical is better in town, but it did use up some on the freeway, electrical instead of gas.
Mm-hmm. And that's another thing too. It wouldn't make sense for me to get a hybrid because I drive on the highway, 50 miles every day. So I mean, what would that benefit me really? But yeah, that's the way to go. The hybrids.
How's it going, Ozark? Ozark's in Florida, I believe. He's deep fishing or something.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's doing that sea fish. And they're not saving the schmelt over there.
Who tows a canoe?
Yeah, put the canoe on top.
Okay, guys, I have to go to Bessemer early tomorrow, so I'm going to go dip out of here, go climb in bed next to the blonde, or like I said, she's a redhead now. But anyways, you guys have a good weekend.
All right, you too, Ross. Take care, man.
Have a good night, brother.
Have a good one.
Right, good night. Take care. Wow, blondes that turn into redheads. That's interesting. I like that.
They're not canoes anymore. They're kayaks. Go yakking.
Yakking.
Well, I guess I'm a hybrid because I have a canoe and 2 kayaks.
Yeah.
I live like 3 miles away from the pretty big, nice lake. So we go out there and play and fish and all that.
Do some yakking.
Yeah, do a little yakking.
I've yacked a few times. Oh,
Do they even make a canoe trailer?
yeah, canoes go on top.
I'm sure somebody does.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in California.
Yeah, the only time I've seen those, Kyle, are when on the canoe rental things, and there's about 8 to 10 canoes on it.
Right, yeah.
It's kind of like surfboards. You don't have a trailer for a surfboard. I'm sorry.
They pull it with a Ford Festiva.
Oh, another movie, Pat. Gary Busey, the one where they're surfing. Old movie. Do you remember that one?
Gary Busey surfing?
Yeah. And he
The
was,
bank robbery one with the presidents?
huh?
The bank robbery one?
No, not that one. No. You're talking way too new. This is back probably late 60s, early 70s.
I was about to say before he went crazy.
It's Gary Busey. It's the guy that played in The Mechanic, the young guy that blew up the car. Okay. And who was the other actor? Anyway, they're all surfing and they're doing big waves and everything. And it's them. So Gary Busey was a surfer. Not only that, he was in good shape. He was in really good shape. It was funnier now. And I guess that's where he got his start in movies. And I watched that about 2 days ago. And it was, it was funky, parties, breaking up the house kind of movie. But it was very interesting to see Busey like that. Super young and super buff. He was buff.
Has he always had the facial features of a deep sea creature?
No, it's just a California surfing movie and partying.
He's an ugly fella. I just wasn't sure if he always was.
Yeah, but when he was young, he wasn't. He was all buff and everything. It was pretty cool to see him that way.
Huh.
Yeah, what was the name of the movie? I'd have to go way back in my history to find it. But
Just grab your phone right quick and Google search Gary Busey surfing movie.
somebody do that. I can do it on the iPad. I get it. Gary Busey. How do you spell Busey? Oh, there it is.
Busey. No, it wasn't Point Break, Tread. That's what Somebody just said with the president's doing the robbery.
No, that came way later. That's a good movie too, and that had what's his name in it, who passed away.
Swayze
Yeah.
and Keanu.
It also had Keanu Reeves in it. Yeah. Okay, it's called Big Wednesday.
Never heard of that one.
Big Wednesday. Let me see if I can show you a picture. Gosh, ads, son of a bitch. God. Another ad. And then I hit the wrong side and went to another video. Oh, great. Thank you. Thank you.
You guys want to see the reloading room?
Oh, crap.
Wow.
Nice.
Very nice.
Did you pre-think this through and make sure those cabinets are securely mounted, because you're going to be putting a lot of weight in there?
Yep.
My man.
Secure as they can be.
I recommended file cabinets for the weight, for the lead.
Well,
down
there's-
below.
On that wall over there, there's going to be more shelving. So we got plenty of storage in there.
Heavy duty file cabinets for the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jim, I was rooting around in the basement, and I stumbled across some old heavy-duty filing cabinets.
Mm-hmm.
And it was from when my mom worked for Shaw back in the 70s. And they still open. Of course, they're full of crap that nobody needs anymore, but if I can get them up the stairs, probably to install a winch or something.
Good night, Ozark.
Take care, Ozark.
Good night. Good luck fishing.
Yeah, good night, brother.
Do some surfing or canoeing.
Or yakking.
You should be able to get them up the stairs with the hand truck.
I got some appliance hand trucks.
Yeah, refrigerator dolly will take care of that.
Yeah.
But never put lead above your head. That's my rule. No lead above your head.
Oh, I don't agree with that, right, Pat? Remember the IKEA shelf?
Yep.
Never put lead above your head.
Does on top of a stand-up piano count is above your head? Because the piano that's in the basement is filled with jars full of cast bullets.
I hadn't thought of that. I should have gotten a piano instead of those IKEA shelves.
Or you could use a 1984 Curtis Mathes console TV.
Yep.
It works great for my shotgun reloading.
Has anyone used a piano as a loading bench? Just start drilling and putting, all your dresses
My
on.
piano is too. One of my pianos is too tall for that.
A piano reloading bench would be awesome.
Yeah, someone doing that to a baby grand.
And you can it too.
My other piano is used to be my grandmother's, so I'm not drilling holes in it.
Yeah.
And it's actually in tune.
I played the piano for a while. We had one at one of the houses. It was a stand-up piano.
Yep, the entire top of mine is filled with jars full of cast bullets. Some of them are marked ready. Some of them are marked need sized. You know.
I'm just thinking, the little woman gave me hell because the front porch still has my casting stuff on it. She says, "When was the last time you casted a bullet?" I said, 2 years ago. But, once you've got like 300-400 pounds of stuff already casted up, you got to buy a new mold before you can get the gumption to go out there.
Yeah, that's where I was at. I had to get new rifles and new molds and all that stuff, and I cast up a bunch of stuff for the Argentines and the Mosin and SKSs and AKs and all this stuff, and I hadn't shot any of them yet. I've got everything for the AKs, 7.62 by 39. I've got everything for that, brass and everything. But for the Mosin and the Argentines, I'll soon have dies.
Yeah,
I've got some rounds that I can shoot to get brass, but I don't know if it's boxer primed or whatever the other one is.
Burden.
Well, if it's PPU is the only British partisan, the only one who are making new ammo for it, if I remember right. If it's PPU, it's Boxer Prime. If it's the Belgian military stuff, it's Berdan.
Right, that's the word, Berdan. That's the 2-holer.
Yep.
Yeah, Burden. That's what breaks your decapping pins.
Yep.
Turns them into spark plugs.
They actually make a tool. I forget who makes it, but it's got 2 decapping pins.
Man, you'd almost
but you got to really line up the case.
Yeah, you have to time it right.
Yeah, when you use it.
You end up screwing over. Yeah, you screw over whoever picks up that piece of brass at the range too. Because I bought a bunch of because when Starline they didn't have 30-06 brass available, so I bought a bunch of once fired 30-06 brass, and I ended up busting one of my reloading dies because someone had taken one of those Berdan cases and like kind of center drilled like their own, hole.
Awesome.
Yeah, and it was like I'm just going through, boxes. I didn't expect to find something, like that in there, and I ended up bending the whole pin and all that crap. I was pissed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I whacked a decapping pin on Berdan because I have some South African ammo like that, so you can't reload it.
I got a hold of some brass, like you said, Cranky, from the range, and popped a Dillon pin, and but I really needed the ammo for the next day. So I went to the store and bought a whole nother set of damn dies because they didn't have Dillon pins there. So I bought an RCBS set, and just so I could just have a sizing die with a decapping pin in it so I could finish what I was doing. And then I started taking a flashlight looking down in there, and that's what it was.
See, that's where that Lee Universal Decapper comes in handy.
Yeah.
You bend one of those, it's only $1.
Yeah, and that collet's supposed to let loose before
It does.
the pin bends, but
It
sometimes it doesn't.
If you tighten it well enough.
Well, exactly. That's what I did. Yeah, there goes one breading die.
Well, I called Dillon and, to order some more pins, little ends. And they said, yeah, sure, no problem. Tell you what, we're going to take care of you. We'll cover the shipping. They sent me a pack of 10 for free.
Nice.
Yeah, Lee sent me a whole bunch of pins when I needed some parts, so I just kept checking the shipping until it got to a price. And I got all the Lee parts free just for shipping. And in that package was like 5 pins,
Those are good to have.
Yeah, and the tubes, the primer tubes. What else did I get? You can just keep checking the shipping, and once they raise it the next time, you go, oh, I'll stop here. Yeah.
In a pinch, you can use a lead decapping pin to seat your roll pin for your gas tube and your gas block.
That is correct.
I've done it.
You know how many of them roll pins I just destroyed? And then I said, there's got to be a better way.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where those pliers come in that Jim just showed. Those parallels.
I have the Nipex. I can't. So the gas block I was doing was radius, and I couldn't use those. It kept slipping off.
I
Yep.
love parallel jaws. That's probably one of my favorite pliers out there.
Oh, those are awesome for starting
Yeah,
the bolt catch pin and stuff. I love those pliers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I move sights with them. You can jig it up with a spacer and actually install sights with them.
I can see that.
You can. You just got to protect it, put some tape on the jaws. And yeah, I like the little ones. My wife got me because I'm always grabbing them. Geez, what's ice wrench? No, just grab this. Come on. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I went through all kinds of roll pins, and I found out that gas block roll pins are kind of a prized commodity in this area. I had to go down by where I worked to Governor's Gun Club and talk to the armorer. He goes, I don't know, give me $5 for a beer on the way home. You can have some.
Yeah, I bought a pack of them just for, when you order something and you need $5 or $3 left to get free shipping.
Yeah.
You do the roll pin for the gas block, or you do this or that, and that's what I always do.
I was cleaning Angel's 380, and it's one of them dual spring. It's a Ruger LCP,
Mm-hmm.
LCP Max. And I slid the slide off, and all of a sudden I heard ding.
Oh, yeah, the side pin.
No, the guide pin.
Oh.
Or the guide rod. I looked all over the internet, couldn't find it. Finally just went to Ruger's website. The guide rod was $3.50. They charged me $9 in shipping.
That's like
I was
lead
like, shit, I should
precision.
have bought 3 of them.
I hate shipping. Nothing that burns me more is paying for shipping, and I'll do everything I can not to get it, but sometimes you have to, especially like Christmas time. Okay, my son's little 380 Beretta you got surplus. I needed magazines, right? The best deal. However, shipping, $5.
Yep.
Yep.
So I got two of those, but it was still cheaper than other people selling it. So I said, "What?" Even though it drove me nuts having to pay, I was gritting my teeth. I got to pay shipping.
And every time I've been back in the reloading room, I've always looked for that guide rod because it didn't fly through the wall.
No, you'll find it a year from now when you're looking for something else. I found 3 items lately, and I was like, "Oh, there." Yeah.
It's probably down in the ductwork, Kyle.
No, because the vents in that room are in the wall.
Oh.
The sight spring for the little one's Peruvian Mauser, it flew off about 3 years ago, and I haven't found that yet.
We were talking about this exact situation at work. One of the guys lost something. I said, all you got to do is quit looking for it. You'll find it.
Or
You'll find it as soon as you buy a new one.
Tin Man magnets. Yo.
Yep.
No, I bet none of you have ever found a 10 millimeter socket.
No, but I've lost a shit ton of them.
I've lost a shit ton. You never find one. They go to Mars with like the Whitworth bolts. If you ever drop an English Whitworth bolt, it's in Mars. It teleported away.
Actually, one of my friends that I used to work with on Instagram, he found one. And it was underneath the radiator, on the bottom radiator support on whatever he was working on. He goes, I think I need to buy a lottery ticket. And he picks it up at 10 millimeter. It was a snap-on, too.
Yep.
I I have two tool sets, the briefcase kind. They both have the 10mm socket because when I'm done with it, I snap it back into it. I don't ever leave it laying around.
No. Yeah, our quad runners use 10mm, and I even have them marked. I spray paint the side. I know what that is. It goes back where it belongs.
You two are like, people that have like OCD off the charts. The normal person loses those things.
The only thing I lose is primers behind the toilet.
I've got the tool sets like you were talking about. They're Blue Point, but they come with quarter, half-inch, and 3/8 drive sockets, all your extensions and ratchets and adapters and all this other stuff, and it's in one set. Then I got another one that's got a bunch of sockets and ratchets and stuff, and it's got a full set of wrenches, standard and metric. Then I've got another set for like Torx drivers and inverted Torx and all that stuff. I got another set with something in it, but none of them has a Blue Point 10mm in them. They've all got whatever the hell Lowe's sells, cobalt.
Mm-hmm.
Every damn one of them. The 10mm. I don't care if it's a 3/8 drive, 1/4 drive, or a 1/2 drive. Every one of them's cobalt.
Yep.
I have one kit where all the sockets are in the kit. They all go in their little holes. I'm missing one socket. It's a long socket, and it's driving me crazy.
Is it a 5/16 or a 1/4?
Mine's missing a 3-inch extension. I don't know where that wound up. And then the spark plug socket, I think that one might be missing too, with the rubber boot on the inside.
Yeah.
But to have the only kit where I know where everything is and have one missing out of it drives me crazy. And I know it's in my toolbox somewhere. And someday I'm going to find that son of a bitch.
No, you're not.
No.
My problem was when I worked for a trucking company as a mechanic, I had a lot of tools that a lot of the other guys didn't have. And I worked exactly the opposite of my best friend right down the street. He was actually the best man at my wedding. And he would let the other mechanics into my road cart and stuff.
Ooh.
And I'd get back after my 4 days off and be like, where the hell's this? Where's it? Jesus. And I said, why is this broken? Why is it not replaced? Why is this missing? Where is this? Where's that? Oh, no. I'm like, okay, well, you owe me this. You owe me that. You owe me this. And you fix this. And I'm going to go back over here and put this Caterpillar engine back together. With no tool.
I wasn't kidding about spray painting certain sockets that you always need, you always go to. Boom, you can pick it out right away.
If I'm working in the office at work on the computer, I lock my gang box. If I'm on the shop floor, I leave it open, and it's because I don't mind if people borrow my stuff, but I want to know who's doing it. It's not a free for all.
Exactly. I ended up making a sign in, sign out sheet.
Right.
Put a camera on there.
At the end of the shift, you signed it out. You ain't signed it in. Where's it at? I don't have it. Okay, then you owe me one.
Oh, I left it on the laser. Go get it.
Just put a camera on there or an improvised weapon, exploding device.
And another
spray.
You're talking about spray painting. Another thing is if you're using impact sockets, they're black. And as you use them, whatever markings were on them will wear off. So what you do is you take either yellow or white or some bright colored paint the outside of the socket, and then just take some emery cloth, put it on the impact, just barely touch it with the emery cloth. It'll get all the excess paint off. But now all of a sudden you can read 3/4. You can read the name. It's just a trick.
Yeah. That's another peeve is small lettering. Drives me crazy.
Or when they emboss it onto the socket and the embossing wears off.
Yeah.
Tin Man, you can spray all your tools with ass spray and no one will bug you again.
Yeah, but then I have to use them at some point.
What do you care?
Wear a gas mask.
That stuff is rancid. I don't want my hands smelling like it.
That is so nasty.
Smells like ass.
Kyle asked me earlier when you were away. He's like, "Is that real? Like, is that really the smell?" I said, "Oh yeah, it's dirty butt, 100%."
100%. Whoever made
Authentic.
that formula, it must have been like the duck tongue formula. Because they got it perfect.
The duck
Essence of
tongue
asshole.
I can just imagine some chemist with his dirty crackhead girlfriend bent over a bench right next to him. Another drop. Not quite right.
I don't know if we need to continue that conversation, Pat.
Is it this time of night where we go there already? We went there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine, someone coming up to the chemist and I want an ass solution and I want it now. Yeah.
He goes, "I have just the test specimen to base it off of."
Here's a petri dish. Pay no attention to the fuzz.
We're not even 4 hours and we went there.
Tin Man's fault.
I knocked over my banana hammock. All my apples rolled across the counter. Oh boy.
Yes, you did, Mac. You just walked into it.
It's just getting good. Oh, I gotta plug my phone in. I'm at 4%. Oh boy.
Yeah, be careful. Last time I let my laptop go to 4%. Now it won't recharge. Now,
Did you ever get a new battery for that thing?
No.
Yeah, that happened to mine too. $20 eBay battery. That was the fix.
Well, I think my wife's fixing to get a desktop, and she said I could use this one, so I'm using this one and testing it, and it works.
There you go. I gotta pull the safety plugs out of the outlets because the kids don't stick their fingers in them.
No, leave them out. It teaches them life lessons.
Yeah, they'll learn.
I did.
The 4-year-old maybe, the 2-year-old not so much.
I did it at church kindergarten. I woke up on the other side of the room going, "What happened?" and guess what? I've never done it since.
My boy figured out all those safety features when he was little. He figured them out. He knew how to get into everything.
Oh, yeah, Jordan is that way too. We got locks for the paddle door handles, so the kids can't open it. You have to like push 2 little detents and swing the thing out of the way so you can turn the door handle. She
Right.
figured it out. And the little clamp that we put on the cabinets that you have
The
to
cabinet
squeeze the top
doors.
you have to squeeze the top and the bottom to separate it so you can open the cabinets. She figured that one out too. It's like, damn it.
Tin Man, I told you how to childproof a house, and you didn't listen to me. You leave everything where it is and drop the floor 8 feet.
That'd probably be the best course of action, but no, I've also switched houses, so I'm not restarting.
I don't blame you. I used to get so mad at those little outlet plugs when my kids were little because my ex-wife, she was just adamant. "I know you wanted to vacuum the kitchen, but you should have put the plug cover back on." Why? Forks are in a locked box.
Dude, and you'll snap your fingernail trying to get the stupid things out of there. They're so damn tight.
Oh, I know it.
Did you get flooring yet for your reloading room?
No, I'm waiting until I get the countertop in before I pick flooring.
Okay, gotcha.
But that's the next step is that countertop. It's just gonna take me a little bit to scratch up that much money.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, go all steel.
Yeah.
It doesn't move. You don't have to screw it to the wall. You don't have to do anything. Just let it sit there. It will not move. Of course, it'll take 7 of your best friends to move it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a whole. He's already got the base cabinets, so all he needs is the tops and the floor.
Yeah, everything's set. It's all ready to go.
Are you going to go with like a butcher block or?
Yes.
Okay, because I know we were having this conversation last week. I think might have been 2 weeks.
Even if you do Formica, you got to screw the 3/4 inch plywood throughout the whole bottom of it just to stiffen it up. And yeah, I'm not doing all that.
I don't blame you.
16 foot of butcher block is what I need.
I had excess steel laying around and a welder that wasn't being used.
Yeah,
Viola.
it may come to that. Who knows?
I'm telling you, I love it. I love it, but there's goods and bads. The goods is it don't move. The bads is you can't move it.
Drilling holes through it probably sucks.
Oh, that's why I use vice grips. And hey, I've loaded thousands of rounds on this bench.
Yeah.
And I've got dozens of pairs of vice grips, so it's not that big a deal. I even got the deep ones. If your press has that one leg that's way over here, I use the little ones for the front and a deep one for the back, and we're good to go. There's no flex at all with 1/4 inch armor plating.
Bet not.
And 3-inch angle iron for all the sides and the legs and all that stuff. Yeah, I had a lot of steel left to row. Just had to get it and cut it square and weld it up.
I work at a sheet metal shop, so I have access to all that stuff, but yeah, it's just.
This was all scrap stuff they were throwing away.
Yeah.
I'm like, why are you throwing away a 4x8 sheet of armor plating? Never mind. Let me get my truck.
Yeah, I'll shut up now.
Exactly.
Pull up.
Hell, I just priced like a 16 square foot piece of AR 500. I think it was 1/2 inch thick, and it was almost $700.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy.
Yep. When Willie came over here the first time, he walked in the reloading room. He was like, "Holy Jesus!" And he goes, "I need to move this away from the wall so I can plug this in." I said, "No, you don't. There's a power strip on the side of it." And he goes, "No, I want it plugged into the wall." I think it was a heater for the lubricizer or something. He said, "I don't trust power strips for this kind of stuff." I'm like, "Okay, just move it." Here I am talking to a guy with only one leg. And he goes, "God almighty." I'm like, "So you want to use the power strip?" He goes, "Yep." I said, "I'm not helping you move it." That's not happening. Because I knew that me and him together couldn't do it. It took 7 people to get it in the house.
Oh, how do we get rid of this window now? Son of a bitch. There we go.
I was going to say a 44 Magnum is pretty good at getting rid of windows.
Mm.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And the wall behind it.
All right, so you got the lock on the door now, right?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was done in 15 minutes, man.
or 4 hours, depending on who you talk to.
No,
Same
she was bullshitting.
Now, what happened? Your doorknob just break or something?
Nah, the latch mechanism. Like, I could turn the doorknob, but it wouldn't retract the latch out of the strike plate. The mechanism was busted.
Oh, the little C shape thing on the inside or something?
Yeah, I didn't look at it that closely. I just knew I wasn't going to be able to fix it, so I just ordered a new one. But I couldn't put the new one in because the door was shut and I couldn't open it.
And the screws were on the other side of the door.
The screws were on the edge of the door where the strike plate is.
I'm talking about that holds the doorknob in.
Oh, I got the doorknob off, no problem. But it was the latch mechanism inside of the storm door that I had to replace, and that screws
That
to
part.
the edge.
Not the part on the handle. It was the part on the. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, butter knife should have got it.
Nope, because there's a piece of 1/4-inch trim on the inside that the door rests against, and there's a piece of 1/4-inch trim on the door itself that covers the outside. I tried a credit card, I tried a painter's tool, a 5-in-1, nothing could get past that, and I was gonna screw it up in the process.
Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I just cut that little part out of the door and got a little screwdriver and popped it right open. No big deal. And there is no video on YouTube that shows that.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's amazing how ingenuitive people can get.
So what it is these people will be like, oh, how to replace a broken Pella storm door. They'll open the door off camera because I know damn well they fucked up that trim unscrewing the trim from the outside of the door frame. It's like, okay, there's a reason you didn't show that, and I wasn't about to do it, so I was like, all right, I'll find another way. Sure enough, about half an hour and searching through forums and stuff, I found this guy that showed how to do it with pictures, and I'm like, dude, that's brilliant. So I fired up my camera. Hopefully that'll help somebody someday.
It's like those videos where people take door pedals off of different cars and they have like 6 busted fasteners afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah, because they pull straight out instead of lifting it up.
Yeah. And they're doing it on video. Oh,
and I owe William Ganley an apology because he was one of the first comments and said something about having his earbuds cranked at max volume when I fired up that oscillating tool and started cutting the door. I was like, oh, shit, sorry.
Yeah, you got to do sound warning or turn it down in editing during the grind.
I forgot all about it.
Yeah, I know.
It was a 2-minute video, so I was like, yeah, it'll be fine.
People are always touchy. They're either your videos aren't loud enough or they're too loud. You know, I get that a lot. They're too loud or they're not loud enough. So,
Yeah, a lot of times, Jim, your audio is very low.
Yeah, I don't bitch. I just sent him a microphone.
It's the
it's better with his new phone.
It's the new phone, and I don't know if it's the cover. It shouldn't be. It actually has the holes showing. I don't know if it's the protection.
The volume.
One thing I've noticed on the iPhone, if you're recording a video and you zoom in, it messes with the sound. You can hear it in the video that I just did today. Because when I zoom back out, the sound changes and my voice gets louder.
I'm wondering why I didn't see this video.
I probably put it up at, 1 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock your time?
Today?
Yeah. It was only like 2 minutes long.
I haven't seen it yet. Obviously, you know.
Well, fair warning. When I fire up the oscillating tool,
turn
the volume down.
Hit mute.
There's William right now.
Is your channel all one word, Kurt?
Is what?
Is your channel name all one word?
I think to get to my channel, if you type in Tin Man Reloading with no spaces, it should take you right to it.
Here, let me switch accounts so I can get back to Uncle Jim here. Holy crap.
It doesn't pull up anything. It pulls up Tin Man Snip.
What was your avatar, Tin Man? I'm scrolling.
It was the 2 blue reloading box with all the red bullets in the tray.
No.
I wonder if I got unsubbed from you.
The one for the door. What was your picture? Not avatar. Your
the thumbnail.
Thumbnail.
The thumbnail was just the stained glass on the door.
Where in the hell? Ah, there it is. Okay, he is. Well, to me, it just says Tin Man at the bottom. Let me see what it says. Yeah, you are Tin Man. Capital TIN, capital MAN.
But I think if you go to like youtube.com/Tin Man Reloading, that takes you to my channel.
Yeah, but you're just Tin Man on here.
I mean, do capitals matter?
That shouldn't.
Yeah, well, it does.
Kyle, Fred dropped a link in that.
Okay, down below. Okay, below Tin Man, it says at Tin Man Reloading. I don't know if I can show you that. No, not with this backdrop. Something.
It's in the chat, Uncle Jim.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Yeah, I see that, but I can't click it. Well, I probably can if I switch over here.
Hang on, Kyle. I'll just shoot you a text with the link.
Oh, we got Mario backstage. Hey. We also have StreamYard Tech with a duck. Do I click on that?
It's got a duck on it. Maybe we get to find out who it.
No,
I found you, Kurt. It says I'm subscribed, but I didn't get a notification on my phone for this live chat.
I see a guy with glasses. Now, oh, he went back to the avatar. It was a guy with glasses. I ain't falling for that shit.
No, duck tongue. Nope.
Duck tongue.
Nope.
All right. Well, Kurt, it says I'm subscribed and I got notifications turned on. I found you.
Oh, gotcha.
You're sitting here with a Lee press and Reloading 223 by a Beginner, part 1.
Oh, that's an oldie.
It's 6 years old.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting notifications. I don't know why. And like I was saying, I didn't get a notification for this live chat. I had to go. I was going to be on my phone.
Everybody has the same problem, Kyle. Everybody has
A lot of time when that happens, if you go to the channel and where it says notifications, it'll say like personalized or custom. If you tap that and click on all, it'll fix it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did to find it here.
Yeah.
Because it popped up in my feed on the laptop, but it didn't pop up on my notifications on my phone. What the hell?
Yep, that's been a problem for a long time.
How you doing, Mario?
How are you, bro?
Oh, I'm fine, guys. You know.
I'm glad you're okay down there.
Yeah, dealing with the nonsense going on down south. You know, it's heartbreaking, man. Honestly, man, I can't even watch the news anymore because it breaks my heart to see all these people losing their homes, man. It's just. It's
and Mario, I didn't get your notification of your rant either.
Oh yeah, well, it's because it's so fucking, the negligence is so bad, man.
Yeah, but you know what? They're Californians.
Fucking
they're not real people.
Most of your money on trying to protect fucking illegal aliens and giving them fucking food and their driver's license and all that shit. Here's my thing, guys. I'm an immigrant too, but you know what? I did the shit the right way.
Yes,
I went
sir.
in the back of the fucking line and I worked my way up. You know what I'm saying?
Hard knocks. Yep.
I have a fucking problem with people just coming in here and all of a sudden they're fucking just entitled. I don't like that shit. You know? I mean, I was 6 years in the Army before I became a U.S. citizen. How fucking ridiculous is that shit? So, yeah, I'm a little pissed.
And they do make it hard to do it the legal way. It takes a long time. They should make it a little easier, I think, don't you?
No, it should be hard.
It's gotten a little bit better, Uncle Jim, for but not for everybody, I mean, if you join the military nowadays, it is, within a year, you usually can get your citizenship. But I remember when I first started in the 90s, shit, man, they wanted to make sure you were legit before they gave you that shit. And I'm like, dude, I almost got 6 years in the Army. Like, what the fuck do I need to do to prove to you guys that this is what I want to do? I don't know.
I didn't know you weren't born in the U.S., Mario. Where were you born at? If you don't mind me asking.
I was born in Guatemala.
Oh shit!
He's a freaking Mayan or Aztec. Mayan.
That's right. I'm a fucking apocalypto. Don't fuck with me. I'll fucking throw blow dart at your neck and shit.
You know, that was one of the best movies I've ever seen is Apocalyptico. You ever watch that?
Don't fuck with me. I'll throw a damn blow dart at your ass.
Battle Bean.
You know, Mario, they found a pyramid that's much bigger than the three pyramids in
Giza.
Gaza.
No,
really?
Giza.
Gaza.
No, Gaza's different.
No,
Tomato,
Gaza-
tomato.
No, Gaza's by fucking Israel, man. Now Giza is the
All right.
pyramid.
Giza's in Egypt.
So,
All
okay,
right,
so
whatever.
where did they find this at?
What I'm getting at in the jungle, they found a pyramid that is much larger. I think it's the same age or older, and it's in Americas.
It's older.
Didn't they
It's
say
in
that
the
they
United
could fit?
States?
No, it was Central America.
Yeah,
It's Central America. It's Mayan
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah, but where?
Mel Gibson said it in the Joe Rogan interview. I forget where it was though.
It's gosh darn it. Anyway, there's obviously the jungle took it over and everything, but now they found it and it's gigantic and it's beautiful.
Was
Like
it?
you
was
can
it
fit
El
all three of
Salvador?
them. You can fit all three of the Great Pyramids inside of this one.
Was it El Salvador?
No.
It's right. I think it's
in Mexico towards Cancun.
It's right in between South America and America, I believe. So,
Man, you guys are some geographically challenged fuckers. You know that?
Wouldn't that be Ecuador?
Damn.
Ecuador is in South America.
That's not fucking South America. Jesus.
That's
Christ.
Central America, Jim.
Oh,
What are you
what the
talking
fuck?
about?
Okay.
Well,
He said-
Ecuador
he
is
said
like gotta be
Ecuador
central
is
to
in
along the
South
equator. It's why they
fucking
named
America.
it Ecuador.
Ecuador isn't Ecuador in South America?
Yes, it's in South America.
That's what I said. Ecuador, but this is north of that.
Okay, Honduras,
I
Nicaragua,
mean Bolivia.
Belize.
Canada.
Wherever they put up all the pyramids all over the place.
Well, you,
but
you said near Cancun. Are you talking about the Chichen Itza?
No, I'm just thinking about the only place that I could probably see them finding a big ass pyramid is probably in the big jungle between Guatemala and south of Mexico by Cancun. Because that whole area is huge Mayan territory.
Well, that would be Chichen Itza. It's down there by Cancun.
Yes, I understand that, but what I'm telling you is that pretty much all that area from where the ruins of Tikal, which are in Guatemala, all the way up northeast towards Cancun, it's like huge vegetation, like super,
right,
really thick vegetation. So I'm thinking that's probably where they found it.
I'm having a troll fest down here. Everyone's trying to get on. First we had Streamyard. We got Maple right now. And here's the funny thing. You go to the private chat and they're like, let me on. And then after a while, oh my gosh, the things they call me. Oh my gosh.
There's one right now from somebody named Streamyard Tech Support.
I know.
In the private, yeah, okay.
He
buddy.
was on earlier. He had glasses. He looked like a tech support guy.
Yeah.
No,
Now we
HIPAA wasn't Göbekli Tepe. I forget.
Streamyard tech support. Motherfuckers probably from India. Thank you. Come again.
Anyway, you Mayan effer, you should be proud.
Yeah. No,
Your loins come from the biggest pyramid ever.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah,
I'm
but
going to
there-
Google
but that-
search
but the
Mario's
Mayans-
loins.
But the Mayans love to sacrifice people, man. That's one thing I'm kind of ashamed about.
Well, that was okay. You go back to biblical. They were sacrificing one thing or another. Okay.
Yeah, they
It
were
was-
sacrificing for gods because that's what they thought it was.
Every culture sacrificed. Okay.
I'm gonna get a beer.
That was the way it was done back then, the culture, okay?
Yeah, I get it.
I saw you, Maple. You came on for a minute.
I saw what?
Maple, who's trying to come on, his camera came on, and I got to see him. Anyway.
All right. Is it Pueblo Cholula or Cholula?
I'll have to go back and watch the Joe Rogan.
You know
clip.
what? I'll just look at the Mel Gibson fucking documentary. Y'all killing me.
Yeah. Well, do that. I'll do that, but I'm sure
I will do that.
I'm sure that will lead to more technical stuff.
Yeah. Mel Gibson was just talking about it on Rogan like 3 days ago.
Because archaeologists have been working on this for years. And I love that stuff. When I was a kid, I loved that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell an Australian became so obsessed with Mayan culture. Go figure.
Well, that's
I can't get over the fact that there's places on this planet that still have like that much vegetation growth that people are still finding crap.
Well, the jungle there.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I know, but when you've been born and raised and you live your entire life up here in the Northeast, where every speck of ground is developed, you know what I mean? Like you can't to picture an area where someone lost a fucking pyramid. I mean, that's like you can't picture something like that.
It's Cholula. It's the Great Pyramid of Cholula. It's the largest archaeological site of a pyramid or a temple in the world.
Yeah.
And
I'll
it's in
check it
the
out.
America.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
As well as the largest pyramid by volume known to exist in the world today. Great Pyramid of Cholula.
Cholula hot sauce.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what popped into my head.
What always made me wonder is there are pyramids here and there's pyramids over there. What was going on during these times? Because there's pyramids in different countries of different types of pyramids, but they were all doing the same thing.
And they're all perfectly aligned.
Yeah, but you know, it's I to this day look at these pyramids, especially the ones in like when you look at the ones in Machu Picchu, like how the hell did you get these big ass fucking stones on top of a fucking mountain and made a fucking pyramid out of that shit? Like what the fuck? Where'd you get that from? There was no heavy duty equipment back then. It ain't like you had a caterpillar in that motherfucker.
Okay, Uncle Jim, do you want me to try to pronounce the name? The Great Pyramid of Cholula, also known as
oh boy,
Tlaquehualapati.
You want a party? What?
Would you like to buy a bottle?
Wait a minute, there's plenty of them in here.
Wait. Glocky, you want a party?
Tlaquehualapati.
You want to see homos naked?
Come on, I want to lay you.
I know, fucking Rangers, man. I tell you.
Come on, I want to lay you.
It is a lot. You leave grumpy old men out of this.
Come on, I want to lay you.
The largest archaeological site of a pyramid in the world. Largest pyramid by known volume to exist in the world today. It's the Great Pyramid of Cholula, also known as Tlaquehualapati.
All right.
God bless you.
All right, here I'll spell it. Tlachihualtepetl.
Yeah, try getting that shit in a spelling bee contest.
Yeah. Can you use it in a sentence? Number of temples, 1 temples, 40 or 4.45 million cubic meters. Jesus.
Holy shit, man.
That's huge.
It's a concert hall.
Wow.
All right. Would you like the coordinates so you can look it up?
Yeah, look it up. Let's see. Let's see.
Well,
See if
all
that's
you
another-
need is the Cholula name, and you could find it on Google or YouTube. There's probably videos.
19 degrees, 3 minutes, 27 seconds north, 98 degrees, 18 minutes, 7 seconds west.
Just show the town where it's next to.
Well, I'll just show the damn thing. Hang on a
The
minute.
country.
It's in a rainforest.
Largest pyramid in the world isn't in Egypt, it's in Mexico. While the Great Pyramid of Giza is the most famous, the Great Pyramid of Cholula in Mexico is actually larger in terms of volume and base area, making it the largest pyramid by those measurements. It's a massive structure with a complex history, built over centuries by different cultures. What's even more fascinating is that it was largely hidden under a hill until the early 20th century. So, when we think of pyramids, we often picture Egypt, but this Mexican marvel takes the top spot in terms of sheer size. The largest pyramid in the world isn't in Egypt. It's in Mexico.
Jeez. You clicked on a short. I hate shorts.
I know. I do too.
I enjoy them.
They're very inconvenient.
They're
you think you're getting into something and you're like,
for people with no attention span, and then they loop and you can't pause and stop. I didn't shy.
Oh,
Anyway.
I fell asleep on my phone watching a YouTube short.
Okay, Tread's already on it.
And it was under my chest, and I rolled over. My phone was like 130 degrees.
You wake up with a burn spot.
I know, Hipparchus. It is an AI voice.
I had an iPhone shaped burn mark on my man boob.
Yeah.
Wow.
Second degree.
North and South America is super underrated as far as history goes and archaeology. They found, we were talking canoes earlier. They found canoes buried at the bottom of these lakes that are so old they shouldn't be there. And there's tons of them.
And they're all burnt, charred, and all that. That's how they know.
Actually, Uncle Jim, there's a lot of archaeological freaking history in your state.
I know, but you have modern archaeology and you got old school. Old school stays to a certain thing. They're like Democrats. They won't. This is the way it is, and that's it. We're not listening. And then
they found big ass T-Rexes in Utah, man.
Oh, there's that. Yeah. But anyway, we North and South America get underrated for how old things are, how old people were doing stuff, and they all go over, to Europe and crap. And no, shit happened here a long time ago, and they won't admit it. Anyway.
No, because then they can't call us the New World, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know why they don't just admit it and keep an open mind. They found bones that were chewed on that are much older than people here were supposed to exist. They were chewed on. They were cut. That was humans doing it.
The one thing that always fascinated me was when, and it's probably on a stupid episode of Ancient Aliens or something, but and it was down somewhere in South America where was it the Incas or something like that, and they have carvings and drawings of stuff of someone that is clearly a white European bearded male. Mm-hmm. And like the Indian cultures, they didn't have facial hair. They didn't there's obviously no one that should have been there that looked like a European white bearded male.
Right. The Norwegians.
So
Look,
how the hell is that?
The white man spread the seed very well everywhere, dude.
Yeah, I know, but it predates. It predates all the everything that we've learned about as far as Columbus or anyone discovering anything. Like, we're talking like 5,000 years before any of that crap.
Oh, the Vikings were over here, or the Scandinavians. I don't know how you want to say it, but
Yeah,
they were here a long time before the Spaniard Christopher Columbus.
Same with the Chinese. They were over here. They found their donut anchors on the shores of California.
Oh, that's where that comes from.
Chinese were here too. And why did they find tobacco in mummies? All right, where'd they get the tobacco? That's an American thing.
Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
The tobacco?
They have tobacco over there. With these mummies. How did they get to America to get tobacco? There must have been trade going on.
There's been trade ever since there have been human feet on the ground because everybody wants what somebody else has got and they're willing to barter for it. Regardless of what it is, whether it's spices, tobacco, just the list goes on and on. Somebody else has something you want and they're willing to trade whatever for whatever, then, the trade's made if it's agreed upon by both sides,
They traded
that happened ever since human feet have hit the ground.
But there's a lot more than the old archaeologists tell you. They stop. They just stop at a line and say, nah, we're not going any further than that. Then you have newer archaeologists out there say, wait a minute, here's the facts. Here it is. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, but because by doing that, Uncle Jim, they have to admit that like all the people before them were wrong.
Exactly.
And they don't want to burn all those it's part of that whole class of you don't
want to crap where you eat.
Yeah.
But why
I think
did
that's
mummies,
what part of it.
Why did mummies have nicotine and cocaine in their system?
I hadn't heard about the cocaine, but
that's a new one.
I'm not saying that it's impossible.
I mean, everybody likes to
one
party.
trade item.
I mean, if you're the king, I mean, hell.
Believe me, they came back for more.
Yeah,
it's good to be the king.
It's good to be the king.
King Tut. Anyway.
No, Mel Brooks. Good to be the king. History of the World, Part 1.
Anyway, Mario, you should be proud.
Oh, I am, bro.
Yeah, just don't be proud that you're living in California. That's all.
Yeah, well,
you guys were the shit.
I do got a little bit of Italian and Italian. I have that. I think that's the reason why I have the Dracula fucking eyebrows.
You got some Italian stallion in you?
You've got a very little bit of Italian stallion in you.
Do you like pizza and pasta?
Yeah, man.
What about pineapple on pizza? Cranky?
Yeah, let's do it.
You're not Italian then.
Yeah, no.
Cranky says no bad no.
No, I just like doing that just to piss people off.
Yeah, I think you're really Greek.
Feta cheese.
Mac wants to know how your stomach's doing.
You know what's kind of hard to find, especially here in the West Coast? Somebody who can make a good margarita pizza. That shit pisses me off.
Margarita pizza.
Pat, you might as well preemptively strike with the milk of magnesia.
Yeah. Well, if it's made well, it doesn't taste like fucking milk of magnesia, Tin Man.
No, I'm talking to Pat, buddy. Sorry.
No, Mac was asking
Mario.
Yeah,
you didn't hear about the chips, did you?
Oh, what you got?
He's gonna like this. Tell him where you went and what you got.
I went to a Chinese, like a Chinese Costco, but it's got pictures in the front.
This
Yep.
is Chinese, huh?
Is that an octopus?
No.
There's a bell pepper.
Yeah, up on top because it's
That looks
spicy.
like a red hot chili pepper, buddy.
That is hot and spicy braised duck tongue flavor.
Oh yeah.
Tell them the first ingredient.
Oh yeah.
Potato chips.
It's got duck flavor essence in it.
Oh, the essence. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's got essence.
I'm telling you, the first
believe me,
ingredient is
I
cat.
remember when I was in the Middle East, they had some weird fucking potato chips there too. They had some weird fucking potato chips. They
I
had.
don't know if Frankie saw that, but
But how do they really? Like, how does the FDA allow them to get away with that?
It's an imported thing. As long as it's fried and it's not fucking live, they usually let it in.
Yeah, the FDA doesn't give a shit
yeah,
about
you got a
us.
point. You got a point.
Duck essence for ingredient. That's BS.
Yeah, like
Yeah. Bobby
when-
Kennedy's gonna have a field day with that one.
No, Jim. It would be DS, not BS. DS, duck shit.
Pat, next time you fart under the covers, just tell Sylvia essence of Pat, and then pull the covers over her head.
I can see it right now. Bobby Kennedy, and then Trump's going to go China.
Pat's sitting there going, "Wait a minute, I'm eating duck shit."
Bat soup essence.
Hey,
Oh yeah, Fauci patented that shit.
yeah, probably.
That's hilarious. I could see those two tag teaming the chips. You should send a package to Bobby Kennedy.
Did you see his face when they were feeding McDonald's on that airplane?
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Probably
He's like, they're
worst
forcing me
thing.
to eat this horse shit, and I don't have a choice.
That was so funny. He just like,
That was so bad. He's biting his tongue the whole
Yeah,
way.
I kind of was thinking too. Like, isn't this guy like some health conscious fucking guy? And he's eating
Yes, he is.
he's sitting there with a damn Big Mac,
There's nothing.
a cricket burger.
Everything
Fucking
from McDonald's is
Hey
bad.
man, fucking Trump don't give a fuck. He's like, I am gonna have saturated fat. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm
Yeah,
already
he
fat
don't.
as it is. I don't give a fuck.
Even the bun is bad for you. Everything at McDonald's, he could pick it apart.
Yeah,
I'm just glad the McRib is back.
for a limited time, brother. It's only in the wintertime. I think they only have it for like 6 weeks, and after that, it's over.
Yeah, they only grow McRib patties in the December month. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't-
and
I
then
don't
the
understand
Shamrock
that.
Shake comes in.
Yeah, and
I
it
don't
costs the price of a steak dinner.
And then you wait till October and it's pumpkin spice everything.
Oh God.
I'm so
I swear,
glad that
somebody
I like
makes that
lettuce and cucumbers and carrots and that
I
kind of
swear.
stuff.
If one of these progressive beaners decides to do a pumpkin spice fucking tamale, I'm gonna fucking eat the shit out of them.
Mario, patent that shit.
Oh,
Patent that shit. I'll buy it.
I swear to God, I will go ape shit crazy.
Oh my God, I'm gonna
Oh my
invent
God,
one
yes.
that doesn't exist.
Hang on. I got to send a message to somebody.
Yeah, hey Ozark, we got a project for you.
Yeah.
A pumpkin spice tamale appearing October 1st. Hang on.
Shit out of your
Hang
ass.
on. Face ID. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's not that.
I'm with William Ganley. Mario, you got to corner the market on that before somebody else does.
I'm telling you, dude, you need to hop on that truck.
Hey,
Hop
can you
on that
imagine-
truck.
Hey, can you imagine a bunch of Karens? Oh my God, you gotta try the new spice latte pumpkin macchiato fucking tamale, man. Oh my God.
Just fill them full of Visine so they all shit their pants.
Oh, Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
oh, you had to go there.
Can you imagine that shit, man?
Hang on.
It could happen. There's probably tortillas with pumpkin in it already.
I swear to God, I would go
No,
to
this is
crazy.
this is just sacrilege. I mean, I just went to a Mexican restaurant tonight. There is nothing healthy in a Mexican restaurant. There's nothing frou-frou in a Mexican restaurant.
Nope.
There's no pumpkin spice there.
No, I'm sorry, it's not sacrilege. Enchilasagna is sacrilege.
Well, now wait a minute, Mario. What'd you call that? A pumpkin spice what?
Tamale.
Yeah, pumpkin spice fucking tamale.
No, you added some extra stuff to it.
Oh, it's pumpkin spice latte, whatever the fuck it is. Macchiato, I don't know.
That's what you said. How do you spell that?
Oh God, dude.
MACHIATO.
or some shit like that. I don't know, man. I'm not a Karen.
I'm not Italian.
I got a Machiavelli. There it is. 2 C's.
Oh my God.
Pumpkin spice latte macchiato.
Tamale.
I can't believe you're actually looking this shit up.
Wait a
I was
minute.
just fucking around, Kyle. I swear to God, dude.
No, I'm sending it to my buddy in Vegas.
I need.
I'm
to
asking
stop
him if he
seeing
knows a
shit, 'cause
lawyer.
I swear, you guys take that shit for heart.
Mario, I just Googled pumpkin tortilla and I came up with chips, soup, all kinds of stuff. It's already out there, Mario.
But no tamales. No tamales.
The people who
Yeah.
eat that kind of stuff, they burn.
Yeah, that just sounds nasty as shit.
All right, here's what I'm sending my buddy Rob. My buddy Mario from the LA area wants a patent on a pumpkin spice latte macchiato tamale. Do you know a lawyer that can help you with him? Let's just wait and see, because it's still. I'm not fucking around. Hell, he might know something. He might know a guy. I don't know.
He's like, I'm eating one right now, bro.
I want to. He probably will.
He'll be like, this guy's a genius.
Oh
Come
my
up with
God.
that shit.
Pat,
Yeah, he might steal it from you.
Wait.
Yeah.
Pat's been eating the duck chips. There's
Hey, you
pumpkin.
know what? I got this chat as evidence. I was the one that came up with this shit.
Wait a
So I
minute.
can take the motherfucker to court.
Okay, Pat's been eating the duck chips, but there's pumpkin original tortilla chips. And I'm looking at them right now. You can buy them.
Man,
Brad's
fuck.
organic.
I'm sure they are.
I'm waiting
Crank-
on. I'm
Cranky
waiting on
just dropped
Fred
a
to post a
recipe.
link.
Cranky
He's
just
probably
dropped a
already found
recipe
them.
in the side chat
Fred's probably already found them.
for
Hey,
Muy Bueno.
Hey, I'm gonna use
Gulag.
this. I'm gonna use this chat as a legal binding thing that I'm the one that came up with this shit.
There's already recipes published.
Some fucking Karen comes out and beats me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Cranky found it. Pumpkin spice tamale.
The fuck out of here. Are you serious, Cranky?
I posted the link, dude.
I'll tell
And
you,
that
the
wasn't
internet's
the only
quick,
one.
man.
That was one of many to choose from.
All right.
MyBuenoblog.com.
We're
I
at, the,
challenge you.
MyBuenoblog.com.
we're at the end of the line as a civilization here.
I challenge you to find a braised duck tongue tamale.
Well, you know what?
Dude,
we all just need to get together. We need to spend a week with each other. Let's just get together. We'll build a pyramid in the middle of fucking nowhere that they won't find for about 4,000 years. And in the middle of it will be a pumpkin spice mocha latte tamale. Petrified.
Oh my God, I swear to God, the stupid shit we talk about.
A chili dog hot pocket, man, that sounds great.
Chili
Oh.
dog.
That
That sounds like an MRE.
That sounds like
Yeah,
30-degree
yeah, it
burns.
does. It does, Pat.
Hey, a fucking manwich fucking hot pocket.
Oh,
I don't
that
know.
sounds
I like the chili dog part better because you're going to have little commercially processed things that they tell you are pieces of hot dog.
Oh, exploding, burning hot chili all over your face.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Just
Rob
feel the
hasn't texted me
heartburn.
back yet because that was an epic idea, Mario. That was epic. And Rob will be the first one in line. He'll drive over there.
That's right. Hey, we got to use this chat as a legal binding document.
Hey, we can use the forest fires to cook them. We can steam them.
Shut up.
I got some stainless steel pots.
Kyle.
You know,
That's fucked up, man.
No, what's fucked up is they're letting arsonists set your damn state on fire.
Yeah, I know, man. It's all fucked up, bro. Beyond stupid.
So is there?
And they're doing that just so that when people evacuate, they can go in their houses and fucking steal shit.
Yeah. Well, they can steal everything, and then the structure is already burned down, so it's less cleanup when they want to build a new city.
Is there
This is
proof that
a
it was
complete
arson
fuck
in
up,
that
man.
power
I
lines?
mean, it's bad. I honestly don't see the mayor of LA getting out of this. I don't see fucking Gavin Newsom getting out of this.
Nope.
I mean, this is a complete fuck up. And the thing about it is, it's all on them, man. Fucking California's been under fucking Democratic rule for fucking almost 30 years now.
Well, here's what I want you to do. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me.
Complain and
Google LA 2028. They're wanting to rebuild the entire city. It'd be a lot easier without all them buildings, them pesky buildings that people are living in the way.
Yeah, but where these fires are at, they're not where these pesky buildings are at, bro. The thing about it is all these areas that are getting built. The thing about it is that regardless or not, we have a lot of hills over here, and people live in these fucking hills, or they live adjacent to them.
Right.
And somehow those fucking hills, because they have not been managed.
Oh, I totally understand how it's spreading, and the wind's doing nothing but getting worse.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, another bombshell opened up today. They're talking about when Gavin Newsom was doing his budget, he cut $210 million on fucking land management.
Oh, might as well. They ain't doing nothing with it anyway.
He can't get out of this, dude. I got a feeling this motherfucker's finally gonna get recalled. Thank God.
I don't know.
I just don't see him getting out of it, dude. Right now, he's crying like a little bitch because Trump has been calling him out, saying, "Hey, motherfucker, I told you in a press conference in 2018, after you had the campfire, which fucking devastated a whole town.
Yep.
I told you need to start managing your fucking your forests. You need to make sure the lands are being done. All these little stupid things. Do control fires to prevent bigger fires later on. They don't do that shit here anymore, man.
All you need is a DR field and brush mower, and I'm sure that you can find somebody in that state that can work it.
Yeah, but you know what?
You're not looking at the bigger picture, Kyle. The bigger picture is that all around the most of major cities, there is a lot of hills with freaking bunch of
undergrowth
branches that fall down, leaves that are falling down that have never been picked up. It is just as simple as managing that shit.
Oh yeah. I totally understand it. That's what I'm saying. All you need is a DR field and brush mower.
Well,
there's hardly any controlled fires. Control fires. You burn it before.
Control burns. That's what they do here. But they made so much fun of Trump because he worded it weird. But they need to go out and rake the leaves.
He doesn't. He's not a.
No, he called
that's
it.
Not his
he
expertise.
He called it the forest floor, which is technically correct.
I know.
Everybody ripped them for it.
But everyone's thinking you're out there raking leaves. No.
Yeah, but the thing is, everybody outside of California couldn't believe or didn't believe that Newsom was going to survive that recall. and yet the asshole did.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I think he might not be gone, because every time everybody thinks he'll be gone, he
Well,
somehow manages to.
but that was before the election.
He's
So,
gone.
but
He got-
after this election, and you see how many fucking counties went red,
Yeah.
I do have a feeling that he can get recalled now, and I think that's the reason why it scares the shit out of him, because now he's getting called out by Trump, and he's got no way of backing himself out of it, and that's why now he's crying foul and saying how natural disasters are being politicized. Motherfucker, you do that all the time.
Did-
Every time there's a shootout, you want to put more gun control.
Did-
Whenever fucking inflation goes on, higher inflation, you want to fucking blame other people. When fucking craziness of homelessness is going around, then why do you create fucking policies that raises fucking property taxes? That's the reason
Right.
why we have so much homeless people.
Do you know what's killing Newsom the most right now? And this is what's great about America and the media. Some lady got him on camera.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Where he's on the phone. Oh, and she just lays it to him like, "Where's the water?" Blah blah blah. And he's. I'm trying to contact the president right now. I'm not getting Wi-Fi here. I'm not getting Wi-Fi.
He's not answering my calls. I called him 5 times.
I can't get Wi-Fi. And she should have said, well, my phone has 4 bars.
Now, hang on. You would think that the reservoirs in California, and forgive my French when I say this, but I thought it was a little humorous. You think the reservoirs would be able to hold enough water since they added 3 dikes to the fire department.
Hey, but here's my thing: our reservoirs have fucking water. But that's what I'm saying. This is a huge fucking, and I'm gonna make my city as an example. My county, my city is run by Republicans. All right, we don't have these fucking problems that they have in LA. All right, our reservoirs are fucking full. We have a fucking dam that's fucking near full. So why the fuck can you guys do the same? Why let go of all this fucking water into the Pacific Ocean when we had fucking all kinds of snow cap this year?
Right.
So they have no excuse. They don't have any fucking excuse. And the reason why we keep fucking water is because that's how we feed you guys. Because all of our fucking land produces pretty much for most of the country. All the fucking almonds that you guys get, your pistachios, your fucking
avocados,
cotton, your
strawberries,
all that
cherries
comes from here. So we have to retain our water because that's the only way our farmers are able to survive and make a profit and make a living.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the big difference between fucking the Democratic fucking cities and those that are Republican. We sent a quarter of our fucking resources down south, and I'm just wondering, like, and in some cases they were asking for equipment that they should have already, like off-roading fucking fire trucks and shit like that. And I'm like, you guys don't have that shit over there? Like, what the fuck?
You did hear that Oregon sent, it was either 62 or 65 fire trucks, fully loaded, all tanks full, ready to go. And they got held up in San Francisco because they wanted to test them for emissions.
Oh my gosh, Kyle. No.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
He's serious.
He's serious?
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Wow.
They stopped the help from coming because they wanted to test them for emissions while there's essentially, I don't know, millions of acres on fire sending smoke up into the air. I don't think a fire truck's going to be a burden there. I think it's going to be a help.
They're here to help you. Like, why would you want to stop that?
They stopped them in San Francisco and started doing emissions testing.
which is a
That
great
is
little town,
ridiculous,
by the
man.
way.
Yeah,
Part of
yeah.
That is ridiculous.
Won't you test the emissions of the damn sidewalks in San Francisco?
Yeah, why don't you clean? Why don't you stop letting fucking homeless people shit in the fucking streets?
Exactly.
Worrying about fucking emissions. Fuck
There
that.
may be some methane there. We got to get rid of that.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Would any
I
of you,
saw that and I was like, "You've got to be kidding me."
oh,
And I mean,
oh, but there's more.
this
As
is the
long
reason why
as they're
this
not cow
fucking state is
farms.
going backwards, man. You
And
know?
there's more. Yeah. Would
So
any of
I'm
you trust? Would any of you
I'm hoping that there's some legitimate fucking changes after this. Like get rid of this fucking governor. Like, you know, I mean,
Mayor Chief?
you know, it would be great if one of those cabinets, other the Senate or the one or the Assembly, if one of those would go fucking majority Republican, they cannot pass any fucking laws, and that would alleviate a lot of this woke bullshit.
Well, hopefully people wake up.
No,
But
No,
that
they don't.
too
fire
late.
chief-
And anybody worth the shit's
chief
already
wants to
gone.
go. Huh?
They're not going to wake up. Anybody who could wake up has already gotten out of town. They're gone.
Yep.
Exactly. We had the same problem here, dude. Everybody here that was, Republican pretty much went to Florida. As soon as they hit retirement age, they're out of here. So you get locked in, and it's like a Democrat cesspool, and you're amazed at like I think California. I think personally, one of their biggest problems is they're too big. Like when you compare California to the East Coast, that would be like about 7 or 8 different states.
Well,
And-
if that's the case, then what do we compare Texas?
Well,
Well,
Texas
let's have Californians now.
Yeah, but Texas doesn't have problems. They're not weird.
there's actually a sign. There's actually a sign in
Actually,
Texas at the state line that
I will
says,
contradict you on
"Please
that.
don't California my Texas."
Yeah,
but
but
here's
then
my
no,
thing.
there's
There's a fucking large group of fucking liberals.
yeah, and
yeah,
there's
yeah. No, the cities. Yeah, I don't count cities because every city is weird. Every
isn't it Austin? Isn't it Austin that's really bad?
Yeah.
But here
Austin
in
is
California,
really,
if
really
you got
fucking
rid of
bad.
LA, San Diego, and San Francisco, we'd be Republican.
Yeah.
It's not Democratic states, it's Democratic cities. And there's a shit ton of people in those cities, and they vote a certain way, and that's why they still have the problems that they have.
Washington State went down because of Californians moving up. I remember. I've been there.
Yep.
I went through that. All the track homes, everything. All the Californians moved up, outvoted everybody.
Yep. Well, Vermont was ruined by all the people from Boston and New York that moved into Vermont. Vermont was the original constitutional carry state. It was a very gun-friendly state, and now it's ruined. It's as blue can be. It's
Yeah,
horrible.
they got a commie senator.
I mean, fuck, Bernie's from there.
Yeah.
Anyway, nature has a way of solving.
Burning bad things away. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so, man. It will be
God's
great.
wrath.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I feel bad for the people out there. I really do. But I think it's another land grab, just like they did in eastern Tennessee and western North Carolina.
I don't feel as bad because they knew it was dangerous there, and these are all rich Hollywood.
Yeah. The class of people is different. Like when it came to Maui, in Maui, they were driving off like the indigenous people there, and that the land's going to be stolen and sold off to rich developers.
Or
But,
China.
you're not going to do that to the Palisades or whatever. They were already rich.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me throw my 2 cents on this one. I don't know if you guys saw this thing about Adam Carolla, where he kind of talked about this whole thing, where now pretty much all those folks in the Palisades, Malibu, are gonna have to put in a fucking building permit, and guess who they have to go through? The California Coastal Commission. Yeah, the same California Coastal Commission that drove fucking SpaceX out of fucking Vandenberg Air Force Base. So now, if these motherfuckers in the Coastal Commission, because here's my thing, the Coastal Commission doesn't want any fucking homes near the beaches. That's always been their thing, and they put so much fucking red tape so people don't fucking build around there. So now you have all these hundreds of houses that are going to be asking for permits, and the Coastal Commission is going to tell them, go fuck yourself. And I got a feeling if they do that, it'll eventually bite them in the ass, because the most staunchest motherfucking blue motherfuckers are going to turn red, because they're going to be like, this is bullshit. How the fuck is it that this government doesn't want to help me? This fucking Democratic government, who I paid fucking millions of fucking dollars in taxes.
Tax revenue. Yep.
Yeah.
It's tax
and
revenue.
actually, I thought that was a very valid point, because it's very fucking true. The California Coastal Commission is the biggest pain in the fucking ass out of all the states. It has the most power with very little fucking supervision.
And those people that are losing their homes are paying huge taxes. Where is that money going to go when they're gone? Okay. What are you going to do when they're gone?
And another thing is, a lot of insurance companies have canceled fire insurance right before all these fires started.
They had reason. When
Like Pat said, it's bound to happen.
No, but they also knew that the reservoirs were empty and everything. If they knew that if the city or county or whatever is not doing their part, then, that increases the risk. And they're in the business of making money, of course. Like, I blame that on the local government.
I honestly don't think they knew about the reservoirs. But the thing about it is, 2 years ago, they had a fire that happened in Malibu, and like about 10 of those multi-million-dollar fucking homes went in flames, and it scared the shit out of the fucking insurance companies, and that's the reason why they started pulling the fuck out.
Oh, Mario, I wanted to ask you, did you feel the earthquake? I guess there was an earthquake up there, north?
Bro, we have earthquakes all the fucking time. I don't know.
Well,
unless that bitch is 5.0, I ain't getting up.
It was 6.5, and it was somewhere in California, north of Los Angeles.
Let me check. Hold on a minute. I got the Quake app here.
My wife told me she saw that on the news or whatever. I didn't have time. I was casting.
No one does more research than insurance companies, Mario.
Anyway, I have a solution. Pat, you're going to agree. Take all the homeless and do what Trump says and rake the leaves. Pay them to rake the leaves. Give them so much an hour. Take all the homeless, rake the leaves. They'll burn them. They'll cook lunch and burn the leaves.
No, they'll probably imprison them for like damaging the shrew or whatever little rat that was laying in the leaf.
Yeah, it's a damn rat.
The kangaroo rat. Rat, cat. Give me the stairway to heaven. We'll take care of him right now. All right.
I remember James Gregory had a great comedy skit about that. They stopped a multi-million-dollar highway because you were endangering the habitat of some rat. It's like, it's a damn rat. We need the highway to get around, and you're worried about a damn rat because it may be inhibiting their breeding area? It's a rat.
Floyd Hicks is here. Give him feedback. Thank you, Floyd. Good to see you, Floyd. Thanks for the feedback. So no one is feeling this earthquake that my wife said happened.
Yeah, I just looked at the Quake app and they don't have anything that is 6.0 in California, not lately.
Yeah, I was gonna say a 6.0, 6.5. You should feel that.
Oh, I would have known by that.
Well,
The thing about it is I have this app called the Quake app, and the reason why I have it, it's called Quake Feed, and I have it because it sometimes if there's a quake that's near your home, it'll let you know by 30 fucking seconds, and by in 30 seconds you can get underneath something and fucking save your life, and it's become
good.
very legit. I thought it was bullshit. And I did try it, and we did had a major earthquake. I don't know if you guys remember, about 4 or 5 years. I put a video. There was a actual 7.0 earthquake that happened, but it was a rolling earthquake. It was not a tectonic fucking plate type of earthquake. Those are the ones that create fucking like serious fucking problems.
Or the
And,
plate's shear. Yeah.
Yeah, and the app, I had the app, and it told me within 30 seconds before it happened, and I was able to get underneath the dining room table. It was pretty sturdy, and sure enough, it did happen. It was crazy as fuck.
Yep, there's one problem. I've got the same app, Mario. The closer you are to the epicenter of that earthquake, the shorter the warning you get.
Yeah, it's true.
And if you're on top of that fucker and you're going to take it full force, you get no warning.
Yeah.
So it's bing boom.
I still like the app. I think it's very useful.
Yeah.
So the earthquake thing was BS. I'm gonna have to.
Well, we got two people that say that it didn't happen. So
yeah,
they're probably trying to come up with reasons for the rest of the fires that have been set. Because you can't convince me that these were not arson.
A lot of them were.
Yeah, a lot of them were because.
So climate change caused this person to walk into the damn middle of the damn desert and set the shit on fire.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
well, no, climate change caused all the arsonists to walk up 4,000 miles from South America to California to then light the fire.
Right.
And by the way, the last arsonist was black. Just saying.
I don't care what.
What?
You can do purple.
Hey, the route he took was through South America.
Cranky's stereotyping, and I'm like, well, what the fuck, bro? Come on.
Yeah,
You know
but most arsonists are white.
No. Mario,
homeless crack addicts coming all
lot of people have crossed over that southern border that walked up all those miles that were not from South America.
Oh, I am well aware of that, brother. Well aware of that.
This is just weird. We have drones. We have all these issues. We have how many days left? 11, maybe 10 now? What time is it? Anyway.
Oh, just wait till Monday, Jim.
It's 8 days. 8 days.
So we
I think it's going to get worse each day. Yeah. Oh my God.
The Santa Anas.
You know what pisses me off? This is a huge problem that Trump is gonna have to handle, man, and it sucks.
He'll handle it. It'll be finished in about 45 seconds after he sits down at the damn desk.
Yeah, but he's got a ton of shit to do on his first 5 days.
Yeah, he's got a ton of shit to do.
A ton.
You know the one that really has me interested as to what he's gonna do with is Ukraine. Because how the fuck we've been giving billions of dollars to these motherfuckers, you know? And that's bullshit. Like that shit needs to stop. Like,
well, the Ukraine's gonna be cut the fuck off.
Yeah,
they're not getting any more. I think they're tired of it. I think Russia's tired of it. He's going to make a deal somehow between the two and say, hey, give him this back. We'll take care of this and that, whatever you need. And he'll make a deal somehow. It's not going to happen in a day, though, like he said.
No,
what he's going to say is the entire world is tired of this shit, and we're not putting up with it anymore. And y'all can either go back home, or y'all settle it yourselves. We're done.
Yeah, we're not paying for it, and I'm hoping he reclaims some of that money, because they're saying if half of it hasn't been spent yet, then hopefully he has the power to pull some of that back.
You mean if half of it hasn't been refunneled back and laundered to
the regime,
to the Bidens,
right?
Now been immune.
The machine is getting kickbacks.
Yeah, it's all going to go to Hunter, since he's got the.
I was about to say the machine has a pardon in their pocket.
Exactly.
And that's just straight up goddamn horse shit. I'm sorry for my language, but
it's
fuck
justified.
and them.
Everyone's going to get pardoned. That's how it works.
Oh man, I know it's gonna be crazy.
It is so blatantly obvious that they think they're getting away with something. But I mean, even the dumbest kindergartner can tell what's going on here.
I know, but the sad news is they get away with it all the time.
Yes, and you're exactly right. That is very damn sad.
Yeah, that's the problem. They get away with it.
They get away with it, and we're the ones paying for that shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll come after me if I transfer $600 to my wife to pay a bill.
Or they'll come after you if for some reason you're not paying your fucking taxes.
Anyway,
yeah.
Cook up your popcorn and watch what happens. This week, the rest.
It's going to be interesting, because I'll be honest with you. I mean, Trump is not even in office yet, and we've already had border patrol like a motherfucker here in this town, and people are going apeshit crazy.
Well, and also, Mario, to that point, he's not in office yet, and all kinds of government powers all across the world,
they know
their status. They're moving things around, and we don't want to fuck with him.
They know the boss is back, and they're
I can't wait. I can't wait for the 20th. I want to see the first 3,000 executive orders that he signs, because it's going to unfuck this country.
Yeah, and the first one best be the Jan Sixers.
Yes.
If it's not, I'm going to be pissed.
Well, I mean,
which one?
They didn't do anything.
The January Sixers. If he doesn't pardon all those,
the pardon
that's got it. And he said it's going to be within the first 45 minutes.
That's something. Another thing on his huge list for the first few days, and they free those people. The left still thinks it happened.
Oh,
the right saw the video, the footage.
Those people didn't do anything. They were let in by the Capitol Police.
Pelosi, and oh my God, that whole committee has to be.
Every one of them needs to be tarred and feathered, or drawn and quartered, or whatever.
Anyway, hopefully with the new head of the FBI, they can clean up and figure out what was going on.
That guy does not fuck around, man.
No.
Kash Patel.
Yeah, not at all.
Around.
The same with the borders are. Yes.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Tom Homan, he ain't fucking around either.
Homan is shit.
He will sit there and tell you straight to your face, fuck around and find out.
That's right. Holman's going to terrorize. He's going to go after. There's so many criminal illegals right now. Hopefully, he rounds them up first and works his way down.
Now, don't get me wrong. There are some people that I know personally that technically they're here illegally, but all they're doing is working and they're paying taxes.
Yeah.
They
and
want
this,
a
that, and
better
the
way
other.
of life.
Here's
They're
my
trying
thing.
to get it. They're trying to get it started and trying to get it done the right way. But there's so much red tape.
And they're
Um,
good. They're good people.
Welcome to
yeah, they're not doing anything bad.
yeah,
You know,
welcome to the world that me and fucking crazy Scotsman went through. But
exactly,
here's my thing.
exactly.
And
You know, if you're a rapist that wants to set your victim on fire after you get done doing your atrocities and this, that, and other, yeah, by all means, you shouldn't be deported. You should be shot.
yeah,
You know, get rid of the problem.
yeah, because here's
I
my
mean,
thing.
sorry, I might try to rule with an iron fist, but
yeah, regardless,
you do something like that to my children, guess what? You don't have to worry about the feds. I'll take care of it.
Round up the bad ones first. There's gangs here now from illegal that are taking over the gangs that are already.
that's in Colorado.
Oh yeah, cities. Yeah, they're taking over cities, apartment buildings, everything else. That's bullshit.
Not only that, they're taking over gangbangers.
Yeah, they're already been in Denver. They already got rid of all those motherfuckers already before even Trump got here. I was watching the news on that.
But
all those Venezuelan motherfuckers.
There's some really nasty South American gangs that even in Chicago are taking over gangbangers. So
You can't. I'm sorry, you can't stop it. Just the criminals. You can't. If you're here illegally, you are by definition a criminal.
You gotta
and I hate to say it, but you got to go. If you want to stay, do it the legal route.
Right.
Yes,
That's it. I have no sympathy for the people that are peaceful and paying taxes or whatever. If they're here illegally, they gotta go. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
What I'm running into is they're trying to do the right thing. There's just so much red tape. So get rid of the red tape. Okay, pass your background check. This, that, and the other.
They're going to do all that, but take the bad ones first. Let's make it safe, and then work.
But if they're here illegally,
if they're here illegally,
they've already
bypassed
all the red tape. Like.
Let me give you guys my 2 cents on this, and I'm going to tell you the reason why it takes so fucking long.
Adjust your microphone, Mario. I can barely hear you.
I said, let me kind of enlighten you guys on this matter. The reason why the process for immigration takes forever is because when you apply for citizenship or whatever, asylum, whatever the fuck it is, they have to, the United States actually has to go back to the country of origin and look through fucking hundreds of documents and bullshit like that. The problem with most other countries is that they're not organized for shit.
Right.
They have a tendency of not having all their documents in line. So in order for them to justify their situation and what the fuck is going on, it can take up to fucking 2-3 years before that happens.
Yep.
And that's the issue
Mario,
that we are having.
Mario,
Yeah.
That's not America's problem. I hate to put it that way. I really hate to put it that way.
Let me ask you
It's not
this.
America's problem.
Let me ask you this.
Fault.
So if you're doing it legally and you're waiting for an investigation, you're telling me that person's shit out of luck? Is that what you're telling me? They're doing it through the legal way, and they're getting investigated. They're going through the whole process. In the meantime, they're being law-abiding citizens and working. You're telling me that they're shit out of luck and they got to leave? Is that what you're telling me?
He's talking about illegals, I think. Cranky is.
Oh, illegals. Okay.
Not people trying to do it the right way.
Okay, got it. Okay.
But
and keep in mind, Mario, I've dealt with, or I have friends. I work in the tech industry, so I have a lot of friends who are Indian and have become citizens and have gone through the process and everything. But yeah, obviously, I understand they're from India, and they probably don't have those type of issues when the U.S. contacts them.
Right.
and so yeah, they probably have, and not only that, the guys that are coming through on H-1B visas are also upper class Indians because it's a caste system.
Correct. Yeah.
And
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I get
That's a
all that.
different story. Yeah, that's definitely a different story. That's for
You
sure.
know, no, it's not so much. If I worked at Burger King, I'd be pissed off about braceros coming over the border, taking my fucking job. But I'm in IT, and the H-1B visa guys have depressed my wages forever.
Oh, I'm not a fan of the H-1B visa guys. Trust me, because I compete with them for jobs. So I'm not a fan either. But at the same time, I understand that like when you're dealing with a country like India, you're gonna get a response back from the government when you're going through the process. Where if you're going through a country like Venezuela, you're probably not going to get the same level of cooperation from the government.
No, absolutely. Yep. Good point.
Take the bad ones first, work your way down, figure it out later. That's what we got to
exactly. And I think that's eventually what they're gonna end up doing, man. The
They will.
the biggest problem that we got going on with the immigrant community is these fucking criminals that are fucking it up for the rest of them.
Exactly.
Now,
regardless of how you feel about immigrants, if you get rid of all the immigrants, who the fuck is gonna pick your food? Because I don't see black people, white people picking up fucking, picking
Well,
up.
it's not even that, Mario. If you get rid of all immigrants, 90% of the population of the American country would be deported.
Yeah. Well, I
And
don't know if it's
Mario,
that bad. But
I gotta say, the Japanese have looked into this. They don't have foreign farm workers. If you don't get A+ in high school, you're in the fucking field stooping picking rice. And so there's a real big incentive to do good in school.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pat, you're funny as hell.
Yeah, but this is the same country. This is the same country that has the highest fucking suicide rate within their working society.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
So,
Pat, I would
see a direct correlation.
Pat, I would be a rice picker in Japan. All right.
All I can say is if we deport everybody, who's going to drive my rickshaw?
You'd be the factory worker.
That's right.
It's super simple.
Hey, get your ass out there and sew there, fucking Betsy Ross.
They don't have an unemployment problem in Japan. They've got a place for everyone. They don't import the lower end. If you want to be in the lower end, we got a job behind a water buffalo for you, buddy.
Yeah. You get to see the shit firsthand.
All right, here's the bright side. The bright side is all the liberal media is going to have a field day when they start deporting people. They have a job.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're tanking right now, but they're going to have a job.
Yeah.
And we're going to watch the whole thing, the whole shit show all over.
Well,
again.
what they're going to be doing is reporting on all the stuff.
Those poor criminals that rape.
Yeah. They're going to be putting their own spin on everything and not saying, "Hey, this guy murdered and raped 47 people and burned their bodies and put them in the middle of the desert." But we think that he deserves a second chance. I think he deserves a bullet.
The liberal media is going to have a future because they're going to be all over this stuff, deporting. So
I'm fine with if you come here, do it right. And I learned this in high school on the wrestling team and football team. Do it right, do it light. Do it wrong, do it long. So you want to just go ahead and step up and make your decision to do the right thing? Or do you want to just stay back here and just not give a damn about the rules and all that other shit and be tortured for the next 4 years? Whatever.
Yeah,
One thing I want to know this week is, what did Trump say to Obama to make him laugh?
I don't know, but I really wish I was better at lip reading.
Did you guys see that fucking meme I put on Facebook? That shit was, I'm dying, man.
I don't Facebook at all, so I did not see it.
Dude, go see it. You're gonna fucking die laughing.
Don't remember my password to Facebook, so
I don't do Facebook. Zuckerberg has turned his wings, but he is a piece of shit liar.
I mean, I'm sure you can find it in other places, but it was hilarious.
Why don't you just send it to me?
No Zuckerberg for me. He's a lying piece of shit. He knew he censored people, and he's blaming on Biden when he was doing it during the Obama administration.
Oh, okay. Calm down, Uncle James.
Zuckerberg's a piece of shit. He's trying to act like he knows jujitsu and MMA, sucking up to Dana White. What a piece of crap this guy is.
Okay, Uncle Jim, let me talk you down, dog. Let me talk you down.
Hey, I'm down already.
Fuck, never mind me ever saying Facebook.
I'm spitting facts. He was on
record. No, I totally understand, but you're way overemphasizing things.
No, he was on record saying he censors people, and he was against the whole thing. Now that Trump and the people are the good, in the in crowd, now he's trying to suck up to that.
But okay, does anyone here actually use Facebook? Because I was going to bring this up earlier because of the Zuckerberg thing. Like, from a reloading standpoint, does anyone here post any reloading stuff? And because of the Zuckerberg change, are they going to try to post reloading content on Facebook now?
Probably
like,
not.
Is that going to be...
Yeah, I do. I am in a couple of groups. I'm in the Dylan group and I'm in the Lee group, and I do see a lot of stuff that people post in there. And
I haven't used Facebook in 10 years.
Yeah, I deleted my account years ago.
They censored any conservative since Obama got elected. And
he wanted a photo ID from me, so I said, fuck you.
Well,
now
guys,
he's acting like it's Biden's fault.
Did you just hang on? Pat, did you just say they demanded a photo ID from you?
Yes.
Oh, well, here's a how to go fuck yourself.
That's exactly it.
You should have sent him a dick pic.
Wow.
Oh, that was good.
I never had that happen, man. I don't understand where you guys are coming with all this shit.
I don't Facebook. It's been so long since I'd been on it. I can't remember my password. I don't give a shit about resetting it and all this, that, and the other. So
no Facebook. We get it. Okay. Damn. God damn.
He's
on fucking mentioned that name.
No, well, Zuckerberg's an ass. I didn't even watch the Rogan thing. I couldn't. Okay. I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Okay.
He's already on record, on video, talking about censoring conservatives a long time ago. And this is when Obama got elected, okay? He was involved with this, and now he's trying to blame it on Biden.
He just doesn't want to go to jail, Jim.
Are you freaking kidding me? He's trying to be one of the cool guys now. Trump has all that crap.
He's trying to avoid Cash Patel is what he's
UFC, he wants to be one of the cool guys again. No, not buying it. Never will. Two-faced bastard.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Don't fuck around and you won't win stupid prizes.
All right, fellas, I'm out.
Do not trust that lizard. All right, good night, Mario. Don't
Good
trust
to see you, Mario.
Yeah, I won't say Facebook anymore. Fuck.
No. Don't trust the lizard. Piece of crap website.
Night.
Mario, I love you, brother.
Love you too. All right, good night, guys.
Night, Mario.
And stay off of TikTok also.
It's going to be gone shortly.
Yep.
Anyway, Zuckerberg.
Well, unless someone buys it, some Americans got to buy it.
I don't see any point in buying it, Cranky.
Why not?
I mean, all it is 16-year-olds and 20-year-olds.
Yeah, but it's still from even an ad standpoint, that's like hundreds of millions of users. From a revenue standpoint, that's still a big platform.
That may be a good point, but
What site are you talking about, Frankie?
TikTok.
TikTok is garbage.
Yeah, I don't use it either, but I'm just saying, it from a a monetary value. If you got hundreds of millions of users, from an ad standpoint alone, that's a lot of money.
Well, here's the thing: where's that money going?
China.
Thank
Isn't
you.
that Chinese? All you have is women with mustaches on, right here on the phone, giving their thing with their makeup and their fake graphics and talking for 2 minutes on their little stupid life garbage. That's TikTok.
One thing that I am thankful for is I've married a good woman, and she doesn't need a 5-gallon bucket of sheetrock mud to look respectable or attractive or anything like that. She can get up out of bed, go take a shower, and come out, and I still love her. So all these people on TikTok, I just don't dig it.
TikTok is just cheap, crappy, quick little short.
Yeah, that's also not the only thing on TikTok. Like TikTok has got an algorithm that's going to show you shit, and the Chinese run the algorithm.
Yeah,
they show us Americans different shit than they show the Chinese. Like the same app in China shows all the Chinese kids science videos and math videos and shit like that. But over here, they show the Americans the stupid videos, right?
Yeah.
It's all part of their ploy to dumb us down.
And Cranky, you ain't wrong.
TikTok is garbage. Every time I've seen a YouTube video of someone on TikTok doing stupid shit, it's TikTok.
But hey, they got to get the likes.
YouTube Shorts is the same.
Yeah.
Google and YouTube isn't any better. I mean,
It's the same thing.
Yeah. Communist bastards. However, Facebook can kiss my ass. I'll never join Facebook.
I won't either. Like I said, but I was curious just from a reloading standpoint, since YouTube is so unfriendly. I was wondering if anybody in our community would was going to start posting stuff on Facebook, because
started on X.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even thought about that.
I actually never used Facebook for reloading. I used it to get back in touch with the people I went to high school with.
Yeah, that's what I used it for. I think I joined before I quit. I think I had joined one reloading room, and then, but then I left it and quit Facebook altogether.
Well, I take that back. I won't say I never used it for reloading, because I followed a page. I guess that's the terminology they use. Reloading all day, and me and him would actually go Facebook Live, and I'd be sitting there loading, and he'd be sitting there loading, and we'd just be talking, kind of like what we're doing now. But we're reloading.
Well, I know I might have pissed Mario off about the Facebook thing. Let me tell you this: the best.
I don't think so. I think he was ready to go to bed.
The best community for DB Cooper stuff, the most articulate DB Cooper stuff, is on Facebook, and I refuse to be on Facebook.
I don't jive with Facebook.
So I'm in the closet on the DB Cooper stuff, because one of the best guys about most knowledgeable is they have a Facebook section for everyone. And they say, I know, just join just for this. You don't have to But yeah, not
Well,
good.
what I got tired of Facebook is everybody showing me a picture of their dinner plate. Like, I don't want to see that shit.
I
Did
don't
you
know.
have a good dinner? Yes or no?
Never used it. Don't know.
I don't need 47 pictures of a steak. I know what a steak looks like.
The biggest problem with Facebook was to even join, you had to basically allow them to have access to basically everything and spy on you, whether you were using Facebook, logged into Facebook, or even smelled Facebook.
Well,
Whatever. They were
Instagram is
allowed to
just as
spy on you.
bad. Hang on a minute. Trying to work a phone here, and it's not working. I've got. Let me see if I can find one of the advertisements. It's a hoodie, and it says it's a Lusk thing you wouldn't understand with a seal. You telling me my phone doesn't listen to me? Mm-hmm. It didn't send me a Wilson hoodie or a Jackson hoodie or a Dean hoodie or a Smith hoodie. It sent me a Lusk hoodie. I'm trying to find one. I think there'll be one here shortly because I've seen a few of them. And Jim, I'm about to join you in that.
Okay, Kyle. Here's funny. For a joke for Christmas, I got my wife a hoodie, and on the front is the United States with the red and blue votes. Okay, you saw it, right? You saw the amount of red.
Mm-hmm. With
and
the spot. Yeah.
Down below, my wife hates Verizon. Down below, it says Verizon no longer has better coverage, and it has Trump on the top.
America.
So being that my wife hates Verizon because they accused us of not paying a bill and put us through hell for like a year.
I remember that.
We paid it and we had proof. We kept getting a different person. Anyway, she hated Verizon so much. I got her this hoodie with Trump on the top, the map of the red, and Verizon no longer has better coverage.
That is good. That is good. I can honestly say I don't have a problem with Verizon except for their damn prices.
No, fuck them. They treated us like we were criminals, and we had proof. It was a stupid fucking bill too. Like
were you still under a contract with them?
Yeah, well, it was our cell phones and everything.
No, I'm saying, were you still under a contract? Because I'm not under a contract with them. I can tell them to go fuck sand.
No,
you know,
we told them to pound sand.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fixing to join Jim.
However, they were
camera on that way y'all can see where I'm going. Kitchen. Mm-hmm. Yes. Kitchen.
Cast iron kitchen.
Yes. And here we have German Shepherd territory. Two of them. Fireplace over here. Oh, you can't see it. Piss poor lighting.
Piss poor lighting.
Piss poor lighting. All right, on the back porch. Jesus Christ, it's cold.
There's cast iron for you. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, that is. I'm getting a stiffy right now. That's nice.
What caused the stiffy? Did I miss something? What?
Yeah, he's got a whole rack of cast iron cookware.
Yeah, I got the Lodge cast iron rack, and it's filled from top to bottom with.
You got the pizza tray.
Squares.
Pizza tray.
Yeah,
you should
it's
have
got
the pizza
a Dutch
tray
oven on the bottom. It's got 10-inch, a couple 4-inch squares, the grill pan, the 10-inch on the top. Yeah. Hey, I'm addicted to cast iron. What can I say?
Hang on, Cranky. Hang on. I'm actually on the back porch, and this is the refrigerator where it's at. Yeah, I don't open it much. No. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Dutch oven.
Got the big old 7-quart. It's got a little bit of leftover chili in it. My lovely bride made some vegetable beef soup in my 14-quart Dutch oven, and I finally got it finished off. But Pat and Jim, I didn't have a problem going two.
Going what?
Number two.
Oh,
yes. I'm cleansed. I'm clean. Mm-hmm.
I've been doing good too. However, I have a cast iron pot just like that, full of lead right now.
I've got a 6-inch skillet and a 14-inch skillet that I use for an ashtray. My 6-inch skillet I use for dumping my sprues into. So no cooking food in that.
Yeah,
I've got 3 more inside. So.
My largest Dutch oven is also my wheel weight melting pot.
Oh, I got a there's a 10-inch right here. I actually and believe it or not, I don't know if Chico's still out there. I found a better deal than Chico on the exact same thing. I got a 10-inch Dutch oven here, and that's the second one I bought. The first one, I was like, I can't melt lead in this yet. Let's just cook in it and see what happens. And it was great. So I ordered another one. I beat Chico by $3 and free shipping.
All right.
That's hard to do. It's hard to beat Chico.
And let me tell you, there's probably 60 pounds of lead in that thing, and I don't want to pick it up and melt it down because it's the whole picking it up part. I'm half the man I used to be. There's a couple of 10 inches, a couple of 12-inch, shallow and deep. Plenty of skillets, pizza pan, loaf pans, square griddles, round griddles. Yeah, Cranky, I'm a cast iron nut too.
I'm trying to catch up to Fuzzy. He's like up to like 23.
Yeah, I don't have the decorative stuff that he does, but I know he doesn't cook in them. I cook in all mine.
I know. I'm the same way. I cook in all mine. I got one pan I use nothing but for Italian bread. I got another one I use nothing but for cornbread. Yep. Yeah, it gets it's a disease. Or
it is. And I mean, Fuzzy's got some beautiful pieces. I mean, they're gorgeous. And he's got them all nice and oiled up and cleaned, and you know, they're not covered in rust. And hell, I've got my great grandmother's 12-inch skillet that's probably from 1920.
Damn.
And let me tell you, it makes the best cornbread on the planet.
Oh, Cranky, you're gonna kill me. Right before my mom passed away, she had a bunch of the kettles. What do you call them again? Dutch ovens and everything. She goes, "Hey, you want these?" I said, "Hey, I ain't got room right now." And then some other in-laws took them.
No, you should have jumped on that.
My mom loved cast iron stuff. Yeah.
So you got the like 5-level rack, Cranky?
Yeah, it's 6. It's the Lodge 6-level rack that they
Okay,
sell.
yeah. I got one of them full, and I've got all my Dutch ovens stacked up in the living room, and my wife's
Yeah,
like, "What are we gonna do with these?"
I
I'm
put
like,
2
cooking.
here. Let me. This is in the pantry.
They're not dishwasher safe.
Like
though.
I hung up like that's in the pantry.
Oh yeah.
Right, got 2 wall hangers there. The wife found this one, dude. She found this one at Goodwill. This is like an enamel thing. She found this at like Goodwill for like I can't get this on camera. She found this in Goodwill.
That's a bacon pan right there.
Yeah,
I got one of
looked
those.
it up online. It was like a $200 like pan. It was like, and she got it for like $15, $20 or something like that at Goodwill. I was like, unreal.
Yeah.
My mother's the same way. She loves cast iron, and every year at Christmas time we get my mother a one of those enameled cast iron skillet or cast iron Dutch ovens. She's got multiple sizes, and she's like, "Quit getting me bigger sizes. It's just me and your dad."
Yeah. Then I got like this rack over here. I don't know if you can see it, but I don't know, you probably gets too dark to see these, but that's like the Betsy Ross and the Yellowstone. And then I've got the baker's rack down here where I've got all the, pie plates and all that.
Yeah, there it is, the floor rack.
Yeah, got all that stuff. So yeah, I know I'm an addict too.
Oh yeah, I've got shit. There's some people will consider it a cast iron collection on the back porch that I just use for whatever. But yeah, I got my selection of Dutch ovens and skillets and whatever, everything over here. And let's see, in the kitchen, there's the bacon pan, another 10-inch skillet, the griddle that goes across 2 stove eyes. Oh, look, we found more. You can't see this.
But as you get older, don't you find your favorite pieces are the ones that weigh less?
Yeah, I do. And you know what? The ones you cook in the most are the ones that are easiest to clean. And whoever came up with that is just a genius.
Yeah.
And they've been doing it for 300 years. Yeah, there's the pizza pan, which is amazing, which I think you would love.
Yeah, that's on my list. I think the wok. I still want one. I want a cast iron wok.
Yeah, I do too, but I don't know if my stove can produce enough heat to get the wok hot enough.
I got a power burner on a gas stove. I think I can.
Yeah, see, I'm not gas. I'm electric. If I want gas, I have to take the cast iron outside and propane tank, and
My house was built pre-Democrat bullshit, so I got gas.
Okay, I got a question. Am I black screen coming
No.
back?
No, we see fire.
Can you see me?
I see fire behind you.
All right, you can see me. The last chat, when my battery froze, I went black screen the rest of the chat, so I wanted to know. Okay.
No, we see you.
All right.
Oh, hobbies, don't never get rid of them. No, bad. No.
I know. I was trying not to clutter, and I should have grabbed my mom's stuff.
Yeah, you know what? The one thing that, and Fuzzy keeps sending me links every time they put them on sale because they're running a new thing, new campaign or whatever. But the enameled one, the Lodge like enameled Dutch ovens and stuff. I have 2 that my mother gave me. I have like a real big one and then a smaller one that are enameled. But like Lodge just came out with a bunch of new ones, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm like, why are you sending me this link? Like, I'm gonna go broke.
Yeah. I mean, you feel like you got to buy them, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I see it, and I'm like, I gotta have it.
Okay, what's the purpose for the enamel on a cast iron?
Aesthetics.
Yeah,
Rust?
that, and also things that one, also you can dishwash them if you want to. The other thing is if anything that's acidic won't wash away the seasoning. So I use them typically for Italian dishes. Like if I'm going to do chicken cacciatore, I'm going to do it in an enameled one. I'm not going to do it in a regular cast iron pot.
Like tomato based and
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, they're enameled on the inside? Like
Yeah.
Okay, like see, I got La Crucettes that I home Goodwilled and stuff up for enameled Dutch ovens.
Oh, that's
I
the
love
best
that.
way to go, man. That's the best way to go.
Yeah, like mine, I think are Cuisinart. I think I have two of them. They're Cuisinart. They're not Lodge or anything, and they're orange with white internals. So yeah, the internals are like a white enamel, and the outside is a bright orange enamel. But Lodge just came out with a bunch of like new ones. They just and that was nice.
Oh,
I like to cook, so it's my hobby. You know?
Cranky, have I ever showed you the vat that Fuzzy sent me?
Yeah. I saw the video.
Okay.
Where he had it hanging on the
Yeah.
before he sent it to you.
I've used that thing a lot. I make a big old pot of Brunswick stew and then can it.
Yeah, that thing's huge. I don't know how big the one I have that I use for. I forget. You know the box is downstairs. I should look. But the one I have for doing wheel weights is freaking huge. It's one of those Bayou, I think it is.
Yeah, I got a big one.
Yeah, I use a 10-inch deep Dutch oven. Like I said, I bought two because I like cooking in one, and of course, I'm not going to cook in the other one, but it still works, and it's all happy. So,
let's see. Hold on. I know the boxes are in there. All right, it was a 3-gallon, 14-inch jambalaya pot.
okay,
It's by Bayou Classic. That's what I use for my wheel weights.
Damn.
And that thing is huge.
I just do 2 batches. I wasn't going to pay the price for one huge pot when I could just do 2 batches and be done with it.
I was too new to the whole process to realize that, bigger isn't always better.
Yeah, and that's true.
When you're new, you're like, you know what? I don't want to go through this more than once. I'll just do one big batch. And then you realize how much labor the whole process is. And then next time you're like, screw that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that
and it melts down quicker in a smaller one. So I used to use just a 10-inch skillet or a 12-inch skillet. And then I realized it was hard to ladle it to pour into the ingot molds,
Yep.
So I bought one of those 10-inch skillets or Dutch ovens, and that thing works amazing. I mean, within 10 minutes, you're ladling ingots after you flux it and all that. It's amazing. And once it's warmed up, you can fill it back up and do it again. Oh, that's about the cast iron if you get the color ones too. Well, my wife has never complained about the color of my cast iron.
I have one cast iron pan in the kitchen. It's a 4-inch deep, 12-inch skillet for chicken frying.
I'm about to say it's a Lodge chicken fryer, and there's one in the stove right now.
Yeah.
And the top that comes with it is great for eggs.
I don't have the top. Matter of fact, I don't even know who made it. I should go look. But no, that thing works great for deep frying stuff.
Oh yeah, it's spectacular. Egg rolls, chimichangas, whatever. Chicken, you know. Need a big griddle. Hang on. Please hold.
This turned into a fuzzy chat.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Fuzzy chat.
Cast iron.
Big griddle.
Oh yeah.
You want the grill side?
That's cool.
Works great.
The only thing I don't like a bitch to clean is maintain. Maintaining and cleaning.
No, it's if you do it properly, it's simple.
Yeah, it's not hard at all.
You got to do it while it's still hot.
Or you can reheat it. And,
Yeah,
and
you
do
can.
it.
Yeah, but you got to do it while it's hot. Whether you do it while it's still hot or reheat, don't matter. But it has to be hot.
Now, let me tell you my favorite thing, Cranky. These little...
They're on my list. I have the round ones. I don't have the oval ones.
Man, you put 2 eggs in here. You put bacon on the bottom or sausage, and then 2 eggs, cheese, and some onions on top. That right there is breakfast.
Yeah, what do they call that shape? Because we have those in antique.
It's like a boat. I guess, like I refer to them as a boat.
Yeah, those are cute and handy.
Yeah, I had the round.
It's right up next to my head. So that's how big it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yes, I have a big head, but it's not that big.
Yeah, I got these. These are like little round ones.
And hobo, I don't know how vintage that thing is. It's not new. I've had it for about 20 years. So I don't know if that classifies it as vintage or not. So
my favorite, you take a Dutch oven, you have coals, you put some on top, you let her cook, walk away, have a few beers, whatever. So good. Your stews, your biscuits on top, everything. Oh, so good.
all right, Pat. Is this what you're talking about?
That's what I got.
Yep. Here's the lid that goes on top of it.
Ooh.
Society.
Wait a minute. That's a pan. What? Oh, what? All right.
Yeah, the pan's a lid.
The pan, it's very thin.
Okay,
Really
but
thin.
you can use it. You can use a pan. You can use
Yeah.
both. Yeah.
They call it a 3-in-1.
Yeah. Okay.
You got to learn to cook, Uncle Jim.
I know I don't cook, and that stuff is all heavy and clutter in the cabinets.
It's just recipes, just like reloading.
I'm not grabbing on my big Dutch ovens, but here's the pizza pan.
I know. To me, it's just a pain and bulky in the cabinets. Give me a ceramic line pan, and I'm good. Ceramic, bam. Foof. Eggs just slip off of it. I do love Dutch oven, old school, cooking out on the prairie type deal.
Then you have your bacon pan.
That looks roached at the bottom.
Oh no, I just leave it. I'll leave it dirty. As soon as I heat it, it seasons itself.
That's bacon. And
And Fuzzy went to bed. Oh, it's a shame, Fuzz. You would have loved it.
Then we have this one that I need to clean.
I actually have a tiny one like that would be
6 inch.
That big. No, tiny guy.
Oh, the Waffle House egg skillet.
Yeah, thrift store. I was going to use it for lead, but I already got colander things for that. Where is that thing? Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not digging out the Dutch ovens and all that. There's plenty more skillets and all that stuff in there. But yeah, that's pretty much all I cook in. I love it.
I have the only thing I don't really do in cast iron. I have one omelet pan that I use for doing omelets. That's like a non-stick.
Ceramic.
No, it's not ceramic.
What is it?
Well, all cast iron's non-stick if you season it well.
Well, yeah, but it's called Scan Pan is the brand, but I don't know. I don't think it's ceramic. It's not. I don't know. They claim it's one of those technologies you can treat it like it's, non-stick, like not non-stick, like you can dishwash it. Supposedly use metal utensils on it, supposedly, but I don't because the only thing I use it for is omelets. I just want the omelets to be slippery. I want to be able to do the flip and all that crap. And I don't want to screw with the pan. I don't care. I've got other pans for other crap. I'll dedicate a pan to omelets. You know what I mean?
Mike's got a good point. The small pans were usually ashtrays or spoon rests. Yes, I've got some little ones, about that big, for spoon rests and all that, and they're just a pain in the butt to clean. They're not big enough to absorb the heat from the stove eye, so you got to move it off to the side of the stove eye to get it warm so you can clean it up. But yeah, normally everything just comes right out.
I would go the 1 in 5 seconds, but it's probably behind a stack of freaking canned food.
Oh, so here we go. 5 seconds.
I ain't going there. No, it's probably right. It's probably right in front of the drawer down here.
I've got a bunch of ceramic stuff too that are clay pottery. One's my main casserole dish. One of them is the one that me and my mother have used for 40 years to make dressing on Thanksgiving. Got a couple of other ones. I got a whole. I need to do a video on this. I've got a entire kitchen full of cookware, and I use it all. I like to cook.
Yeah, I know. It's an addiction.
It is.
That's the one thing I think I use like every single piece of like cast iron I have. It's like I may not use it super often, but it's like I use them. I use them all.
Yeah, my wife likes to make homemade pizza dough and homemade pizzas, and that's what we use that pizza pan for. And it was a second. I got it the Lodge factory store. I think I paid $12 for it, and I've been using it for the last 10 years. You can always get good deals. I've got I wouldn't call it a wok, but it's a rolled side skillet, 12-inch skillet that I cook a lot of stuff in. I don't know. They're all in there. I'm not going into the dining room to dig them out. I might do that in a video.
Speaking of which, I tried finding that little tiny cast iron skillet, and I must have put it up in the kitchen. I just dug through a bunch of shit and moved a bunch of canned food to get to it, and it wasn't there.
Just don't use it for melting lead.
No, this one I saved because it's cute. It's only, I don't know, it's
No, it's smaller than that.
6 inch. It looks like a mini cast iron pan like everyone else has.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, and I think my mom stole it when she moved out of the house.
But it's handy for like small stuff, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's a great egg pan, and especially if it's just you, or a spoon rest, you know.
Yeah. I think I must have put it up with the pans in the kitchen because it was small and it wasn't heavy and took up all the room.
Yeah, like basically the one I keep on my stove is God, I don't know. It might be a 4-inch little thing I got out of a Field and Stream cast iron kit from like Walmart, right? But the thing weighs nothing, and I can fit 2 breakfast sausage patties side by side in it, and I put like a cover on top, and bam, I put sausage in there, and then I go and do my eggs, and I don't have to deal with a heavy pan. The thing don't weigh nothing. It's cheap, Chinese made cast iron.
Oh, cheap.
But it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know where this was made. He got it at the thrift store. So the thing is, around here, everyone gobbles up cast iron at the thrift store. They're all Mormons, okay? They know. And it's impossible to get ingot molds and all that crap.
Yeah, you can't get pewter. You can't get any. Yeah, you get everything else that we can't get at your thrift store. So screw you.
Yeah, I agree, Cranky.
Yeah, your thrift store. I mean, like, if we could run off a laundry list of the things you can get that we can't get at a thrift store.
Let me get rid of my back screen, and I'll show you one right now. Well, you've seen it, but let's see. Settings. Get rid of that back screen.
It's only 5 seconds away.
Yeah, well, virtual background. How do I get rid of it now? Okay. Let's go to neutral. None. All right. Are we back to neutral, people?
Yep.
Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let me find it. Where are you? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh. There you go. There you go. You can see it, right?
The bullet light.
The 70 mil, the recoilless rifle light.
Yeah. Should I turn out the lights? Let's enlarge. Where is my mouse? Where in the rat?
Now, if Jim is about to do the clap on, clap off thing,
let me hit the lights.
Okay.
No, he's about to break out the coconut oil. That's what I'm afraid of.
Kinky.
No,
isn't Ricky's marijuana bucket better?
Yeah.
No, isn't this cozy? Oh, you want background?
Yeah, the Care Bears. Care Bears are better.
Care Bears.
Now, isn't that awesome for those frisky nights? You should see the ceiling right now. We got 60s all over the place. Let's put on some Jimi Hendrix or whatever. All right.
The coconut oil night.
William Gangley said, just make some corn ingots. Yes, I have one of those molds. And I've got the cornbread pan that's already divided into the 6 or 8, triangles. We've got a lot of cast iron. I love it. I use the hell out of it.
You know what? I purposely haven't bought those two. I've had opportunities to get those at like the Goodwill store, and I purposely did not get them because I thought they were corny and everybody had them.
No, you should have got them to begin with. I mean, they make
I
great
should
ingot
have,
molds, and
but
they
hey, you
also
know
make
what?
little cornbread sticks, and you just nom, 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 yeah.
When you're like, sometimes you're, stupid and naive, and you then learn later that you made a mistake.
I realized in my first journeys with cast iron, I messed up a 5-quart Dutch oven, and it was tomato based, and it ate the seasoning right off of it. And I didn't know that you could redo that. Yes, it takes time, a little bit of work. So I filled it full of sand and used it for an ashtray on the back deck of my old house. And I wish to God I had that pot back. But I mean, I've since replaced it with like 5 others. So yeah, I can have every eye on my stove cooking with a cast iron Dutch oven on it, or skillet, or whatever. That's not a problem. I go camping. The first thing I load up in the back of the truck is all the Dutch ovens, because we're having pineapple upside down cake on a campfire. We're making biscuits in the morning, and whatever.
William says he can't get them off without mangling them. Is that a heat thing, a grease thing, or what?
No, you have to let the lead cool out.
No, I think he's talking cornbread, and he was going to turn it into an ingot pan.
Oh, well, no, it has to be seasoned well, and you grease it up a little bit before you pour the batter in there. It pop right out. It just turned upside down on a plate. Stick a plate over the top of it, and
yeah, one thing for sure is lead comes right out of cast iron. It drops right out.
yes, my grandmother's cast iron skillet is cracked, and it still works. We use it all the time. It's got a crack. And what that comes from is, temperature shock.
Well, it's brittle. Cast is brittle. Cast iron.
You get it nice and hot, and then stick it in the creek to wash it off. Bad no.
Aren't you supposed to use hot water and then scrub it with the
Yes,
like a Brillo pad or whatever?
I generally use just a wood spatula, but get it hot and then put hot water in it. But yeah, I made the mistake. It's cracked, but I still cook in it.
Wood or nylon brush usually works.
Yeah, I use both.
Pat, what are you about to say here?
I'm going to say I use the coarse stripper grade number 1 bronze wool.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The bronze tends to leave a film on the skillet. I like the steel chainmail.
Yeah,
I have one of those with the sponge inside.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? It's a sponge and it's chainmail.
Yeah, I got the chainmail without the sponge.
That works really awesome for taking the grody stuff off.
What I found works best, and Jim, do you remember Tack and Brenda from AOK?
Mm-hmm.
They came camping with me, and we're out there in the woods, and we're cooking. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to clean this up. And she's like, what are you doing? And I grabbed a beer out of the cooler, which might not be the best thing to do when the pot's nice and hot, but you pour a cold beer in the cast iron and everything instantly deglazes. and all you got to do is just wipe it out, pour out the gunk, and shoot the raccoons when they show up.
Yeah, that's what I said. You got to do it while it's hot.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one I use for ingots, and they're little pie shapes all the way around. What was that for originally?
Cornbread.
Cornbread? Is that cornbread?
Yeah, that's cornbread.
Okay. Well, it's now lead cornbread.
Yeah, I got
It's
a little
corn lead.
Corn lead. I like that. Corn lead.
All right. You guys got me curious. I got to find that little freaking pan. It's so cute. It's probably upstairs. Maybe I'll cook it.
Excuse me.
I just like cast iron for the heat retention from a cooking cat standpoint.
Damn.
The fact that it retains heat so well.
Yeah.
It just makes cooking easy. And when you're like doing any type of baking, and the other things that I never appreciated so much until I got them was the cast iron cookie sheets, because they don't flex. Like you never, like you get those stupid Williamson or whatever type cookie sheet things, when they get hot and start to cool down or whatever, they twist and flex. Yeah, those cast iron ones, they ain't moving, man.
No, they don't move.
Yeah, they're like Kyle's bench. They're solid.
And if you're cooking a steak in a pan, you got to have cast iron. That's awesome.
Season it up good, put some butter down, and then sear it on both sides. Excuse me. I'm having a sneezing fit, and I don't know why. Mm.
And then spoon over it.
A little bit of garlic, little rosemary, maybe. Some thyme.
Turn the heat down, spoon over it, keep it moist. Yeah.
Don't overcook it.
Figured that out after years, how to cook a proper steak on a pan.
I actually, a couple of years ago, made a steak for me and my father when he was living here. And he's like, "You going to cook it inside? Why don't you just fire up the grill?" I'm like, "I don't want to do that. You know, all we're doing is cooking. We're cooking two steaks. I mean, why waste the charcoal and all that stuff?" So I threw them in a skillet in here on the stove and, you know, season them up, little Worcestershire sauce and a little bit of butter, and seasoned them up, and didn't overcook them. You know, nice medium rare, where you're supposed to eat a steak. And Dad was like, "Man, I can cut this with a spoon." I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "This is probably one of the best steaks I've ever had." I'm like,
Yeah, I finally learned how to do it. Sear all sides, all edges.
Yep.
And then turn the heat down and spoon some moisture over it and keep it happy.
Yep.
And you know, tender, like you say, you cut it with a fork or whatever. You don't need a knife. And medium rare, I don't know why anyone would cook a steak more than medium rare.
Me neither.
Pat, what do you like your steak at?
I like it moving. So
Yes.
I'm the only one in the house, though, that likes a rare steak. So,
Wipe its ass and cut the horns off and bring it to me.
you know, so yeah, I like sear it on the outside. That's all it's got to be, is just crispy fat on the outside and pink or red in the middle. So,
Yeah, red, not pink, red.
Yeah, red. But so the girls, I've been doing tri-tips lately.
Oh,
So-
yes. Let's talk.
Okay, so tri-tips, you go at 225 till you get an internal temperature of 112. Then you crank the thing up to 450 or 500. After that's going to take about a 5 or 10 minute rest. It's going to be up to 120 or so at that point. You slap it on and you pull it off at 136 at the thickest part. Now that's getting close to medium rare, but you gotta do. It's a big piece of meat. You can't. It's too hard to do it any other way.
Are you talking a smoker or an oven?
Smoker, but
Okay.
it'd work the same in an oven.
Oh, well, I understand that. Let me tell you, I've figured this out. Take your tri-tip, season it up, however you want to do it. Get your grill nice and hot. And I mean warm. Instead of it taking 4 hours to cook, do it 9 minutes on each side. Beautiful. Beautiful. You got a nice crispy crust on the outside. It's nice and medium rare on the inside. I think I did make a video about that, but yeah, it's nice and medium rare unless you got a Tyrannosaurus tri-tip, but 9 minutes on each side. All the fat caramelizes and it just infuses it. It's extremely moist and it's a beautiful medium rare. And you're talking about a 4-inch thick hunk of meat. So,
oh my God! Wait a minute! I can't believe Hobby said that. He likes his steak well done. Isn't that like chewy? Muckluck leather. Chewy?
Yeah, chew leather. Yeah.
What? Okay.
Jerky. That's basically jerky.
Yeah, I don't understand that, but some people like it that way, so that's fine. You.
He's done a lot of cooking videos, and I don't remember him ever making shoe leather before in my life. What is going on, Hobbies?
I don't know, but like I say, some people like it that way, so you do you.
And then Cranky accused me of I can't cook. I make the best I can't say it.
You make enchilada, and that's not cooking. That's sacrilege. That's
you make the best canned beans of anybody.
You're attacking and insulting my heritage.
My next one is going to be enchilada, pumpkin enchilada.
Oh my God! Pumpkin spice latte enchilada.
Spice enchilada.
Oh my God! And Jim, you're probably going to be the crazy bastard.
You know what? The funny thing is, if Ozark made pumpkin spice enchilada, I'd probably eat the hell out of it.
I know.
Yeah.
I know you would.
I would too. I would too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because he would make it right.
he could take a dump out of the toilet and cook it, and you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Yeah, just that was gross, but whatever.
Like that was pretty gross. And
was it gross? I don't know. And I know Pat can cook meat. He's a meat lover. Yeah, I know he can cook good meat too.
I'm a straight up carnivore. I know how to cook mammal flesh.
Yeah. Now, so last week for me, it was corn chowder. And I don't like corn chowder, but the little woman wants corn chowder because she's part crow, I swear. It's got corn in it. She likes it. So it's corn chowder. And that's where those Dutch ovens come in real handy. Because if I cooked that in anything else, it would have burned the bottom and stuck like crazy.
Oh, you talking about like this?
Yeah, an enameled Dutch oven. That's the best thing in the world for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, just like that.
I can't get this out.
I was going to say, what the hell is that? That looks like Tin Man. Ow, did I say that?
That's stainless steel?
Yep.
Okay, try baking soda.
No, Kyle, I found a great thing to save time. It goes on, it's an attachment that goes on the drill motor.
Yeah,
right?
some sort of sander.
No, no, actually, I'm cleaning sinks and everything with it now. It is so fast. Anyway, you can get a whole kit that's
Hang on.
with brushes. No, listen, I can
He's
grab
going
it.
to show you your kit right now.
I can grab it in 5 minutes, but 5 seconds.
I got mine in 5 seconds.
All right, it's similar to that, Kyle. They come in kits, small, large. You can do your wheels on your car, everything, every size. Son of a bitch.
And it's got the little domed ones and all that stuff.
You put a little water in Bonami. Do you guys know what Bonami is?
Yeah. It's pretty mild, though. It's eggshells.
No, it's stone. It's ground pumice, stone, whatever.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope? Do you
I've
bet
got
you
damn cleaner.
Do I have to go read what?
I'll bet you don't. I read my ingredients on my braised duck. Look at you.
That took 2 seconds. All right. The monkey had to register that one. All right. Bonami is awesome for cleaning sinks and everything.
Yeah.
And you
it does not scratch because it's eggshells.
Well, I didn't know. I thought it was I swear to God, it said on the side, natural, some kind of ground. It's not eggs. It's like soft stone or whatever. Anyway, pumice. Okay, you put a mud puddle on that frickin' pan you got there. A mud puddle of just water and sprinkle that on, run that brush, scrub the shit out of it. It'll come off without hurting anything. Otherwise, I would start with Scotch-Brite first and then go to that.
What that was is it was potato soup, and all of a sudden there was an emergency, and I had to pull the transmission out of my buddy's minivan and start repairing it. So I just set my little one of them infrared cooking eyes, whatever, and I set it to like 180. And I went to pull the transmission out and tear it apart, and my wife was coming home, and she goes, "Why does the house smell like this?" I'm like, "I don't know." Well, it burned the shit out of the buttermilk and everything that I put in the potato soup.
The smoke detector didn't go off?
Gosh. No, the dogs were quiet. Yeah.
Kyle, I didn't have to go work on a car to make that happen. I've done it times just being in the house.
Well, I was gone for about an hour and a half because I was looking for all my damn tools.
Anyway, William Gainley brought up Barkeeper's Friend. If I can't find Bonami, then I
think I have some of that.
I go to the Barkeepers. That's my second go-to. And it's great for glass countertops and all that stuff.
Oh, I felt really bad because my mom had brought over I forget what kind of soup. It was either like turkey soup or chicken soup. She brought over some soup, and it was like in this enamel pot. And I went to go reheat it, and I went into the garage to do something, and it was one of those things you forgot it was on the stove. And oh my God, I totally destroyed it. And I felt so bad. The Barkeeper's Friend, I have that. That's my go-to. That wouldn't touch it.
I've got flips.
All the time, Cranky, I do it all the time. I don't need an excuse for distraction. I'm watching a video. The house almost goes on fire. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't be in the kitchen.
Yep.
Well, I've got plenty of hand cleaner and stuff with pumice in it and all that because I'm a mechanic. But put some Bonami, Barkeepers, whatever. Take Scotch-Brite pad, put that down, then use the brush drill over that. over the
spin
Scotch
with
Brite.
Scotch Brite, and then get to the final with the brush.
Well, I hadn't worked too hard on it. Angel did a little bit.
Don't use your elbows. Use the drill.
Yeah, see,
Exactly.
that's my failure. Is I didn't think of using power tools when it came to the cleaning process.
Yeah, use that brush. You can always put Scotch Brite down first, but make sure you got some kind of liquid mud down there. You know, you can use baking soda, whatever, and
Well,
let the power tool do the work.
I wasn't thinking about it too hard because the burner, it'll cut off after an hour, and I'm like, well, it's below boiling, and because I had it on 175, and I'm like, it'll be fine. Yeah, I went full 10 man on it.
Yeah,
famous last words.
Yeah,
you know that stuff won't happen if I stay in the kitchen. It's if I leave the kitchen, then I get distracted and forget what the hell I was doing, and shit burns.
That's what happened. I went to help out a friend and came back to a house smelling like melted buttermilk, and I actually ate a bowl of it, and I was like, that's the worst shit I've ever taken off this stove. I mean, I've burned grilled cheese sandwiches by getting distracted and stuff like that. Just scrape off the black, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
I looked at Angel. I said, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I strayed away from the recipe figuring I knew what I was doing. And then got distracted for an hour. So, but hey, I got his transmission built.
Oh yeah,
yeah. We did try boiling water. We tried vinegar, and I hadn't got really into it on that particular pot, just because I don't use it that much.
Power tools are your friend. Isn't that a stainless steel pot?
Yeah,
easy.
I'll get it clean. Yeah, it ain't no big deal. But I just hadn't done it yet, and it's only been sitting there for about 2 weeks.
Scotch Brite, power tools, and then go to the finer grit. Yes.
So use valve lapping compound.
No.
I got plenty of that.
Tsunami or whatever you got in the kitchen, your baking soda, whatever.
No, there's something here.
And use that Scotch Brite and spin it on that brush, and then take the brush, finish it up. Oh, 2 seconds away. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
See, here's the brush kit right here. Can we frickin'...
No, we can't see it.
I'm holding an invisible box.
Yes, you are. Yes, it's very impressive.
Right. Anyway, I just lost a brush in the abyss. Son of a bitch.
Jesus.
Oh, gosh.
This is what happens at 2:30 in the morning, people.
How come stuff doesn't show? Oh, there's one.
Yeah, you pretty much got the same kit that I've got. You just got a different grit.
Oh, it changed my life. Its sink is dirty. Power tool, baby, cordless. Yep. We got a clean sink. We got
with the extension. With the extension.
Oh, the shower floor looks crappy. Done. I'm out of here.
Willie came and took a shit in the toilet.
They do have a brush. That's right. The one that does wheels. Yeah, there's two. A small one and a big one. The big one's probably good for toilets, but I ain't doing that.
No, I do. I put toilet cleaner in there and whiz it around for a minute and let it sit, and then whiz it around for a minute and then flush it. And it's clean.
Work smarter, not harder.
Oh, I know. I'm all about it. I showed you a little tapered one, And
yeah, I got them all in here. I just lost one in the abyss I'll never find in my lifetime, but whatever.
Well, it's probably sitting right next to my guide rod for my wife's 380.
Anyway, if you guys don't have the brush kits for your drill motors, get it.
Yeah, they work. I can go down in the basement and get the box for the kit.
Do they sell them at Harbor Freight?
I believe so.
This isn't a Harbor Freight one. I don't know who makes this one.
I just ordered mine from Amazon.
Mine's an auto spa, and it's for carpets too. Say the carpets in your car are just toast. Yeah, you spray her down and you use the brush. Man, you wouldn't believe what you can suck out of there with the wet vac.
It'll fluff it all back up too.
Work smarter, not harder. And wheels, all the modern cars have the shittiest wheels to clean. All these grooves and shit.
Yeah, see, he's like Tim the Tool Man. More power, more horsepower. I didn't think about that, man. Like, seriously, I'm doing the old elbow grease thing, trying, the barkeeper's friend, making no progress, feeling defeated. I never even thought about like getting a brush and attaching it to the power drill and going at it.
Yeah,
it's amazing. I can clean the entire bathroom.
Yep.
I'm talking the sink, the toilet, the shower, everything in like 5 minutes.
On
Done.
One battery.
Yeah. Just rinse and you
And
shouldn't
they
have to repeat.
Size. You can get around the sink faucets and everything.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go.
But don't put it on if you're using a cordless drill. Don't put it on speed level 2, or you'll sling shit all over your mirror. Then you got to clean that.
Cranky, think about it. Get the kit. They're cheap. You can find them anywhere. Think about it. And
I think I got mine off of Amazon. They had several different, shall we say, grits. They had a fine, medium, coarse, and then a half coarse and half medium, and all that shit. I just got what I thought would work, and it's the best toilet cleaner I've ever seen. And I don't use the same brush for the sink or the shower
or your pans.
Yeah.
No, I'm not putting a shit brush in the pan. No, that's not happening.
Straight from the shitter to the pan. Anyway, any automotive section of any store should have a brush set with all the sizes. And they're great for modern wheels that have those damn fucking slits everywhere. Get in there, done.
Well, that's the brush that I just showed you that had the dome on top of it.
Well,
it goes right in there.
They have two sizes.
Angle grinder and a wire wheel. That'll mess your rims up.
Anyway, some of these modern cars have these tight slits. You need the small brush. Anyway, stupid people that design crap. Give me a
engineers.
solid wheel. What happened to solid wheels you can clean? No, they got nooks and crannies everywhere.
Nooks and crannies.
Did we just lose him?
I think Jim's froze. Mm-hmm. This is ground control to Uncle Jim.
We have a stray cat that we feed, and she just showed up at the back door, right? And I opened up the sliding glass door, and she came in, and we've got one of those trash cans where they'll open automatically if you wave your hand in front of it. And it just scared the shit out of her, and she ran out of the house. I feel so bad because it's so cold outside. We're trying to get her inside.
Yeah, we're at about, I don't know, 22 degrees right now. It's on its way down to about 16, probably.
Yeah, it's getting a little chilly here. I had to put a jacket on. It's down to 58.
Yeah, 58. I've still got snow on my truck, even though I've been driving it back and forth to work. And of course, the truck doesn't get really hot enough between here and there. Hell, it's snowing again.
All right. Am I a black screen or can you see me right
No,
now?
you're good. You're good.
All right. We're back online again. My battery freezes out there. It's 20 degrees out there.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened to mine.
All right.
While I'm on this one.
The funny thing about the last chat is no one told me this, but I was black screen for the last hour.
Yes, you were. And I did tell you that.
By the way, you were black screen. It's like, what? Sometimes StreamYard, you have to click an extra button so you're not black screen. Ah, great.
Well, Jim, I told you that. I was looking out for you, bro.
All right, thank you. So do your pen before the toilet if you use some brushes. All right, here we go.
No, I'm not using the toilet brush.
Get the pan first.
Well, you can buy a set for toilet and buy a set for whatever. Anyway, Cranky, try it. It's really easy to clean around stuff.
No, I just never, thought of it. It sounds. I will try it now that you enlighten me.
I didn't think about it either, but ever since I've got it, I clean everything with it. Of course, I only use one for the toilet, but the other ones, oh man, that big 4-inch round one or 5-inch round one or whatever works great in the shower.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got a good cordless drill that's nice and waterproof, you can sit in there and get sudsy all you want to and just
Well, I wouldn't do it while the water's running. No.
Well, I do.
Well,
they said it was waterproof.
Who knows what you're scrubbing while you're doing that? Oh, all right.
But I'm still getting clean, so.
The buttocks.
I'm not taking the brush to my ass, Jim.
All right. I'm not going there.
About to say, you want to start this conversation? It might as well, shit.
Anyway, Cranky, about any store you can find them in the auto section, whatever. If not, just order one.
They've got them on Amazon. It's a whole kit. I mean, there's like, what is it, Jim? 6 or 7 different brush heads?
5 or 6 brushes.
Yeah.
It's handy.
And they're only like $15 to $19 or something like that. Maybe $24, depending on what your bristle stiffness pressure preference is.
Yeah, they're stiff. They don't wear out, and you can also put a pad below it to spin. So
I didn't think about the Scotch-Brite pad underneath it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can run that pad right on there. I've done some really nasty stuff using we have stacks of Scotch-Brite pads, and I just cut one in half, put the brush on top of it.
Yeah, I've got a couple of boxes of
moisture. You want some moisture and whatever, baking soda, whatever you're going to use, Banami, whatever. Okay, Pat is back. Pat,
Who's here? I was just checking out Kyle's email and stuff to redirect it, and the link I had for that G8, it's gone. It's sold. So I was trying to find him another one.
Well, son of a shit.
Yeah. Well, you'll get an email from me when they drop a good one.
As long as you send it to the right email address.
Next time it'll be Kyle2.
Lust.kyle2
Yeah.
at Gmail. Yeah, like I say, the Lust Dot Kyle 3 was just to recover my YouTube account because I couldn't remember the password. I'm one of those people that uses the same password for multiple things. And when it requires me to change my password, I just go up a number. Does that make sense?
Well, don't tell people that.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure the hackers already know by now.
Well, if you can figure it out, that's fine. There's special symbols and emojis and everything in my passwords. Figure it out.
My problem is I have a different password for every account. I'm like, oh shit, it's so bad.
Then you have a notebook with all your passwords in it.
It's worse than that. It's a Ziploc bag full of scraps of paper and what the site is and what my
and you put it in the freezer. Yeah.
And every once in a while, it's like Midway. What the hell did I put for Midway? And I got to dig through all these little scraps. Oh, there it is. Finally. Oh, it's hilarious.
I just start a new account. Whatever.
I should make them all the same, but just like you say, 1, 2, 3 for each. But then you got to look on the scrap of paper.
See, I do cars that I've owned. I do year, model, and engine option code.
I have a few like that, yes. And then I have, well, I'm not going to say, but yeah.
I will say this: my main password involves an engine.
I have a couple that have an engine size.
Hemi.
No, not me, but yeah, I have an engine size. Yeah.
Kyle used to be a parts man. One of mine that I've used before is 1400 9800 Target.
That's an output speed sensor.
Nope, that's a Target 350. Back in the old days. Then the part number changed it to 1006 7353. But I use the old number.
Well, in the Chrysler world, the output speed sensor is a 4800 879 AB because they changed it. And the input is a 4800 878 AA because they didn't.
Oh, yeah, well, Chrysler's not so bad. At least you guys got group numbers. Not like those poor Ford bastards.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Where the part number is 47 characters long.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
William has a good idea, but some sites you need numbers and letters. But you could do Lee, 158, whatever. Yeah, okay.
Exclamation point.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How about well, we got 10 people left. How about everyone in the side chat give us your passwords?
No, bad, no.
We only had like 8 trolls tonight. Do you know how many people tried to get on here that are in the window down below? And the private chat was, oh, let me on. I'm a good guy. And then they started saying slandering words. And they're innocent until you put them on screen.
Then all of a sudden they've stolen your avatar and want to send pictures.
They just like the title Fireside Chat tonight, I guess. Usually we don't get that traffic from the trolls. So
I'm actually sitting in front of my gas logs and it's nice and warm. I like the Fireside Chat. So do my dogs. They're both on the couch going, you ain't laying down.
Well, the fires moved up to the San Fernando Valley. And so I can go outside and actually see the fire now.
Oh, isn't that great?
Pat, that's bad. If the wind.
No, it's still 10 miles away.
It's
10
crazy.
miles ain't shit if the wind's coming your way.
No, it's going to be blowing the other way.
It's just
So-
the essence of fire.
Okay.
No, the Santa Anas blow from basically north to south. So when the Santa Anas kick in, probably Sunday, it'll be blowing that away. Away
Okay.
from you.
Actually, Cranky, I have some soap in the basement that is the essence of campfire. Thought you'd find that humorous.
Yeah, that's perfect for them.
Oh, and Cranky, did you get your drugs? Said you were waiting till the 10th, wasn't it? You're going to get your shot
No, that's Monday.
Monday.
I get it. Yep.
I was gonna say,
I
my-
found out I'm getting knocked out for it. So it's one of those, after midnight, no food, water, anything after midnight deals. And then they'll put me to sleep for it, and hopefully I wake up feeling and like a new man.
My probation officer told me I cannot be involved in drug-related conversations.
Oh, it's purely medicinal.
This is clinical.
Clinical.
It's not street drugs. It's clinical.
But your probation officer is okay with your gun safes being so full you can't close them.
Because I'm not a danger to myself or others.
Okay.
You're not trying hard enough.
I don't want to. Therefore, that makes me not a danger to myself or others.
All right. I feel the need for another smoke, but I'm going to leave this charging. So I'm going to be in the side chat. Okay.
That's where I was about to head, Jim. I'll join you.
Well, wait now. You guys got to keep talking. I'll be in the side chat.
No, we're going to keep talking. I got a laptop. I'm going to carry it out there.
Yeah, he has.
I'm afraid. Okay.
He has rechargeables.
What I'm
let's-
going to do is stop my camera because nobody wants to see the rest of my house. So hang on.
This is 20 minutes till full charge, but if I take it out in that cold ass garage, it freezes immediately and the battery does not comply. So I'm going to go out and I'll be in the side chat here for a second here.
We get it. You go get your fix.
You get it. You got it.
Look,
All right.
look at you two worthless pieces of canine.
Crap, the side chat. All right.
They're keeping me from laying down. I guess they want me to go upstairs and lay down with my wife, which I don't have a problem with doing that either.
I just have cats. No dog to compete with, just cats. But they take up less space than the dogs. So
Yes, they do. I've got a 80-pounder and a 120-pounder.
yeah, our golden doodle, he was up to 100, about 110 when at his biggest. He's a big boy.
Yeah, my baby girl is sprawled out on the couch, and she's taking up all of it.
Yeah, my parrots are about 6 ounces each.
I know. But they're cooler.
Yeah,
They talk
you know
better
what?
than dogs.
They talk back to you.
Yeah, they talk better than my dogs.
No, they don't talk, but they do complain. So, and they know who to complain to.
Oh, they bitch, right? So
They bitch. They jailer. The food dish is empty.
So they're not talking to you like, so how was your day?
No, it's more like, where the fuck have you been, motherfucker?
Yeah, where's my food, bitch?
Yeah.
Now, Pat, let me ask you, how often do you feed those birds?
Okay, so they get about 2 or 3 ounces of seed a day, and then they get snack food from time to time. So they both got a tortilla chip this evening.
That doesn't seem like a whole lot of food, but then again, they're kind of small, right?
But they're 6 ounces, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now the goddamn food for them is expensive, and any way you cut it, even if you try to do it yourself, But yeah, they'll get some. You kind of rotate through. They love pecans and they love what do you call it, pistachios, a lot. They don't. Their favorite food though is steak. They like a warm piece of meat and beef. I mean, they'll eat chicken. Chicken's pretty good too, but they really go for steak. And they like the hot dog the other night. The sausage and pepperoni off a pizza, nothing better. So they can eat almost anything we can, except, like dogs, no onions, avocados, or chocolate.
Yeah.
But
my uncle's parrot used to love wine. He used to give him wine to get him to shut up because the thing would just. When company was over, he would just go nonstop. So my uncle would just take the wine glass over, let him have a sip or two, and then the parrot would just shut up.
I remember being a kid. My grandfather was raising birds, and he had a huge African gray in the living room. And I'd get up in the morning, and of course, Grandpa's already making coffee and all that, and I'd walk through the living room to sit down, and his name was Charo, and you walk by with a coffee cup, and he goes, "Charo wants coffee." And I would look at my grandfather. I'm like, "What is this?" And he goes, "Hold your cup up there." And damned if he didn't crawl over to the edge of the cage, stick his head in there, and just start, swilling coffee. And thank you. I'll never forget that. Hell, that was 40 years ago.
Yeah, my little Nemo, he likes whiskey.
Oh, Lord.
He doesn't get any very often, but he likes whiskey.
Yeah. My uncle's parrot was basically a racist. He kind of confused the whole, Polly want a cracker and all that stuff, and came up with "hello cracker," and he that was one of his favorite sayings. And then he would also go, "You want to get high? You want to get high?" Yeah, that was the mistake of my uncle going on vacation and leaving my cousin as a babysitter. Because that's all she did for like a week, You want to get high? You want to get high? And they came back from vacation. That's like the only thing the parrot would say. That thing was pretty cool.
Did Uncle Jim get hacked?
No, he's smoking.
No, yeah, he's smoking.
But there's all kinds of weird shit.
And he's recharging his battery.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be Uncle Jim too. I don't know. We'll figure it out in a minute. He'll be back.
Yeah. Well, seeing he's gone. Yeah, I just did a 17.
I don't even know what that is.
That is.
Oh, I know what that is. Okay.
It's got the sports still on it. This all just peels off. Of course, if I did that, I couldn't show it. So.
When you turned it that way, I knew what that was. Okay.
Yeah. So you need to get yourself a printer because I just did this one, and a 19 and a 26 is printing right now.
All right, so let me ask you this: how much, honestly, how much RAM and everything do you need to run a 3D printer?
None.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing. You get what they call an STL file off the internet, and that's just angles and triangles and surface mapping stuff. And you run it through a what they call a slicer, and that'll put your G code file. And you do this on a PC. So one of the reasons I got the badass computer I got, because it was taking so goddamn long to slice the file. Okay, once you got the file sliced, you copy it onto a little, SD card, and you slip it in the printer and pick the file you want.
Okay, so it uses the SD card for the memory.
Yeah. The printer just does what it's told by the G code file.
Gotcha.
It's the slicer that takes the model and turns it into instructions for the printer.
So, I mean, do I really need 128 megs of RAM?
No,
you don't
but
need.
You'll never need any more, ever. There's stuff I do on that thing is I do these AI models right now. Is what I'm messing with, and the thing is,
God, it's cold out here. Jesus.
The medium-sized models are like 96 gigs. And so, I got the memory, run it, no problem. If I was running something else or anything else, I'd be shit out of luck. But, so when you're comparing the smaller models with the medium models, they're both, let's put it this way. It's a 7-year-old versus a well-read 7-year-old. So they're wrong half the time, and they bullshit you half the time. But you don't know that because one of the places at work wanted me to set something up to do up a California insurance contract, and ain't no way AI is going to be able to do that, and it hold up in court. It'll look good, but it'll be wrong.
Right.
Yeah, but in things like coding, it does real well.
Yeah, well, yeah. So, give you an example. If you ask it, what's Pinochet's favorite helicopter model, the thing will go off on you about.
No, but I watched, like, they gave demos at work where the guy just took basically a white paper, one of the digital white paper thing, and basically threw up a flow chart like on a white paper, and literally just put in one line statement saying, "Hey, build me a website to do this type of financial crap," and drop the flow chart from the the whiteboard in there. And we literally watched it in real time within 2 minutes build a completely functioning website, forms, database, like everything that went with it. It was like amazing. And it was like within 2 minutes, we just watched it do it like in real time. It's pretty cool. For that kind of stuff, it can do well, I think, because it's well structured.
Yeah, that's well structured, and they don't hallucinate. So, have you ever seen one hallucinate?
No.
Okay, so if you ask one of these larger models something like, one of the questions I asked it was, how far can I reliably hit a mounted rider with a Martini Henry Mark IV? And just waited. And the thing started to spew out, just facts and figures that were not on. It wasn't right. And then it just started going off about bravery and how brave soldiers were, and it started repeating itself and just went apeshit crazy, hallucinating. Am I what now?
Have you shot the peed out lowers yet?
Oh, to be honest with you, no. And that's because I've got, what do you call it? The problem is I tried to use a locking block out of a P80 kit in one of these instead of getting an original Glock locking block. So I'll be getting an original Glock locking block.
Some of the real cheapo kits, the whole part kits for lowers are kind of cheesy. We ran into that too. It's cheesy.
Yeah. But nothing wrong with the prints. The prints are fine. My problem is a slide lockup with aftermarket parts, and that's my problem. I don't have a real Glock to play with.
Yeah.
Did y'all see the Kentucky ballistics video where he was doing 10 millimeter full speed and suppressed with subsonics? Did y'all watch that video?
No.
Well, he fires like 2 shots through the can, and the entire front end of his Glock that he had a flashlight on, and you know, whatever, the whole trigger guard and the whole front end fell off. He goes,
peed out lower?
no, I don't think it was peed out.
No.
And he was like, well, isn't this odd? He said the damn thing broke. But the whole trigger guard and front end on the bottom of the barrel just fell off. And he was like, oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's see if it'll still run.
And this was on a what?
It was a Glock 10 millimeter.
Trigger guard and what? No.
The entire front part of the firearm fell off. The trigger guard, all the way up to the front where the suppressor was, it fell off. But he still kept shooting it.
All right.
It was interesting.
And that was a stock Glock lower.
Yes.
I don't get that at all.
I don't either. I can't fathom how it happened, but apparently stuff didn't jive.
Baffle strike?
No, he didn't have any problems.
Well, something would have to cause some sort of forward.
Yeah, Matt just said he's seen Glock 20 frames break.
I've only seen a Glock frame get messed up because the recoil spring wasn't changed for like ever, especially on a 40 or a 10. Never changed the recoil spring and beat the crap out of it. Boom.
Yeah, I've got to change a couple of mine.
But that's usually 40s and 10s, 9s.
Yeah, 9's not so much, but yeah, I don't have any 10s.
Yeah, you definitely got to service your recoil springs eventually.
Yeah, I've got one that's
never did.
Really crooked.
Yeah, but
it still works, but it's probably not good.
I've also seen Beretta slides break in half, and we saw all kinds of stuff on the range break. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean the whole front bottom part of the firearm broke off and hit the ground.
Bottom part of the firearm. Okay.
I mean, it had a rail where he had a flashlight mounted to it.
Yeah.
Which he wasn't using, but the whole bottom part of the receiver all the way to the handguard, broke off. And he was like, well, this sumbitch broke. But he still kept shooting it.
Well, we had a peed out. Who was asking the question? It was Mac. We had a peed out lower. It felt so comfy and everything. And the pin size on the kit was too big and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, that was the stress point, and it put a little crack along the grip. The gun kept shooting fine, but the grip on top was cracked. So you could actually, I could show it to you, but I won't. You could actually do this to it, and there's a crack along the top. And the reason was the pin put the stress on that part of the frame, and it ended up cracking along there. And that's the only problem we ever had. And man, I like that grip, but it's a little slim and probably less beef there. Speaking of breaking, I think about getting a Ruger LCP. Any concerns that are you talking? Wait a minute, LCP, like 380? Okay, 380 Max. I wouldn't be concerned.
My wife loves her 380 Max, and we've run several hundred rounds through it.
But you got to remember, it's a pocket pistol, not a range everyday gun.
Right.
Yeah, the biggest issue with 380 is reloading it.
Yeah, but let's go back to the gun here. I've had the original Kel-Tec, which Ruger copied. Then they made their version single stack. But once they came out with the 380 Max,
you mean the one that I've got in my pocket right now, Jim?
I had no more interest in 380 until my son brought home a 380 Max that held 12 plus 1 or 10 plus 1, depending on the mag. And once and they fixed that spring door trigger. Now it's got a crisp brake and put sights on it. You could see a night sight in front. Once they did all that for the price, and my son brings one home, guess what? I had to have one. So William Gainley, PSA, has been putting a sale on their anniversary model. It's two-tone for like $250. No, it's less than that. Anyway, keep an eye on PSA. They've been selling that thing on sale, cheaper. So I would get one. That's what got me back into loading 380. And then Cranky sent me some molds. And then now we have a freaking Scorpion that goes boo. And now we got a Beretta surplus. What else did we? Anyway, I'm back in 380. All right, back to Cranky.
Yeah, Cranky sent me some dies and some brass and some bullets.
Well, Cranky sent me primed brass. Saved my ass. I had no time to reload. And I'm like, fuck. Oops. I'm sorry. I said fudge. I have a whole baggie of prime brass. Not only that, it was sorted per brand. And it saved my ass because my son wanted to shoot right now. Neighbors coming over, blah, blah, blah. Bam. Anyway, I want to thank you for that, Cranky. Now, Cranky, your explanation on reloading for it.
No, it's just reloading is just it's one of those picky little things. It's a pain in the ass. Like you said, it's the only caliber I have to sort by head stamp because you end up with seating depth issues if you try doing mixed brass. It's annoying.
The overall length is all over the.
Did you see? What is it? It's a Filipino company. I forget who they are. It was in the latest Guns and Ammo magazine, but it's another company that's putting out like a little 1911 in 380, kind of like the Browning.
Yeah,
but it's
I had the SIG.
Yeah, this one's I forget. It's It's in the
Not-
latest issue of I think Guns and Ammo.
It's a little 1911 looking.
Yeah. It's basically it's like the Browning. What do they call that one?
It was like after Colt. After Colt gave up on the little, what did they call that? Anyway, SIG came out, and I bought one of the first SIGs in the 380 little 1911. That thing worked awesome.
Looks
Yeah,
like a Browning high power.
Yeah, but the Browning one they call it. I think it's like Just Right or something like that.
Browning
And-
put the name. They copied SIG and Colt.
Yeah, and it's like to 85 scale or something like that. It's it's just scaled down, but this one didn't seem like that. This one seemed like actually it was like a full size 1911, but it was chambered in 380.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. We got some stuff here. The 10 millimeter that broke was the FN, not the Glock. So it was the FN. The FN's $1,000, $1,200. Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah, I have the Glock, and I was like, how would that break? No. All right.
I know we had an FN and a Glock, and
okay, wait. I got to catch
got
up
it
on the
confused.
side chat. So hobbies, yes, it was the Colt Mustang, and then Colt gave up on it, and SIG came out with the first little 1911 380, and I bought one. I bought the blue, cheapest one I could buy. That thing shot great. It was awesome. And then I sold it because some people had issues with the barrel. There was something wearing, and I was like, I don't want to deal with that. And I traded for something else. Anyway, Oddball Stuff is here. I'll catch up and we'll get back to the subject. Oddball Stuff, love you guys. 380 loads, not my favorite Amory. Well, okay. Like Cranky said, stick with the brands. Now, a lot of times I'm guilty as charged. I have mixed brass, but the overall length of the brass is going to be all over the place.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it's brass thickness,
And
which
same
affects
with
the overall, like in the seating depth.
Same with the thickness of the brass. That they have the crappiest. What do you call it? A spec, not quality control. Because
tolerances
between companies. Okay.
And for whatever reason, I also seem to get the most variation in brand. So, like, out of all the calibers, like if I go to 357, I go through all my range brass, I'm probably dealing with maybe like 5 brands. But when you get to 380, you're dealing like 15, 16 different freaking brands of brass.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Oddball Stuff, if you want to come on tonight, here's a link just in case anyone else want to come on. I know you're probably busy. You got a family and it's late and you're just watching for a few minutes, but there's a link if you want to come on. Yeah, 380 can be a pain. However, it can be fun at the same time.
It is fun.
And those molds you sent me, Cranky, the Lee 6 cavity, the little round flat, that thing's awesome. And then the hollow point mold you sent me, where you could do the flat or
the MP.
I love using the MP, even though the hollow points might not do anything. They're cool, and everything feeds. It's awesome.
Well, what's funny is my new 380. Well, it's not that new, but when I got rid of the Walther, I replaced it with that Smith and Wesson, and that feeds everything. And so I had a ton of those MP bullets like cast up, and so I've been loading 380 now off and on for the last month. I'm at around 1,300, and I probably got about another 300 to go of just that bullet. And I have I replaced that mold with the NOE mold that I always wanted, and I haven't even gotten around to loading those bullets yet. I'm still loading up stuff from that MP mold.
Yeah, and I got to get the molds. I got to get the molds and the fixed buck knife back to you.
Oh, no rush.
And the other knives. So, do you know what's funny, Cranky? Fixing the tip off that buck knife. I got to look at it again. See, it's a real buck knife, right?
Yeah.
They have a lifetime warranty. They would give you a new blade. You want me to do that instead? I saw a video of the guy that does. He does the new grind on the blade. He does all the warranty service. You can get a freaking. You don't have to have a butchered snap. You know how we're going to do it. And I thought, why don't I just contact them and say, hey, anyway, if you want, you can have a new blade on there from them. Otherwise, we'll fix it and do it that way. It's on my desk, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
I honestly, I think my son would probably prefer that it gets repaired. I don't think he.
Okay. All right.
I don't think he wants to see it replaced. He's one of those like sentimental types.
Oh, it's an easy fix. Well, you want a video on it?
I think he'd love it.
It was tucked behind my Dylan, and I'm like, son of a bitch, we haven't fixed that for Cranky yet. And then I was going to send the molds back with it. All right, we'll get her done.
Is that the flat nose 380s that you sent me, Cranky?
No, those were the Lee 95 grain. The 380 I had, that Walther, was a pain in the ass for bullet profiles. I couldn't find a cast bullet that it liked, right? The only cast bullet that it liked, I couldn't get a mold for, and that was NOE. And NOE never had the freaking mold available. So I basically, that's why I gave up casting for it, and I just bought jacketed. And that's why I sent all the molds to Uncle Jim. I'm like, I'm not casting for 380. Well, that Walther broke again. And at that point, I'm like, all right, this thing broke twice. I ain't trusting it. And I replaced it.
Yeah, that's not even the PPK. You have a polymer Walther, right?
Yeah, that was the Walther PK 380.
Okay.
And there's like a roll pin in the trigger group that, like, when it breaks, the trigger only works like in single action, won't work in double action anymore. And it was the second time it broke on me, and I said, screw that. I knew I had just recently picked up something from my FFL, and I knew he had a Smith & Wesson Shield EZ in 380 sitting in his safe. So I reached out to him. I said, hey, you still got that in your safe? I'll take it. And he did. So I got that, and that thing feeds everything. And so now I'm like, great. Now I got a 380 that will shoot cast. But NOE finally came around and sent me one of those emails that said, hey, we got these molds available. And they, lo and behold, they had that mold. So now I got a 4-cavity mold. It's like it's just a 95 grain, but it's got that nose profile, that real narrow nose profile that NOE has. Mm-hmm. And, it fed real well. I got a bunch of those cast up, and I had so many of the old ones cast up still that I haven't even gotten around to reloading these yet. I will
be honest. My Kel-Tec eats them all day long, and so does her Ruger LCP Max. She loves shooting it. We enjoy going to the range and all that stuff, and that's why I married this woman. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So the Walther PPK, that's not what Cranky had. He has the polymer. They were picky, and everyone, I was like, here, try the Burst of Thunders. They feed everything, right? And that was the other 380 we have is the Burst of Thunder. And those things feed everything.
Yeah, I always heard good things about the Burst of Thunder. That's the one
Yeah.
I should have bought.
And
The-
so,
I'll tell you what, I've known an awful lot of people that have bought those Bursas and they love them.
yeah,
They're just like, man, if you're gonna buy one, buy this. It's
I sold
good
tons
price,
of Bursts.
durable pistol. It's accurate. It's everything you want in a 380.
Yeah,
The
I
pro-
sold
nice
tons.
the
We were
problem.
selling for
Go
200
ahead.
bucks. We were selling them for 200 bucks before all the polymer 380 pocket pistol craze, and they sold like I can't tell you how many hundreds I sold. Anyway, they work great. We ended up buying one because it was threaded. That's the fourth 380 I was trying to figure out. Anyway,
The problem with that Lee bullet that I ran into was that PK 380. It was so picky with that like flat
flat note. Yeah.
face that I had to seat it so short
Yeah.
that I then ran into feeding issues. So it was like if I seat it far enough, it'll chamber, but then the damn thing won't feed. So
Yeah. So William was asking about that mold. It's not a Makarov mold, I don't think. I can grab it right now. It's just the Lee.
it's a ranch dog. It's the 95 grain. It's a ranch dog mold. It's a round flat.
Yeah. And it's 6 cavity. That little bugger for the price is awesome. It's awesome. And you casted the shit out of that mold, Crank.
Oh yeah. Oh, I abuse
I'm
that.
using it now. I mean, I'm using it after he casted the crap out of it. And that thing works awesome. So there's your budget 380. If your gun doesn't mind a round flat, which every one of our guns feed them, those little Ruger pistols. And I want to get back to who was asking about getting a Ruger. He might not have been looking for the Max. They even have the older Rugers with the spring trigger that are like 150 or what. Anyway, PSA is always having sales on those, so watch out for that. All right, now I think we're caught up. Sorry.
Hey, Cranky. One thing I was going to bring up, you got an M1, of course.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be a bad idea to buy some spare parts for it now, because spare parts are going up in price. And if I were you, I'd buy a new trigger group, the whole trigger group with the floor plate and the hammer and everything, and get a new one, and then just put it in.
I know nothing about the M1 except how to reload for it. So if there's parts I should be buying for it, like put it in writing and send it, because I'm not going to remember it.
Yeah. Okay, because I just thought I might pass that along, because those guns are getting older, and not just that. One of the main problems that you have with an M1 is it'll start to double on you. In other words, when you crank the shot off, it's going to fire 2 shots to the pow like that really fast. And what it is that your sears are getting so smoothed out that under recoil it'll release that hammer twice, and you need to have those sears roughed up a little bit so they won't be so smooth. The thing is that if you buy another trigger group, then you got one, off to the side, and it's universal. I mean, those trigger groups, one size fits all. I mean, they're probably about $100 the whole assembly. It comes with a floor plate and the whole bit, and the trigger guard deal where it comes out. And and so you buy that, and it's not a bad idea to buy like a stripped bolt. Buy a new one. Because plugs get a little bit of they wear in, and the more they wear in, the more damage they cause to themselves. The gun was a battle rifle, and it was made for a certain amount of rounds, and so if you don't shoot it a lot, that's fine. But I wanted to pass it on to you. It's a good idea to buy some parts for an M1 and have it around, because those parts, once they're gone, and as the supply starts pulling down, the price keeps going up and up and up on those. It's a good idea for people who have
excellent
M1s.
point.
Go ahead.
I honestly, I'm too new to M1 Grands. I don't know all the parts involved. You know what I mean? Like I bought the thing and I reloaded and shot it, and I'm afraid to take it apart. I know nothing about what's involved. So if there's parts I should be buying and stockpiling, let me know. I appreciate it.
Right. Okay. Well, in the private chat, why don't you go ahead and give me your email, and I'll go ahead and send you an email on the parts you should buy.
I don't shoot that much, but mine's from 1939.
Yeah, you got an older one. And
4-digit serial number.
Yeah.
I don't know if the trigger guard's stock. All the numbers don't match, but a lot of times people screw with the triggers and try and do trigger jobs, and then that's the problem.
Well, the problem is that, like I said, you'll start off with a 4.5 pound trigger. You put about, 1,500 rounds through it, and all of a sudden you'll start getting doubling and stuff like that. And what it is, it's the sear. The sears on those, they get really smoothed out after a while from sliding on each other, and then they start doubling. The AR does the same.
Yeah, put a little grease on the sear, but yeah, I don't know.
You know what we used to do, and I know that you don't approve of this, but we used to do when you start to get a double, you pull the whole, you pull the trigger assembly out, and then what you do is you cock it, and when you push down on the hammer, and then you put some 400 grit sandpaper between those sears, and you let it go, so we're engaging that, and then you just pull it out really fast. And what that does is that roughens that surface up, and it'll stop doing that. It'll stop doubling on you. So we used to do that. Like we'd go to matches and stuff. Somebody started having a double problem. Just do that. Boom, you're back in the game. Yeah, but it's always a good idea to have some spare parts for an M1 because, like I said, they are getting old and they're not making any.
They got to be expensive. I'm surprised no one does CNC machine sears and hammers.
Yeah,
but yeah, you can make a trigger more positive. It's not going to be as beautiful a trigger as it was when I was just crapping out, but yeah,
it's a lot better than doubling with an 06. I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's a lot better than doubling it. Yeah, that's not good. Some people have one, double on them, and they're like, "Hey, that was cool." No, it's not cool because it's slam firing, Dad. You don't want that. That's not a machine.
I don't like that. I don't like surprises. I had a AR that did that right out of the box. It doubled.
Yeah, ARs are famous for it because they get really smoothed out, those sears, and to get those really nice triggers. But I have a theory about that. You guys like a real nice trigger, really light, and to me, I don't like that. I find that if I'm concentrating on my trigger, then I'm not really concentrating on my sight. So if I don't know when the gun's going to go off, then I'm concentrating on the sight. In other words, I'm looking at the front sight, and I'm squeezing, and I'm thinking, is it going to go off? Is it going to go off? Is it going to go off? Boom. But if it starts getting too predictable, then I don't pay attention to the front sight and my groups open up. So, you make more accurate shots with a little heavier trigger, believe it or not, because it makes you concentrate on your aim instead of predicting when the gun's going to go off. So anyway,
I got to say good night to Oddball Jeff. Good night, Oddball. We got to hook up. We got to hook up soon. All right.
Another thing too, Frankie, I know you're probably not, into it as much as other people, but those Hornady boat tail 147 grain or 150 grain bullets that they're bolt tail 30 cals. These profiles are actually for the M1A or the M14, the 308 M80 ball round. That's what this is. And Previzon, PPU, they make a duplicate of the M2 ball projectile that's loaded in the 06 for the M1 brand. And it's a flat base bullet. And I used to shoot those out to 500 yards, and they shot perfect. And it's really amazing, what a flat base bullet. A lot of people say, "Oh, well, you should go do a boat tail." Well, you don't really get the performance out of a boat tail until you start getting around, say, past 6, 7, 800 yards. That's when you really start seeing where that boat tail really starts to take effect. But yeah, that flat base bullet on that M2 ball projectile, that's a really good shooting bullet, believe it or not. And
What grain?
It's 150 grain full metal jacket.
Yeah, I got a jar of the 148 or whatever. I think it's the same thing, just military ball flat. Yeah.
Yeah, these right here, that's the 147 grain boat tail. That's actually the M80 ball projectile.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those.
These are for the 308. These are not for the .6 or the M1. Yeah. They will shoot out of the M1 fine, but you're not going to get it. These don't, for some reason, this profile doesn't seem to shoot at any. It hasn't ever really been a real good performer in my M1s. The M2 ball shoots much better out of my M1. And but Preview Prevazon, they sell them. You can go to Graf and Sons, and they're like $15 100. Those M2 ball, and they're for the grain. Yeah, and so you can buy however many you need, but that's what I load in my .6. Get the best performance. That flat base bullet shoots really good out of a stock M1.
And right now, I have a box of like a box of 500 of the Hornady 150 grain. I had a bunch of those 147 grain ball that I was basically just using for 300 blackout. Right?
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
And then, but then I had a bunch of, or I bought some of the Sierra Game King 167 grains.
Yeah, 168.
And so that's what I ended up loading up for the Grand. I ended up loading 168, 167, whatever they are. I loaded those up, the Sierra Game Kings. And I figured since my son wanted to, because my son just bought the 308 and he bought a CZ. And he wanted a 308 with open sights. And so I'm thinking, all right, well, if he's going to be shooting open sights, then I'm not going to use the Game Kings or Match Kings or whatever for, that. I'll use the Hornady 150 grain for his 308. So that's what I've been saving those for. And then I use the Match Kings or whatever for the Grand.
Yeah, give or take a couple of grains. Those 147s and that 150 from Hornady, they're practically the same profile bullet. Yeah, the like I said, those M2 ball projectiles are a little different. They have a little bit more bearing surface to them than the 147s or 150s. The 150s and the 147s, they have a little more of a scant ogive to them, and they're, like I said, they're for the M14 or the M60, machine guns. They feed, for feeding in full auto and stuff like that. But I actually got started in those M2 ball projectiles. I used to buy them by the 1,000. They were $30 1,000 from Jeff Barlett Reloading down in Kentucky, in Owensboro, Kentucky, and he was a licensed demilling facility for the military, and all that shelf-life ammunition, he would go ahead and pull it all down. It was all pull down bullets and pull down powder. I used to get IMR 4895 from him, $16 for an 8-pound keg. Yeah, I mean, that was back in the day. And like I said, you could buy 1,000 bullets, those M2 ball projectiles that were pulled. You can buy those for $30. So it was affordable to go out and shoot your M1 back in those days. But nowadays, man, it just costs you a mint the way the powder is and bullets. Except for those preview. Those preview rounds are pretty cheap. I mean, $15 for 100 of them. They're full metal jacket. They're just shooting holes.
Only 125 rounds per a jug of powder.
Right.
It's not economical.
Right. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, that's been my take on it. It's a good idea to buy some spare parts for your M1 if you shoot it. If you plan on shooting it a while, that goes to Mario too. I guess Mario has an M1. They are getting older, and the parts are going to get more scarce. The more scarce they get, the more they're going to go up in price. And that's it. I'll tell you what. I built a couple of M1As, and I had one that all I did was just buy the receiver. I screwed the barrel on myself. I timed it and the whole bit. And then it came down to buying a bolt. And the best bolt to use in an M1A, a Springfield M1A receiver, is a TRW, an M14, an actual military bolt in those, because they are hard. The Springfield Armory bolts are not as hard. They wear out faster. And so I built this as a match rifle and went ahead and glass bedded it myself. And I, had a full, military stock to it, match stock, and it turned out really nice. But I ended up losing that in a divorce. So, hey, that's the way it goes, man. But yeah,
preach on it.
Yeah, I've built a couple of M1. Hey, I built a couple of M1As. I've built a couple of M1 Grands. In fact, I got a brand new National Match barrel, 4-groove National Match barrel, Douglas, brand new in the wrap, sitting downstairs. And I'm actually looking to just buy a receiver. I want to get an M1 receiver and build another M1 and build it up as a match gun, just as a project. But yeah, they're a lot of fun to shoot. M1s are great, man. I actually prefer shooting an M1 as a match gun rather than an M1A. And a lot of people would argue that, oh, well, the M1A is cool because it has a detachable box magazine and all this other crap. And you know what, dude? They're a pain in the ass. Shot them in match. And I'm going to tell you what, you got to get that magazine just right and click it in. Then you got to let the charge handle go to load and all this other crap. And with an M1, with that E-block clip, you can actually load faster with an M1 than you can with an M1A. I mean, you're not getting as many rounds because you don't have a 20-round, magazine, but you got those 8 rounds on the E-block clip. When you push them in with your thumb and you just let you let the op rod go, it'll slam shut. Now you're shooting again. And, with a M1A, you got to take the magazine out, put the new magazine in, and then charge. It just takes longer to load. Yeah, I always the M1 had better balance. It's easier to aim. There's no big magazine, right in front of the trigger guard to deal with. It's just a better rifle. It's a rifleman's rifle. It's a nice gun. Well thought out.
Well, general people, let me go ahead and tell you this. I have to go to bed because I have shit to do tomorrow. I would love to stay up and chat with all of y'all. I don't know, until y'all got tired doing it.
We're almost at 8 hours, Kyle, and you quit in 15 minutes. Oh my gosh.
What? All right. You may stay here for 15 minutes?
No. We don't know if we're going 10. Anyway, Kyle, I love you. I'll get on it on the Dylan stuff, and whatever else you need, let me know.
I love you guys. You know that.
Yo.
We love you, Kyle.
I've got stuff I have to do tomorrow. Got to finish putting the transmission in. I don't want to do that, but I'm going to because it's a friend. So,
jeez. Working on cars suck.
No. Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now.
Especially when you're not getting paid for it.
I'll tell you that right now. I'm done with it for now. Anything else goes to the mechanic. I'm done. I'm toast. I don't have time for the Mickey Mouse bullshit. Mm-hmm.
Preach on it. Preach on it.
Mm.
Yeah, I got to go to bed. Because I'm sure Dale's going to be here in about 6 hours.
Okay.
So.
Good luck with it, Kyle, and thanks for coming on. And may your rickshaw bring you to the next chat.
Oh, hang on. I gotta bring my camera back in for this one. Mm-hmm. Yep. What?
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, Kyle, it's more about the journey than it is the destiny here.
Yep.
I understand.
Pull your Rick with pride. It's what keeps you going. It keeps you going at work, and you're all excited to get on Uncle Jim's when you get home, and it just makes your day. And by the time you get here, you're kind of all calmed down, and then you're trying to think up things to talk about. So
my rickshaw driver had his golf shoes on because we had ice and snow.
And sleds instead of the wheels. Okay.
You know, I'm good friends with Jamie, and Jamie was telling me the same thing. You know, they canceled out school down there because of the snow.
Oh
So,
yeah.
He got to stay.
And honestly, I just hopped in my truck and went to work.
Yeah,
weird. But me and Cliff were sitting there, twiddling our thumbs and saying, "Why are we here?" But we're the only people that were at work, so whatever.
All right, Kyle, you got to give us a foof when you leave.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you going to give me a countdown?
Good night, Kyle. We love you. Nope, you count your own.
Oh, I count my own. Oh,
Yeah.
I get my first countdown.
Yeah, well, you're doing the foofage here, so we don't know when you're leaving.
Everybody, I don't know. It's 3:45. So, 3, 2, 1. Hoof!
Love you, Kyle.
Good night, Kyle.
Love you guys.
Kyle.
I'm out.
Wait. Okay. All right.
No, wait. What?
Kim
You're
is joining.
supposed to disappear after the foof.
You didn't give me a chance. I had to get my cursor over. It's not my laptop. It's her
You
laptop.
poofed, and then you came back. It's like
Shit don't work. All right, you ready? Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Hafoof!
love you, Kyle.
There you go. How you, Pat?
Did I mark this?
How you paddling along?
What was that, Pat?
I shouldn't have got into the comfy chair because I'm sleepy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right now, normally my ass would be fucking aching over there, and I'd be wide awake. But no, got myself another beer. So how am I? Oh, relatively good. Yeah. Nothing bad.
Hey, one thing I was going to bring about the fires down there in California. I'm just saying is that the point I was trying to make, whether it was kids doing it or the homeless doing it or whoever's doing it, the bottom line is it's been going on for 50 years. This is a recurring thing. It's happening. You'd figure that the fire departments or the county or whatever would say, you know what, this has been a problem every year, and they have a battle plan for this, but they never do. And it's all about federal money. It's all about the governor, state of emergency, all this other crap, and insurance companies and all this other crap. And it's all about money, and it's not about saving people's homes or saving people's lives or anything like that. It's business, and government business and then private businesses in on it. And so there you go. That's the thing that gets me the most is that we live in a society that really doesn't give a shit about society. The people that make those decisions, they don't care. They don't care at all. As long as they're making money on it, they don't care. Yeah. And we don't live in capitalism either. We don't
That's
live.
what I like about this chat.
We live in profit.
Pat,
There's people
we
all
live in
over the
profit
country that
now.
don't
It's not
live
about-
in an environment that bad. So, I mean, I guess three of us here do, but Uncle Jim doesn't. But no,
Not
it's
anymore.
about who's back you can scratch and how much kickback you can get, and
Right.
it's been this way for decades, and every now and then we were just talking about it, I think 2 weeks ago. Every now and then here, about once every 20 years, it's got to burn, and it might be at 21 and
Right.
it might be at 25. Sometimes you might squeak out to 30, but it's going to burn. And if you don't, light control burns, or get the D8 bulldozer out and do fire breaks when it's not burning, then it's
fired up.
Burn.
Yeah.
well, okay. I told Pat, hiking in the property in the backyard, I found tree stumps that were black. They were burnt. And then if you look at the videos when we're shooting, we have like a high pointed mountain on the right. You saw that, right? And there's not a whole bunch of trees there. Well, that burnt 15 years ago. And that's why there's not huge trees on the right side there. And, they took care of it, all that stuff. But it happens, and obviously we got great people, fire department here that take care of, manage the ground and everything. But you can't help it when you're in dry tinder country. So in my backyard, I have found stumps that were black that maybe 50 years ago that mountainside burnt on the property.
What's amazing is that, you can see, I think you've seen it. I've seen it in a couple of your videos where, you can see that stump that's black, but you can also see the roots, the roots that were exposed, from the earth and stuff. They're all singed too. They burned all the way down through the roots, I mean, those got hot.
Yeah. So they do control burns here. No, we're not saving any certain. I wish they'd kill the stupid beetles that are eating the pine trees. Anyway, there's no environmentally friendly thing, but the fires happen. It does happen. And we have 3 months that I worry about all the time, because I look and the mountain to the right has new trees there. Well, someone told me that burnt like 15 years ago. It only took a few acres and then they took it out, but it's still scary. So
they used to do controlled burns up here in Washington State. You remember that back when we were kids. They would put out a warning: don't go into the national forest, don't go into the state forest, because they're doing controlled burns. And that was a normal thing. They had a season that they did that. And now we're kind of like California. They're cutting way back on that sort of stuff. And it's like all that dry, foliage and everything like that, it all stays on the ground. It just becomes fuel. That's all it is. Next spark or lightning strike or, whatever, anybody that wants to go by and start a little forest fire, they can do the whole thing right there. Tinder dry fuel to just, burn it well. Yeah. Unfortunately, we also live in a state that, you've got politicians and then private companies that go out and fight these fires, and they're like, hey, 1,000 acres burns up, but hey, I make a little money, you make a little money. What's wrong with that? I mean, that's the type of politicians we have here in Washington State and California and Oregon. They would build a Union Carbide plant in your backyard if they could get away with it.
Okay, another thing I told Pat, my wife found out that not the fire department, what do you call it for forestry? Anyway, the firefighters will come and clear your yard for free. Just call them up. And they came out here and spent one day, and they cut all the brush and everything. And they even, what do you call it? Now I can't think. Where you put, the guy's foot, Fargo, the foot, the grinder. Anyway,
The chipper,
what are you talking about?
wood chipper.
Wood chipper.
Okay, there you go.
Even wood chipped everything into piles and said, "Hey, take it, put it in your garden, whatever." However, they only spent one day at our house and gave up and went somewhere else. But they do
Yeah.
it for free. I wanted the whole driveway cleared of scrub and everything. No, they were done with my yard. they had enough of that. They couldn't stand on level ground. So anyway, they left after a day, but they cleared out a lot. Now my son's got these wonderful cutters, so we don't have to worry about that. Wood chipper, thank you, William. Anyway,
Well, we used to have
if you call them, they'll come out and clear property for free to save your home in case of a fire. But we only got one day out of them. I wanted more, but anyway, there's
in Kitsap County, you used to be able to you can arrange it with the fire department and say like you had an old mobile home on like 5 acres or something, you wanted to burn it up, then you just removed all the metal and all the appliances and all that other stuff and the glass and everything, and they come out there and they practice burning it down. Now they stopped that in Kitsap County, but Jefferson County still does it. And I went over to Jefferson County, and they had a burner there. And it was a lot of fun. We had a little party, and the fire department was there and everything, and they started the thing on fire. A friend of mine, he inherited like 5 acres of property and had an old mobile that his mom had there, and it needed to come down. But yeah, he stripped it all out, removed all the roof and all that other crap, and they came out and burned it down. And it was really crazy. They started it on fire, and it started burning and everything. And the fire marshal was standing next to me, and I looked at him, and he was smiling, and I go, "What's going on?" And he goes, "Just wait for it." And sure enough, man, it was like there were like hundreds of rats that ran out from underneath that mobile home. They just scattered. They were jumping out of the windows and everything. It was crazy. Yeah, he says it happens every time. He says we can roll in on a mobile that's on fire, and and it's getting out of control, and it doesn't matter if it's 5 years old. It will have rats running out from underneath them. Yeah, he says you can almost count on it. So, but yeah, Kitsap County, what they're doing is that they're making it hard for you to get rid of structures like that, so it devalues your property. You see what I'm saying? It costs an awful lot of money to demolition, because you got all this hazmat crap and everything here in Kitsap County you have to go through and hoops to jump through. That a lot of people just take a big chunk of property like that. 10 acres or 5 acres. Well, you used to be able to buy out here 40 years ago for pretty cheap, but now that's really high dollar real estate. And so what they do is they devalue it for you so that you end up selling it at a loss. So a developer comes in there, and he builds a bunch of homes there. So like I said, it's dirty politics here. I mean, yeah, they make it so where it costs you more to just to tear it down. You might as well just take the loss and sell the property, and you sell it to a developer, and then he takes it down, and then he puts up a bunch of brand new homes. Yeah, that's what they're doing here. They're trying to cut, they're stomping out the little guy is what they're doing. I hate the way Washington State is going. I hate it. Over in Jefferson County, though, it's a different story. I mean, they still, you want to burn down your mobile home, fine. Just remove these items, get it all ready to go. We'll come out there and we'll conduct our thing. It's going to take all day because we're going to have our safety briefs, and we're going to have our equipment in there and everything. But yeah, they'll do it for you, and there it is.
Yeah, Eastern Washington, Eastern Oregon should join Idaho. However, Idaho might not like that.
Yeah.
But that would be the fix.
Idaho has to stop the Californians from coming up there.
Oh, Idaho is pissed off. You know, it ruined Colorado. It ruined Montana's almost ruined. Believe it or not, they got it's bad. The only thing saving us is snow, so that's good. Get away, snow! Get away from me. I want to ask West Covina Dodge and Cranky. Is Cranky still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Have you ever? Okay, I've been a bad boy just now, and I had no idea what this was.
You snuck it in.
No, I was a bad boy. Have you? This is crazy. Pat and Cranky, have you ever had cookie dough whiskey?
Hell
Oh,
no.
That could be interesting. But no, never had it yet.
Cranky?
No, hell no. Haven't
Orzo?
I'm not a big fan of the weird flavored crap. Like I never would have. I'm not Pat. I never would have ventured to try, braised, duck tongue, chip like that. I would have been a hard pass on something like that.
All right. Cookie dough whiskey. My son brings out a shot, and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to be good and everything. Oh my God. At first I thought it was like a coffee Kahlua. You had no whiskey taste whatsoever. You could have it in your mouth for hours. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever tried in my life. And it was awesome. So I'll have to go ask him what the hell that shit is, what brand it is, but cookie dough whiskey.
I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. It's just that typically I avoid like flavored things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
whiskey
this
should taste like whiskey.
No, in this case, oh my gosh. This is dangerous because you wouldn't know that's whiskey.
yeah, alcoholic cookie dough.
No, it wasn't so much cookie dough. I was getting kind of a coffee and Kahlua type deal out of it.
Yeah.
But my gosh, there is it's scary. Scary bad.
See, I'm thinking if you don't want something to taste like it, that's what the whole purpose of Everclear is for, right? You just take plain cookie dough and add Everclear.
Everclear will burn your throat. This is like, I can't even describe it. I can't believe it. They somehow took the whiskey out, even though it's totally whiskey. It's cookie dough. I'm going to have to go ask him what brand that was. I just had a shot of it, but oh my gosh.
I'd be willing to say that, if you were going to make a whiskey cake, you ever done that? Take a cake and then you go ahead and you douse it down with some whiskey. I bet if you were to do that with that cookie dough and over a whiskey cake, that would taste really good. That would set it off right there.
I'd say this is downright dangerous for you, the girlfriends. Okay, dangerous, bad. I'm talking a bottle like right.
It's a panty remover, is what you're saying.
Pinnacle Whip, orange juice. A Pinnacle Whip with orange juice. Yep, that's a panty dropper right there for women. Pinnacle Whip and orange juice. That's it.
It's Cranky. The panties would just fall off. It's that bad. It's that bad. Okay. Bad.
Midori is the ultimate panty remover.
Okay, Pat, I know you're a connoisseur. Just get yourself a little small. I'll find out what brand it is. I'll get them right now, but you're going to have to try this. You're going to laugh so hard because.
Yeah. Tell me what brand it is. Next time in Vegas, the bar's getting a little thin.
Let me go ask him right now. All right. I'll be right back.
It's probably going to be an Evan Williams product. I'm guessing, just because they're someone that always comes out with flavors like
Yeah. But Jim Beam has been doing some weird shit too. I haven't bought any of it, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I pretty much stick to my, Woodford.
Yeah, same here. So I don't go with the full double oak though. Go with a single oak lately. I had my last bottle was a double oak, and it was like, yeah, it's good, but it's not twice as expensive good.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not a connoisseur of liqueurs or liquor. I mean, I like rum. I can get by with Bacardi. I don't really have to get that fancy about it. Some people really have they have a different palate. I guess they can taste all the different taste to it. But me, it's all kind of all the same.
Yeah, I think good whiskey can taste different flavors in it.
Yep.
And plus it lasts. It's the fact that it's smooth, and which allows you to taste all the flavors because it's not so harsh.
So, Uncle Jim's been on the wagon for what, 12 days now?
Yeah,
I think I didn't know.
He was.
That was true until Old Smoky from Tennessee. Cookie.
It's not even bourbon.
Okay, Old Smoky from Tennessee cookie dough whiskey. I was on the wagon, and oh my God, this would be so good in coffee, and as my son says, in a milkshake. Oh my God!
Or eggnog.
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 You're getting your foot on that banana peel again.
No, eggnog would be too sweet because it reminds me of like Kahlua and coffee. I'm not getting a total cookie, but son of a bitch, I'm not really, I got sick on whiskey as a kid. I'm not a whiskey guy. But my gosh, oh my God. Oh, that is candy. And
I bet if you drink enough of it, it'd make you sick.
You know
I bet if you
how,
drink enough of it, it'd probably make you sick.
no,
Turn your stomach sweet.
You know how there's like gimmick stuff and all that.
Yeah.
This is different. This is like, if you put that in your coffee, it would be awesome. I can see the milkshake thing right now. As far as an eggnog, they'd be too sweet altogether because eggnog's sweet. But son of a bitch, boy, you ruined me. You ruined my hiatus, but I'm loving it. Oh, it's good.
You get your foot back on that banana peel there, Jim.
I'm not a whiskey guy.
I just don't want to see you falling on your ass again. You do great for a while, and all of a sudden, just you start falling on your ass. You get back into the bottle again, and then you're off of it, and then
jeez.
And I don't want to. Look, I'm not judging you, man. Everybody does shit like that. Okay.
Hey, like I said, you work hard, you play hard. Anyway,
I
know for sure I'm not an alcoholic because every time I quit, I don't have jitters, none of that crap. So I don't go through DTs. I quit, it's done, it's easy. So at least I don't have that problem. Heaven knows why, because I should. I'd wake up and have a half gallon for brekkie. But anyway, that cookie dough shit. That is awesome, boy. My son's right here. That is freaking awesome.
I wonder what it would take like in a hot chocolate too.
Anyway, Pat, I want you to try that sometime. Just as a fun thing, you can always put it in your coffee. What was the brand again? It was Tennessee.
Old Smoky.
Old Smoky from Tennessee.
It's spelled O-L-E, Smoky.
OLE Smoky, Tennessee whiskey.
It's the same
Did he,
company.
did he get it at the liquor store? Or did he pick it up at Walmart or what?
It's the
Where's
same,
Kyle when we need him?
same company that makes moonshine.
They make the moonshine jars.
Okay, Old Smoky, OL
O-L-E.
OLE Smoky. So there you go, Pat. Look it
They
up.
don't sell booze at the grocery store here. You got to go to the liquor store.
Yeah.
You got to go to a store. Yeah. That is one thing that they did do here in Washington State that I was kind of for is they closed all the state liquor stores, so you can go to a grocery store and buy liquor, or you go to Walmart and buy liquor, or you can go anywhere. You know, it's all available now. So
I'll tell you what, that was a whiskey I never thought was whiskey. There's no whiskey in that taste.
Well, I told you there's a whiskey that's
It's-
bacon and pancakes too.
yeah,
Bacon pancakes, all right. Anyway, it's more like a liqueur. What is it, 60 proof?
It's 60 proof. It's like Captain Morgan's ABV.
Okay, so it's 60 proof. It's not full up 80. Okay. But my gosh, that would be good in coffee and milkshake. Oh, oh my gosh, a milkshake.
I've had it in
That would
milkshake.
be
It's amazing.
crazy in a milkshake.
Amazing in milkshake.
I think Jim's going to make himself a milkshake here.
I wish we had ice cream.
Yeah,
We don't have ice cream, damn it.
Somebody's going to go to the store though.
If we
Guaranteed it's going to be a trip. And there's going to be ice cream on that list.
wait a minute. Do they sell that at the local liquor store?
I bought that one at the Mount Pleasant.
Okay, so it's local. All right.
Yeah.
Old Smoky.
We might have to get ice cream this week. Oh,
I'm gonna get
Okay.
a bottle of that stuff.
all right. Wait, boy. When Donald Trump gets inaugurated, we're going to get the blender out and we're going to make some milkshakes from hell. How about that? How
Think
about
about
that?
all the different flavors of ice cream you could use.
Now,
Look at all the different flavors of ice creams you could use with that. Look at all
Yeah,
the
they
different flavors.
You
Oh my
the
gosh.
Firewise?
yeah.
They have peanut butter cup whiskey.
Oh my God.
Reese's
Why-
whiskey.
Peanut butter cup whiskey?
Yeah, the company
Okay.
is called Potter's.
All right, here's the plan. Uncle Jim went on a hiatus, and now he ruined that. And then I was going to wait until Trump got in office, right? That was what I was going to wait for. I have a little celebration and then go back on my diet. However, we're going to have to make milkshakes on the 20th. All right, so that's the plan, Stan. We're sticking with it.
Yeah,
Hey,
Reese's.
On that on the following chat, you're gonna have to have a milkshake chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what.
Milkshake
Well, what is the date on the calendar as far as Saturdays go? Did anyone hear something about a pistol brace rule recently? Anyway, let me
Yeah,
check.
the ATF sent out a letter, said they're all illegal
What?
again. So, but it was probably some low-level weenie sent it out. So,
Well, when is Trump sending out the memo that the ATF is illegal?
well, that's Trump's pistol brace. No, he was bump stock. So, yeah, I don't know. I think
Well,
Jill Beck resigned and somebody
submitted
got off.
someone submitted a bill to abolish the ATF. So.
Yeah, Lauren Bobart. She's got nice tits.
Think about all the police trade-ins that would happen if they did that. Same thing with the IRS. All those IRS agents that went and got pistols. If they got back on the IRS, all those pistols would go into the police trade-ins. You pick them up cheap,
Wait a minute. I didn't catch up on this latest thing. So now they're trying to make him, at this point, screw off. At this point, we're done. They flip-flop too many times. We're done. Come and get us. Take your crutch, motherfucker. All right.
Yeah, I know. They did that just so that everyone would dig them back up, Uncle Jim.
We'll be fine.
Yeah.
That is
Not
it's
such a ridiculous ruling. It is. It's a ridiculous ruling. This whole thing with short-barreled rifles and
they all are.
Races
all of them.
And all that stuff. It's so ridiculous. It has no effect on crime whatsoever.
No, but based off the Constitution, they're all freaking ridiculous.
I know that, Cranky. I know that. And in fact, I wish they would just push to that point where we get Supreme Court to make a ruling on it and say, wait a minute.
Yeah, no more.
Here's to you guys.
Enough of the nonsense, no more. Shall not be infringed means shall not be infringed. Fuck off.
Right. It's no longer a ruling based on somebody's opinion. Okay? Opinion, a belief, a judgment. A judgment of someone who has no authority to do that in the Constitution. It's that simple. Bill of Rights. Come on. Is it a right?
Too late. They flip-flop enough. Come house to house. Come and get me. Because
I'll tell you what. If you go out to all these radical protesters and round them up and say, "Did you have the proper permits?" They'd be, "Well, we have a right to assemble. We have a right to do this." No, you don't have any permits. Well, we don't have to have permits to exercise our right. I don't know. Gun people have to do that. What's the difference? You're calling a spade here. Come on.
I got to congratulate you, Dave. Your state has worse gun laws than California now. Frankie, he's been worse than me for a while, but you guys have crossed the line.
We are definitely behind enemy lines here. I will say that. And it's going to get worse with this guy, Furman. Inslee was a choir boy compared to this guy. Furman, he was our attorney general. So you talk about opinions becoming law. That's exactly what's going to happen with Furman.
I'm done. All right. I have a sheriff that lives next to me that will fight to the death to protect us from all these bullshit laws. And we're going to fight together, my friends. Come down our road and see what happens to your ass. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. I have the original pistol brace, and then I have the original SIG pistol brace, and then they flip-flopped, and then they go back, and then they do this. No, we're done. We're done. No more. No more.
Yeah.
And I'm old, and I don't give a shit, so I'm taking my flesh.
Yeah, the man that just wants to be left alone.
Yes. Hey, Pat, where's your bulldozer?
Yeah.
Where's your killdozer, Pat? That is Uncle Jim. I got a snowblower here. I'll take kneecaps. All right.
It's fun. It's funny how that whole killdozer thing, at first it was horrible and terrible, and the guy was out of his mind, and he was crazy, and he was going around threatening people, and he was just a menace to society, and they try to get rid of him, and blah, 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 blah. And, they try to make everybody concerned that he should be in a mental hospital and all this other crap. And the bottom line is, through the process, they found out, no, the guy was right on his money, and you know what? They did fuck with him and fucked with him and fucked with him and fucked with him and fucked with him until finally he cracked. Yeah. That's what they did to that guy.
Yep.
I'm just going
And
to
that's
leave.
the proof. That came out as proof.
I'm going to leave 2 foot of snow on the driveway and say, have fun. Come and get me. You bastards and your little SUVs. Ha ha ha. You're going to bottom out. You're not going to make it around Devil's Corner.
And my neighbor has a cannon.
Oh, enough with this BS. Let's get, what do we got? How many days left? All right, let's get this done. All right.
Well, Jim, a foof. I'm going to go ahead and jump off. It's almost 1:30 here, so.
Yeah.
It's 8 hours, 20 minutes. All right.
It's
yeah, you're doing a good
4:18
run
here.
man.
I should probably go too. It's 4:18.
All right, guys.
Cranky, I'm really
See you
happy
guys
to see
later.
you. Good luck on your shot.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And you know what, guys? I needed tonight. You know, it was a hard day today. You know, for the whole family losing a pet and everything.
I know. Gosh.
And I literally I don't drink anymore. So tonight, being able to let loose and have a couple beverages, it was enjoyable.
And
I
even
appreciate it.
in on the fun. Yes. I got my cookie dough, cranky cookie dough.
I don't think I'm going to try that or those, duck tongue potato chips. But I appreciate it, guys.
Hey,
I'll catch you guys later.
I'm glad you came on this long, Cranky. I know you're going through a lot of stuff. And thank you, Cranky. I love you.
All right. Love you guys. Have a good one.
Good night, Cranky.
All right.
Take care, Cranky. Cranky is an awesome dude, isn't he, Pat? He's awesome.
Yeah.
Totally awesome. So, Pat, where's your video on the Scorcher? It's going to the range.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
No, you got to post it. Anyway, anyone out there, we got 8 people left. No more. Take no more. No more. We're done. We're done. I've been through the flip-flop pistol brace bullshit, and I'm done.
YouTube. Went to the shooting range to get a number 8 shell holder.
All right, post the video today or tomorrow, whatever.
No, I'm doing it right now.
Oh, you're uploading? Make sure it's not for kids.
Oh, I got my channel set up, not for kids, for anything. Yeah.
Good night, Cranky. A foof. And I feel bad. He had a tough day, and he came on here. That was so awesome. Thank you, Cranky.
Okay, it's uploading. Should take about 10 minutes.
All right. Anyway, what do you think about them doing the bobsled run? Screw those bastards.
About who doing the bobsled run? What?
The ones coming after our pistol braces or whatever. Whatever's next.
Once you start talking about millions of people, they're just pissing in the wind.
Mm-hmm. That's damn right. Especially around here, people don't want that action. So they don't want that action. So, all right.
But I'd like to see that, this finally follows through, that if you piss off enough people, eventually they hold you to account and get rid of your ass.
Yeah.
And it'd be a nice demonstration that, you fuck around and you're going to find out.
Well, I hope that Musk or Kennedy thins the herd on the ATF side because they're rogue.
Uh-huh.
Get rid of them bastards. Get rid of armed tax collectors. Get rid of all the the chaff and the waste. Yeah. I can't wait.
Well, I like to see him, flip the script on these Democrats and, send $1 billion to the CMP to build ranges and give away rifles and pistols. Just be,
William, what did you just get notification on?
Oh, probably the video updated or uploaded.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I can't see it on here. Okay. All right. Anyway, we're done. We had enough. The people have voted. Screw you, last minute bull crap stuff they're throwing at us. We're done.
Well, you know what I like? I've been following what Javier Milei has been doing in Argentina, and we've got a blueprint right there. The guy stood up and got it done, and he didn't fall back. The chainsaw is out. Turn the place around in 6 months, and I hope we can do that too.
All right, I'll watch your video tonight before I go to bed.
You don't have to. I think I'm one behind in yours too.
That's
I've
all right.
watched your 75 millimeter recoilless video, and got to do that. I mean, I'm a few behind. I haven't seen Tin Man's video. I didn't watch any videos yesterday or today. So I have to get in gear. But no, don't watch it before you leave. Boring. Want to hear me rant about the fires a little bit and show you what it looks like out in once you get out into the hills here. See, that's the funny thing. Everybody thinks LA is like all urbanized, but you get out still in the city of LA, but you get out near the forest, and no, it's not. It's mountains.
Yeah.
Mountains and rivers.
There's still tundra out there.
Yeah. Of course, now all the homeless live there, but it's still a nice drive.
He's still the. Oh. I was going to plow today, but I thought, screw him. I'm not going to plow.
It's only 2 inches, and you don't have to go anywhere.
No, it's about 4 inches or so. Yeah,
Well,
we'll see what tomorrow brings, but kind of pissed off about this latest thing, but they're throwing shit at the last minute anyway.
Yeah, but it's not going anywhere.
I think it gets all overturned as soon as they start saving money on all these wasted agencies doing bullshit stuff on their own people. So hopefully that's how it works, and they're going to thin the herd. All these wasted tax money and dollars, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah. Did you ever see Milei's speech? Department of Women's Study, afuera. Department of the Environment, afuera.
Oh, Gunswater plowed his driveway today. Where? I can't remember where Gunswater is. Anyway, good for you, Gunswater. I might do it in the morning. But if stuff gets bad, I'm just going to let it build up 2 or 3 feet. Come and get me. Yeah, you're going to have fun. And get out the old foul, and we'll see what happens. All right.
I was going to rake leaves today. But the Santa Anas are coming again tomorrow. So what's the point? I'm going to have just as many leaves. Pat is right. Yep. So
it's BS on the pistol brace thing. It's done. They flip flop too many times. Too many. No more. No muss.
no.
Anyway, we're done. You're done. You've been voted out. Screw you, people. If you want to go house to house, enjoy, because if you thought Afghanistan was bad, come and play here. It's going to be a nightmare for you. A nightmare. All right, what else do we talk about that's not so depressing? What we got 8.5 hours bet tonight. I thought it was going to be a short chat, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Let's see what to talk about. Well, we've covered all the bases tonight, though. I think incompetent fucking government. That's the whole thing. You know, the thing that pisses me off, Jim, is I listen to the news on the way home or where I'm going today is the car radio for like 4 hours today. And those guys are the biggest bootlickers. And when you listen to it, it's like what the government's going to do for you or not going to do for you, and what the government recommends, and what the government is, you know, not responsible for their oversights and horseshit. You know, yeah, they're responsible for doing this shit to us, and I don't know. I think it's not going to change. That's the pisser of it. Is here. They did it. They're going to get away with it. And, you know, people will just go to work and on Monday if their kids aren't taken out of school. And that was the pisser for me. Zoe's school closed on Friday. So I had to babysit Friday, you know, because no reason. It's just a good excuse to take a day off. We have no fires around here for 10 or 15 miles. It's not a safety issue. The smoke wasn't blowing in here. Close the school. Bullshit.
William was talking about the winter. Yes, I got to do a winter AR. Damn it. Been putting that off. Okay, we're going to do yes. With the, I got some Cerakote from Pat, and that included is a bottle of yellow for the piss. So we gotta do a winter gun. All right, so maybe we should go. And we only have a few days left, thank God, but it's just getting uglier and uglier until then. Ugly.
Oh, I want to see them howl when Trump gets in, because, you know, he's already started fucking with Canada and Greenland and Panama, and he's not even in office yet. So I think it's fucking.
He is stretching it a bit. He's going everywhere. It's like, dude, just calm down now. Let's take care of the simple things first. But yeah, he's out there. Let's buy this and that. Yeah, I know. Anyway, it just shows that he's curious and has ambition about fixing certain things. So.
Yep.
Greenland is a good idea for defense if he could do that. So, bad in Piss Rock, Utah. I don't know what that means.
Oh, that's where he's at. Piss Rock, Utah.
Don't we already have military bases in Greenland? I don't think so. We don't own that.
Well, no, we have had back when Curtis LeMay had bomber bases everywhere.
Yeah.
We had bomber bases in Greenland, and we lost the hydrogen bomb, if I remember it, in the snow out in Greenland. So yeah, we've had bomber bases, we've had underground cities in Greenland, all sorts of neat shit. And there's only like 50,000 people there, and they want to be Americans. So did you hear about Donald Jr. went there for a visit?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he went and visited. Yeah, and they were a lot of them were very receptive. You know, that's their side. We don't know what the other side, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised.
It's smart because that if you cover everything defensively, we only have a small patch, and that's a piece of Alaska that would, that's in that whole region. And he's also talking about, how he was talking about the, anyway, they're talking about doing icebreakers all the way through to make fairways for the boats so they don't have to go through the channel, okay? Because he's talking about, we're getting ripped off there. So the other option is icebreakers. Canada was supposed to go in on us with that. And you can take your ships along the top area. And what's at the end there is what he's trying to buy also. So I think he's getting a little ambitious here, but it's pretty cool. So he's thinking about shipways, in case one area goes bad, you can go over the top of Canada to get around. Anyway, we'll see what happens. It's crazy town. It's the most crazy stuff I've ever seen in my life.
He's had 4 years to think about it. And I think he's got a list of things he wants to get done on day one. And,
but if the Panama Canal craps out, you can always, take icebreakers over the top. So he's like going way too fast everywhere, but it makes sense. So we'll see what happens. I think they'll buckle as far as the Panama Canal charging us too much money. We made it. We died for it. They're going to buckle. However, he's got the backup plan going over Canada. So, the guy's crazy. He's really out there. He knows. I think Trump knows he only has so many years left, and he wants to make the best of it. So we'll see what happens. The guy's an animal.
We'll see. Yeah.
He never sleeps. He never quits. Everyone was on his ass for all this time, and he still fights. And I got to respect that, especially out of a city boy. So he's a fighter. Greenland would be a huge, it would. Greenland, it's huge because if you look at how much of that area, we only have a small space where the other countries have more space in that waterways. He's right. It's totally strategic. So we'll see if he changes the world or not. So
I hope so.
I give him a thumbs up for effort. I tell you that, and for fighting, because I've never seen a president have to fight so damn hard ever. All right, nobody has gone through this crap as far as I can remember. So we'll see.
Yep.
It's awesome. It's an awesome time to watch. Get your popcorn. Count the days down. Keep them alive. Get them inaugurated, and then we'll see what happens. and the terms after that. You know, who's going to run after that? 4 years. We'll see.
All right, you guys.
Go ahead.
I'm going to say goodnight to
Yeah.
Mr. William Graney and Patriot Paul and whoever else is on here. Who else we got? Gunswater's on here. Guys, I'm fading fast. So
yeah.
Hate to say it, but Jim's got more stamina than me right now. It must be that shadow.
Oh. Yeah, I had the cookie dough. So anyway, I love you guys in the side chat. Pat, thanks for coming on. Cranky, everyone that came on, it's awesome. And we'll see you next week, a few days before the inauguration.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Last words, any, and then we'll do the afoof. Patriot Paul is still here. William and Gunswater. Okay. Pat, you ready for the afoof?
I'm ready for the afoof.
And 1, 2, 3. Afoof! Wait a minute. Wait. No, I got.
You put my Kyle on me. Jeez.
No, I got a file that came up. Son of a bitch. All right, ready? Sorry, guys.
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3. Afoof!